Hello, hello, my fine feathered friends. We've been dealing with some technical issues today, and so I thought I would explain what's going on. And I'm here with my friend and fellow architect, Soap Goddess. Woohoo! And I meant to add I'm going to add your channel to the description as well. Or you can you could pop it into the chat if you'd like, Soap. So anyway, the issue is Mr.Meola didn't start a tribe before he started his series because he was on here by himself. And so that made it so we couldn't just get on and join his tribe like we normally could. There's an admin command to just join someone else's tribe. And that didn't work because he didn't have a tribe set up. So we had to claim all the structures. And so now our tribe owns all these structures. Wait, I just saw something. Our tribe owns all these structures. I just saw some yellow text over here somewhere. There's something in here that he...
Oh, could it be a pillar maybe? They might not be snapped. Dynamic pillars. Those are dynamic pillars. Check the dynamic pillars.
Yeah, okay. Dynamic gateway. That's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
This is what we've been doing all morning.
There's a foundation underneath something right there. I just saw the yellow text. There's a foundation underneath.
Okay, well, the dynamic gateway also isn't claimed, so let me try this. Cheat, give all structure. Okay, now I own the dynamic gateway. If you can, I don't see it.
Yep,
Nope, still can't place anything down. See, this is the problem we're dealing with. We can't place anything down because there's still something around here that's owned by Mr.Meola's tribe, and of course we can't put anything down close to a different tribe's base. So,
right. Okay. The dynamic gateway is still Mr.Meola's. So
I just claimed it. Maybe that was a different dynamic gateway. Are you looking at a different one?
I don't know. I'm looking in your stream, and
oh well, yeah. There's a delay. So. Yeah, you need to turn around in game and look at it. Yep, but anyway, hello, everybody. Thanks so much for joining me. Welcome to all the new people who hopped over from Mr.Meola's channel. You guys are awesome. I'm really excited to get to know some new people. Geez, you guys have been blowing up the chat. Welcome. Hey there, Be Calm. You were first today. Woohoo. And Draces, welcome. Hey, John Chong. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you. And Wither, Lucastad, welcome, and Gamer King, and Jehuizel, I hope I pronounced that right, welcome, and Cancerman72, welcome. I see Meola's been getting better, maybe Songbird, teach him while she helps him. Well, you see, different people have their own play styles, and Ark is a sandbox where you can play whatever kind of way you like to play, and not everybody likes building, and that's okay. I mean, he doesn't really enjoy doing a lot of detailed building, and I do, so it works out great. That's the perfect collaboration in my mind, you know. I like building, he doesn't, so it works out perfectly. And are there any more dynamic gateways that didn't come?
Yeah. All of these are pillars. He's using the dynamic pillars. Or no, he's using medium pillars.
If we're not able to fix this issue, though, if we can't find what is blocking us from being able to place any structures down, then we're going to have to pivot and do a different sort of stream. I've got other creative building projects I've been wanting to get to, but I really want to be over here working on Mr.Meola's project, but I might have to do something else until he is able to get up and get on, because it is about 3 a.m. in Australia right now, and I know he also has a wife and a young child, and I probably doesn't get up super early. Oh, I found some triangle foundations.
Woo!
Okay, so claimed those. Everything was supposed... Oh, and some of these stairs. Okay. The mystery of the pieces that belong to a different tribe. So, yes.
Okay, can we place anything?
No.
Let's look at all the other stairs, just in case.
Yeah. Let's check underneath. Check underneath the crop plots over here. This green admin gun is the inspector, so that will show at a fairly good distance who owns the structure, what structure it is, whatever. So that's a good way to be able to scan from a distance the ownership of things. No, Songbird. It looks like I own all of this stuff. There's just some holdouts hiding somewhere.
Right,
anyway.
Go.
Yeah. Hey, Gamer King. Welcome. And let's see, who else did I not say hi to yet? Caution X, Jasmine, Lucastad, welcome, welcome. Super Doom, woohoo. How's it going, Super Doom? Glad to see you there. And Shadowmane, welcome, welcome. Yes, it is a makeover. We're trying to just do a makeover of his existing base because he already set it up how he likes the layout. He likes this size and space. It's just needs a little bit of, a little bit of a glow up, as the Gen Zers say, whatever. Yeah, so it needs a makeover, make it a little more interesting, a little less boring. But I might have to do something else until he gets up, and if we're not able to figure this out. But I mean, the other project I would be hopping over to work on is a really fun one I've been wanting to do as well. I've been wanting to build a steampunk base over on Tania Stella in Creative, and I've been so busy with my other streaming series, which is running right now, where I'm doing 100 days of Scorched Earth, except it's a zombie apocalypse. So I've been working on that. We're on about day 70 or so in the streams. And I haven't gotten to do any creative building for a little while. And so I am really looking forward to it, whether it's here or whether we hop over to my Tania Stella server. We'll get some building going eventually. We just have to give this a little bit more of the old college try, as they say.
I'm going to go test something. Okay, I'm going to leave our tribe, and I'm going to go place some water pipes down. And
okay.
And then I'm going to have you come over to where I am and see if you can place a foundation. Because if it is the water pipes, and you show them the thing that probably is keeping us, which is right there.
Yeah, there's these water pipes, but we can't destroy them because water pipes don't have collision, so it's not letting us destroy them. Even with the red gun, the admin destroy gun, it doesn't work. And we've used various admin commands, all kinds of things, and we can't destroy them.
Yeah.
And so if those are blocking us, we're just pretty much screwed.
Yep. Actually, I can test this myself. All I have to do is place them in our tribe and then try to place something outside of it. So you can just keep doing what you do.
Okie dokie. I do like the start of the base he's got here, though. He's got a really interesting shape going on. He obviously enjoys symmetry, so I've been thinking about what I would do. I'd probably continue the symmetry he's got going onto the other side, but then definitely change up the wall patterns, add some more interesting details there, some different textures. We've got some fun building mods on this server, so add in some pieces from some other mods, add some arches over the gateway openings, and the top being all one level is not ideal in my mind. I would like to have some variety there, so I'll probably make these corner towers taller. And maybe even add some skinnier towers in there too, kind of give it that fairy tale castle kind of look.
Okay, I have stuff placed.
All right.
It's not the water pipes. I'm literally on top of water pipes. So there is something else. Oh, okay. I have to be like literally on top of it.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Lizard Man, Nathan Evans, welcome, welcome. Glad you guys are here. And hey, Steel Warden Husky, glad to see you here. And DMKR exclamation point. And I'm sorry if I'm not very good at reading mixes of letters and numbers and trying to figure out what they're supposed to say. So sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And Evil Taco, welcome, welcome. And hey, Ripper, welcome. Glad to see you here. DeMarcus, hello, hello. and Shadowmane. Woohoo! Welcome, welcome. Let's see who else we got in here. Meliolior. Welcome, welcome. I bet pretty much everybody here is probably a Meola fan of some kind or another. There are a few people in here who are friends of mine from the Architects, like Super Doom. And there's a few OGs who've been following my channel for a while, since before I first collaborated with Mr.Meola. So yeah, pretty big mixed group, but hey, we all love Mr.Meola, so we're all Meola fans here. And Wolfie, hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Santi Garcia, hello, hello. And Carl Merritt, welcome. Glad to see you there. Oh, you got the adverts. Sorry about that. I enabled very minimal adverts on my streams. I only enable a few skippable ads. Because, you know, I hate unskippable ads too. Whoa, okay. Dang, these Omega creatures making really terrifying sounds. I've never actually played Arc Omega, but this is definitely making me curious to give it a try at some point. I think that was one of the black hole creatures or something. I also keep seeing rocks exploding now and then, and like boulders flying past earlier on when I was trying to take some before footage. So yeah, it's a little crazy. He did find a really good spot though. Wait a minute, what is this? Is this part of this island extension mod he's got going on? I think it is. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that was loud. Whoa, this is really cool though. Yeah, this is not a tribe-owned structure or anything. This is part of the mod.
Find the big castle.
Yeah, this is. Oh yeah. My gosh, this is amazing. I didn't see this before at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I was having a chat with one of the admins for the Architects cluster, and I was like, you know, we could just do destroyed tribe structures, because I was trying to, you know, get ideas on how we could try to fix this problem. Yeah, he was just like, well, you don't want to do that. There's that big castle that he built over there. And I'm like, Mr. Meola did not build that castle. That
I would be very impressed if he did. That's for sure.
Right? Exactly. And I was like, no, that's from the island expansion mod. And
yeah, it's crazy seeing the island, but with all of these things that are not normally on the island. We've got a castle there. This whole island has been changed here to where now it looks like the aberration green zone. And here, maybe I'll just give folks a bit of a tour while you see if you can find that last holdout.
Yes.
And so we've got more green zone over here. What was that?
I said, I am trying.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this area from... You know, I've played so many hours on the island. It's just so weird seeing it familiar and yet not.
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole little river here. This is just where the coast ends on the regular island, I believe. This is wild. And I'm not sure if Meola is posting today. Fort Lazaro, or welcome, welcome, by the way. Oh, and Mr. Dashmo as well. Welcome. I don't know if he's posting today. Does he usually post on Sundays? I thought he took part of every weekend at least off. So I don't know if he is posting or not today. I need to turn down the ambient volume because those explosions keep making me jump. So let's turn those down a bit.
Yeah, when I was trying, we were trying to find his base last night, guys, and we could not find it. I ended up having to go back to his most recent video and look for context clues on where he was to find it. So I found the base, and in the process of looking for it, I have never played Omega, and I played Primal Fear, and so I know to be wary of a miracle has been performed. What?
Yeah, best I can tell, those are like status effects that affect the server, they give some kinds of buffs or something, kind of like the Genesis 2 mission buffs.
Mm-hmm.
but they're kind of random. So I don't know. So yeah, so here's this little island that's normally just down here in the corner, but there's this whole desert area over here as well. It's kind of crazy. I would be really excited if they were to do something like this for the ASA version of the island. At least give it a little bit of a desert biome. That would be cool. But yeah, I really doubt they'd do that.
I didn't mean to force join Trav. I was trying to do give to me.
Oops.
I found an electrical cable.
Oh, wow. Well, that you might as well claim that too, I guess.
It won't let me.
Yeah, it's probably like the water pipes. Hey, Billy Bob. Welcome, welcome. Who else we got in here? Penguin Ken, welcome.
I wonder if there's a bunch of electrical cables all through here, and he made them invisible and we can't see them.
Well, I've been floating through the foundations in ghost mode, and I didn't see them, and I would have seen them because I was inside the foundations.
But not if he made them invisible.
Oh, that's true. But if they were inside, he wouldn't have needed to make them invisible.
That is true.
I'd better get the explosives out of my inventory. Earlier, I was trying some C4 on those pipes, but I didn't want to do it too close to his base, and I have a little bit of a reputation when it comes to explosives, so I probably don't want to carry those around in my pocket. Or I might do something bad with them accidentally. Oh, and now we've got fog. That's not great.
Oh, well, you know what? The island is one of the absolute best maps because there is a cheat. If you have admin mode, it's cheat CE stop fog. And then there's cheat.
I thought that didn't work.
Stop rain. And now it's no longer raining.
Oh, wow. Now you guys know why I bring Soap along with me. She's awesome to have along. She knows all the admin commands that I don't.
They don't work on the center and Ragnarok. It does work on Ragnarok. There's some maps where it works and some maps where it doesn't. I know for a fact it works on the island and Scorched Earth because you can force superheats and you can stop them.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, weather commands do work on the island. So.
Oh, whoa. Well, I better get caught up in the chat here. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to be able to say hello to everybody. There's so many new people here. It is very exciting to see some new faces or screen names. So glad that you are here. Let's see. Penguin Ken and let's see who else. Bang John and Dark Wolf. Welcome. All right. Get caught up here. And he tried to trap a creature in that castle, Dark Wolf is saying. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty clever. And Caution X, unfortunately, we can't use the S+ multi-gun on something that's not in the same tribe. Since we don't own the water pipes, we can't pick them up with the gun either because the S+ pickup commands respect tribe ownerships. These are really cool as well, these pillars out here. And lots of new subscribers whooshing in as well. Welcome, welcome. This is so cool over here, this extinction kind of biome area. That's really cool.
Yes. Did you see the floating one that looks like one of those attack drones that likes to kill you? Have you run across that one yet?
No, I haven't. Oh, no, the really big one in the middle? Yes, I did see that.
Oh, yeah. That's so freaking cool.
And did you go inside it? There's like a hollow place where they've got, I believe it's credit for all of the people who worked on the mod and or the Patreons or something.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, there's this really cool cave. Check this out, guys. Okay. It looks like something from the Overseer area from the tech cave, but it's got all these screen names. That's crazy what you can see outside. Oops, what did I do? Oh, whoa! There's a lunar biome. I did not know there was a lunar biome. I just went up close to try to look through the glass in that overseer area, and I popped right through, and now I am in a lunar biome. And there is an enforcer after me. Oh, geez. This is crazy. Okay, I'm going back. Thank you very much. I definitely need to play this mod sometime. I was trying to just go close, and apparently I was too close to it again, and I got teleported again. Go away. I'm in God mode. You can't hurt me.
They still try.
They do, don't they? Here, I'm going to have to get off and then get back on again. There we go.
Still looking. I'm hoping I find it.
Hey, Appa Smoka. Welcome, welcome. All right, I guess I am not going to get to go too close to that window. But maybe this is far enough away. It looks like there's some floating islands out there. That must be the lunar biome area that we're seeing. And whoa, okay, what is... Oh, this is like a Gen 2 area. Oh my gosh. It's like a miniature version of Gen 2 because you can see the ship on both sides, and it definitely seems smaller. Whoa. Can't quite see. Oh, you can kind of see the rest of the ship. See, how far over can we go? And just catch glimpses of it. This is wild. Okay. And it looks like there is another side, so should be able to cross over there somehow. Unless it hasn't been added yet or something. This is amazing. Oh, is it in here? No. I don't see any openings along here that I would use to get over there. So it might just be something you can see visually from a distance. That is crazy though. I seriously had no idea that this mod included a lunar biome and a Genesis 2 biome. Is this the only way to get into them? Had you found those yet, Soap?
No.
Oh, this might be the other side. This must be the other side of the Gen 2 area. Yeah, this is the Eden side. The other one was the Rockwell side. And it's got some of these dwarven assets as well. Those look like they're from Svartalheim. Oh, go away, Raptor. That is crazy.
I'm looking at the areas where they're not completely snapped together. Where you found those like extra triangles. I'm wondering, I don't want to pick up stuff, but I'm wondering if I could pick up a couple of things if I might find some yellow.
Maybe. Or you can just ghost into it.
I have been, and it's not showing up. But if stuff is clipped together, and it's clipped together very closely, you would only see one of them.
True.
That's what I'm wondering. So
turn on debug structures though. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. That's something I don't know how to do.
Oh, it is so very helpful. You just open the console, hit tab, and just type debug structures, all one word all together. You don't need to type cheat. You can even do that on official, and it will just give some extra, it'll show you what is connected to what. That is amazing. I definitely want to play this mod map sometime. So many mod maps, so little time. And here I am doing a series on Scorched Earth. But I'd never done a series on Scorched Earth either. Okay, the snow biome looks different too. Oh, this looks like a wyvern trench. Yes, it is a wyvern trench. Hello. What kind of egg is this? Brutal ice wyvern. Okay, so yeah, this is the ice wyvern trench. Hey, sorry. Didn't mean to piss you guys off. Just wanted to, say hello. Oh, and this, anybody who's played the center will recognize this. It's kind of trippy seeing it on a different map. I associate it so much with the center. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it is pretty much like all maps in one, Dark Lord. You are correct. Take all structures doesn't work when using it looking at Meola because he didn't set a try. No, it does work because we've been using it. I used it to claim almost everything, but there's some things that apparently were unconnected. So take all structures does work, but it only works for structures that are connected to the one you are looking at. So it does have its limits. And you can also just do cheat give to me on individual structures as well. And I picked up all of his creatures. They are safely in his pocket in case anybody is wondering where all of his creatures went. I didn't want to risk anything happening to them while we were messing around with admin commands. Okay. Well, I think I might need to just hop over to Taenia Stella then if we can't figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking because I am looking all places and I've got nothing. It's going to be one foundation somewhere.
Oh, probably. Yeah. I keep thinking I found it because I keep going underneath in Ghost using the green gun to scan everything. But yeah, I haven't found any that he owns in a little while. And the gun is nice because you can scan them at a distance. You don't have to get up close enough to see them.
Yeah.
I don't know why the triangles were being a pain before. He's got some things meshed together, but they're not acting like they're being an issue.
No, and I went through and picked up the suspect-y ones. I picked up 2 of them, which I'll put back in his pocket. And a little note that says, sorry. What had happened was...
How you doing, Songbird? You good?
Oh, thank you so much, Niveus Frost. That's really kind of you. Niveus gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And I actually heard my alert for once. I was having so many issues with my alerts not working. Hey, Evil Taco, thank you so much. You're so sweet.
How you doing? You good?
Okay, I'm gonna have Ross Clark in my ear here. I purposely, I earlier used to have like a bird twittering or something for this, for my alerts, but I wasn't hearing it. And so I switched it to something that I figured I would be more likely to hear, which is this goofy clip of Ross Clark. Oh, jeez.
I have an unreleased clip of Ross Clark that I am going to...
Ooh.
And it is one that he recorded for the architects. And
that's awesome.
I yoinked it. I had to have it. I was just like, this is... when we were... I was running lines with him, and I was dying laughing the whole time. Because he's hilarious. He is a
hilarious guy, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And yeah, so he actually couldn't come to the Architect Season 2 Xbox launch, but he did record some lines for us. And,
yeah, he did some voice acting, yeah.
And it was amazing. I was running lines with him and just cracking up the whole time.
Yeah. I have a few lines of his that I kind of snipped out of recordings from the Extra Life event that he did with the architects, and also from the season 1 launch, the Viking battle. Mm-hmm. So I've got a few funny ones like...
No, mistakes were made!
I don't think you can hear them because my input for Discord is different. Here, let me see if I can switch that real quick so you can hear them too. I just have to go over here to voice and video and switch the input to being a voice mod instead of directly from my mic. And there we go. Now...
No! Mistakes were made!
Yes.
That one's very handy. Yes,
great.
yes. And this one as well.
I like that. You get a seal clap for that.
Okay. Let's see. I missed some comments in here. No, yeah, Ras is not on the map. That's just us being goofy. Starter blocks do not count, Dumber there, because they don't count because they break as soon as you put a real block in.
You might need to switch it back over.
Okay, just a second here. Yeah, I have myself muted. I'm gonna have to switch that back because I can't talk. I get an echo in my head. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I switched it back. I can't apparently have my audio coming in from voice mod. I only use voice mod for the soundboard because otherwise I get an echo that is extremely distracting. So anyway, you keep seeing Meola blocks. Got to slow down on your scans. Okay, I will slow down and scan some more and check that. But yeah, I started to say starter blocks don't count because they actually break as soon as you place a real block in them. You just use the starter block to set, the height and the rotation and all of that. And then you place the regular block and it breaks it. Okay, so let's try this slower. See, you might be seeing, it says owner Meola's Mayhem. That's the tribe name. But on the owning player name, that's what I'm looking for. These are all saying Songbird. I need an owning player name, Meola. So that's the only line that I'm keeping my eyes on is the owning player name. And I did find another triangle just a little bit ago while I was talking about something else, but I don't see any more. And I did try putting down something and could not find anything. I mean, was not able to put anything down. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff the architects deal with behind the scenes all the time when working together on event stuff. Oh geez, all of the tribe ownership stuff.
See, that is why all architect structures are now built in the admin tribe, which Fire Pumpkin creates the day that the map goes live for us to start building on.
Yeah.
Which we're getting ready to start building for season 3. I'm very excited.
Woo! Yeah, that is very exciting.
Yes, I can't give away the theme, but just know it is going to be amazing.
I can't wait to hear. But yeah, it is craziness. I think we got everything though. I haven't seen anything in quite a while.
I know everything is Songbird.
Yeah. Hey Finder, welcome. Okay. Try Ceiling Stone 1391 said it was owned by Meola, so there might be a ceiling around here somewhere. Was it in the floor or was it in the actual ceiling? Come on now.
I'm going ceilings.
I even went around and claimed all of the beehives and everything. So yeah, I'm definitely going to have to get on when he gets on and add him to the tribe, unless he can do it himself via admin commands, but I don't know if he wants to do it that way or not. Over by where he has those stairs and triangle blocks meshed together for a second, it did flash his name at one point. Okay, I'll go check that out. Hey, Lachlan Roberts, welcome. Hey, Venom. Hello, hello. Evil Taco. Yes, my weekend is going awesome. I am live streaming a project I'm very excited about. I just want to actually be able to get started on that project. I've got building mods that I asked him to add on are ones that I've been wanting to play around with for quite a while. They are some pretty new ones. We do have castles, keeps, and fortresses on here. I think he always has that in his standard mod list. But I also asked him to add organic tech, which is a new building mod that just came out January of this year. Oh, there was one. Yep, you guys are right. There's a triangle ceiling up here.
All right, I'm testing.
Okay.
No. Nope, still can't replace the foundation.
Okay. What was I saying? The round tower has a Mr.Meola wall. Okay, I'll go back and check that as well. But anyway, yeah, organic tech just came out this year and it looks really cool. Like a combination of tech cave stuff and like corrupted stuff from Extinction kind of look to it. And so that should be fun. I thought that would kind of go with the aesthetic of some of the stuff from the Omega mod. You know, it's got all these interesting looking pieces and things that look like they would belong somewhere like Extinction or in the tech cave. So I thought those would be fun to mix in. And then there's also one called Sleepy's Castle Structures, but I did a little...
I found two.
You did? Okay, great. Sleepy's Castle Structures was one that I'd been wanting to try, but I did a little bit of playing around with it yesterday, and it's not quite as finished as I would like. It still has some really cool pieces I might integrate into the base, but the actual castle walls and foundations and stuff need a little bit of work, I think.
Okay, see if you can place anything.
Nope. Too close to an enemy foundation or gate.
Okay, I'm looking at all the walls now.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I got 2 more Meolas.
Okay. It's so weird how the give all structures worked on almost everything, and just here and there randomly it just said, you know what? I'm not going to claim that one.
Yeah, I know. Songbird.
Found one that said soap.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Josh, you must have missed the very, very start. It's a good reminder, though. I need to keep introducing her throughout the stream to people who join a little bit later on. I am joined in this stream by my friend and fellow architect, Soap Goddess. She is an awesome builder and much more experienced at admin commands and stuff like that than I am. And so I'm very grateful to have her company. And she also has a channel and will be starting to stream pretty soon, so make sure to check that out. I believe her channel is just at Soap Goddess, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just at Soap Goddess.
Like that didn't work. Let me see if I can add it in there. There. Hopefully that'll work. Yep, it's Soap Goddess. Okay.
Alright, have we tested? Nope, too close.
I keep thinking that this is going to be too boring for y'all, and we should switch over to doing something else, but it seems like you all don't want me to give up just yet, because everybody's seems to be helping with the search for the offending pieces that are blocking us.
I almost wonder if I should go live there for a second, just so...
You could, yeah.
You know,
we got people saying hello to you there. Shadowmain. Hey, Zanzibar. Zanzibar is saying hello as well. Hey, Zanzibar. And Finder, Sliana, and Super Doom are all saying hello as well.
Hello.
You know, I wish there was some kind of a command that could just outline the pieces that don't belong to you, you know? Like I can turn on the awesome spyglass and that'll give an outline to creatures, but it doesn't outline structures.
Right. In bags. It'll outline bags too, but
yeah. Something like that would be really, really handy though. Yeah, I think, well, she has 20 subs now, I believe.
Oh, hey,
so
I got 6 more, apparently. Thanks, guys. I had 14.
Awesome. Okay, the link I posted doesn't seem to be working, but y'all can find her. And I will add it to the description later.
And there is a video coming up on my channel soon. It's unlisted right now. It's actually doing its fun little load thing that YouTube has. But yeah, you guys can see me actually work on decor and a build. And it's my first time editing by myself. So go easy on me, please. And here's the thing. I am not new to building an arc, but I am new to YouTube.
Yep. Why don't you tell them how you got started building an arc?
Oh, okay. So arc for me, I started on official on Xbox, and one of my real life friends had been pestering me, and I refused to play arc because of the time crunch, because this was prior to cryopods coming out. And then when cryopods came out, that's when I started playing arc, because I have a real life job and a lot of stuff going on in my life, so I don't have enough time to play on official. I mean, it was hard enough with the decay timers and everything, even with the cryopods. So I joined this tribe with my friend, and she ended up leaving the tribe. I stayed with that tribe and started working on tribe structures and their functionality and how the best way to do things with the guy who was the tribe leader. And we would go into single player non-dedicated sessions with each other and plot out the builds that we wanted. So what ended up happening was he had always been sharing Aaron Longstaff videos with me and Fire Pumpkin decor videos, and then he joined the Architects, and then I joined the Architects. And then my whole building for the Architects started with a call to build a wall. That was it. For the season 1 launch. Someone needed a wall built, and they told me, you know, there are some.
That's how they get you. That's how they get you, right, Soap?
Every single time, like, hey, can someone help out with this? Next thing you know, you're me, and you're the chief community officer and the Steam events director. I'm not even
exactly. Yeah, next thing you know, you're building things that are floating and flipped upside down and all kinds of crazy stuff. Because you learn so much just hanging around with other people, right? We're all better together.
Oh yeah. And there are decor things that Songbird has taught me, things that I've taught her. Because
yes, definitely.
Because you started with mods, right? Where you were.
I played fully vanilla for probably the first 2 months. I was playing Arc, maybe a little longer than that. But after I added S+, I never went back.
Yeah.
But I was playing very conservatively with mods for, a year or more after that. I didn't really start to go crazy with mods until about a year ago. And then I just want to play around with all of them and see what they do and what I can do with them.
Oh, I bet that's hell on your hard drive.
Well, I do go through my Steam subscriptions list and unsubscribe from mods I'm not using fairly frequently, and that does help. All right. Well, what do you guys think? Should we pop over to a different mod map, Taenia Stella, where I've got a server and I've got the steampunk mod on there, and been wanting to do a steampunk base build, so we could work on that until Mr.Meola at least gets up and is able to see my messages to him and help us figure out this situation. But I'm not going to be able to stream for a long time after. Like, I can't wait to just get started on the stream until he's up and about, because it's Monday morning over there in Australia, and I don't want to interfere with his regular recording schedule. So this is a job to him, so he works regular job hours, and yeah, this cable does still belong to him, but the cable's not cooperating, is it? Nope, it's not coming over.
No collision, so yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, we could go work on that build over there. Or we can just sit here scanning a million building pieces.
For the one time it says Meola.
Yeah. I did check the invisible glass walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all say Songbird. It's a little confusing because of the fact that Mr. Meola's name is in the tribe name. In fact, why don't I temporarily change the tribe name just to deal with that? Yeah, what should we rename the tribe to?
Make a tribe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, if he had just made a tribe, we could have force joined it. What would have happened?
Yeah.
Yes, make a tribe. I love it.
All right. Yes. Well, I mean, that's stuff you don't think about when you usually play by yourself, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, I get it. And, I mean, it's not like he started this Omega series with the idea that he wanted you to come do a makeover, you know, so...
Yeah,
we could give him a little grace on that, but...
Yeah, I mean, he started building this castle because, you know, he wanted to build something cool on his own, and that's awesome. But, and then he kind of ran out of steam, as happens to the best of us, and decided, you know what, I'm not having fun with this anymore. I'm going to call in Songbird to finish it for me. And I'm very glad that he did. Okay. Yeah, the farm is all been claimed. Both of these little farm areas.
It always confuses me when I'm looking at the ground itself. And it has small element platform small.
Oh, yeah.
What is that? Okay. So what did chat say? Do they want us to keep looking or move?
Oh, thank you, Josh, for tweeting the stream. That's awesome. I have been using the command give to me sometimes, Caution X. The reason why I'm using give all structures is because that way, if there's other structures that he owns that are connected to that one structure, it'll claim them as well. But we can use give to me just in case somehow give all structures is
this debug
messing us up.
Messing me up because it's got the
oh yeah.
Yellow. Oh.
You can get rid of it. It toggles it. That's weird. Owning player ID, and it's a number. Why is it showing a player ID and a number? And anyway, whatever. It's owned by me. It's saying it's owned by me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your player ID number.
Yeah. Yep. I just didn't notice it on there before. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Does he still have structures down near the water? I think that's too far away. I don't think that would affect it if it was down there. But I did go down and check, and all he has is these pipes. And Soap Goddess did some testing, and pipes shouldn't block building.
Unless you're on top of them. That's the only...
Yeah, the radius that they block building in is much, much thinner. It's like 1 block or something. And they're a good distance away.
I wonder if there's like a tech generator hidden down here somewhere, like we would do with architects. Like,
yeah, well, I've been inside the mesh. I've been floating around inside the mesh for a while here, looking at stuff, and I have not seen one. Yeah, that's a trick the architects use if we don't want if we don't want a generator showing, like if it's a castle or something and we want things to be powered, but we don't want a tech generator out where people can see it, we just hide it in the mesh. But yeah, no, he doesn't typically do stuff like that, and yeah, I'm just not seeing it. There's a random mushroom inside the mesh here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, Crazy Strategy, welcome!
I'm working on something that I can't talk about, but
Ooh.
One thing that I ended up having to do was I spent 3 days in ARC we have it to where ceilings act as foundations, right? But you have to place a foundation first. And we know how building things blocks resources if you then get rid of the resources. And I needed to clear the majority of this one area out completely of bushes. And I had initially picked that area because of the abundance of bushes. So I spent, it had to have been 3 days. And it wasn't just me. There were other people that were helping do this. 3 days in ARC of putting down a foundation, putting 2 walls on that foundation, snapping a ceiling down, and then putting the ceilings down, picking up all the other structures that would be visible above ground, and then picking the actual berry bush just so no more berry bushes.
Were you trying to make it float or something?
No.
Just trying to get rid of excess structures?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I would pick them up. But so when you do the ceilings act as foundations, right? You can't just place the ceiling down. You have to have something to snap it on. So I would take a foundation and center it on the bush, and then a wall up, and then a wall down, and then snap a ceiling, pick up the 2 walls.
Yeah, that's foundation. That sounds really complicated.
Yeah. I had a migraine for 2 days after that and couldn't do anything.
I bet.
Because it was all the focus, like, But when I can talk about that, just know it's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Evil Taco wants to know if you're in the Fight Club, Fire Pumpkin's Fight Club.
I have been a part of her Fight Club, but Fight Club has been canceled. Normally she would do the Fight Club on Friday nights, and here lately every Friday night she is streaming with Hop on Arc on a Schvartalheim playthrough.
Yeah, I've watched some of the streams. It's really fun. Y'all should definitely check that out. Usually Fire Pumpkin and Hop on Arc both stream that together. So 2 different perspectives on it. But let's see. Yeah, doesn't it feel strange seeing inside the mesh, Josh? Yeah, it's taken me a while to get used to doing that as well. And let's see. Question: how do I reduce the imprint timer for baby dinos? That is a setting on your server or your single player game. You can look that up, but it is a little bit tricky because you have to change the baby maturation rate along with the imprint timer, along with a couple other settings, and they all have to work together. Otherwise, for example, you'll have a baby that grows up in half an hour, but it needs 3 imprints that are all 45 minutes apart, and so you won't get it fully imprinted. So you have to look up some good settings to change that to, and not just tinker with it willy-nilly, or you might not be able to fully imprint your babies. Okay, somebody's asking Can I try to say something in German? I'm sorry, I don't speak German. Let's see. Crazy strategy. What we are looking for is, and the reason why, for anyone else who's joined us more recently, the reason why I have not started on this project yet of adding to Mr.Meola's base here and giving it a facelift is because of an issue with tribe ownership. He didn't set up a tribe because he was playing solo by himself, and so since he didn't have a tribe, we couldn't just come and join his tribe with admin commands. The only thing we could do is claim the tribe structures, which we did. I did take all structures, and it took almost everything, but it left out a few things here and there, and we've been going around looking for the ones that were left out and claiming them, because until everything in the area is owned by our same tribe, I can't put any structures down at all. Neither of us can, because that's just how it works in ARC. Can't put anything down because this area has a structure in it somewhere owned by another tribe. The crazy thing is, you know, he couldn't put anything down right now either because it's so close to stuff that's owned by our tribe. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. So I might, what I've been talking about doing, but chat keeps apparently wanting to continue this little Where's Waldo type search here. But if we're not able to make this work, if we're not able to figure out what is blocking it so that we're able to actually start on this project, we might have to pivot and do a different building stream on a different server, which I don't want to do. I want to work on the Mr.Meola project, but we might not be able to until he gets into his office and can join our tribe, so that once he joins the tribe, that'll bring over any remaining structures that he owns with him, and everything will be in the same tribe. So worst case scenario, basically it'll just mean postponing the stream, working on his base for another day, like maybe Tuesday or something, and working on a different building stream today. But I haven't found anything else owned by him for quite a while. There's
I'm up here at
player
top
name.
looking.
Yeah, you're looking up top. Okay, then I won't look up top.
Doing the ceilings, right? And I'm concentrating on like the overlapped places, and it's just constant Songbird.
Yeah. Jesper, unfortunately I can't, because that wasn't the deal. Mr.Meola wanted me to give his base that he built a facelift, to give his base a makeover, because he likes the layout of this base that he's already built. He worked really hard on this, and it's really cool. So we're going to use this as a starting place and then add to it. And that's what he wanted me to do. And also, you know, he's got all of these stations from the Omega mod, and he really doesn't want those picked up and moved, because it takes a while to sort everything out, right? And get your storage figured out, figure out where you want to keep things. And so he didn't really want those moved, but once I'm able to place structures, I can replace the foundations under them without them breaking. I can replace the walls. I can add detail to the walls. I can add, you know, rose windows and archways and all kinds of cool stuff, but not while I'm not able to place down any structures at all because of tribe ownership. So yes. Oh, over here? That's weird. Okay, so it let me put down a foundation just right here. This is the only spot.
Okay. So you place.
So we can do some.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I wonder if that means I can put the cliff platform back. Come here, Meola. Let me get in your inventory again.
Yes, we've been putting stuff in his pocket so that it doesn't get lost.
I wonder if us replacing some stuff, if we pick up a couple of foundation like at a time, if we might be able to work around it.
Maybe, but the thing is, it would show as green still Okay, that's wild. Okay, these ones are showing as green as well. And I'm not going to leave these as being all dwarven ones. It's just these triangles in the middle here that seem to be blocking it. Yeah.
Okay, I still can't place the cliff platform back.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with these dwarven foundations, because those are from a different mod. Maybe they have slightly different permissions set up or something. Let me grab some other foundations and see if the same holds true for those ones. Actually, yeah, let's do that one and that one.
Is there a dwarven triangle?
No, there's not. That's part of the problem. Okay, I can place the CKFR ones there. But not the stairs or in front, even though I own the stairs. But there must be some pieces in here that he still owns. Let me go around and see what all I can replace. And I think I will actually use the Adobe square foundations so that we can see it a little bit better. And let's grab some different triangles too. Actually, let me grab some of the ones from that mod that I just added. We still don't have access via the nucleus mod, so I can't use that to spawn in the things that I need. But I'll have to open up the Steam page of this mod and look up these spawn commands, which is a little bit longer and more complicated, but we can do it. Okay. Organic Tech is the name of the mod. And some mods, the pieces of them don't show up in the creative crafting menu because the engrams are not ones the player can normally unlock. Instead, they are engrams that basically live inside the mod's crafting table so that you don't have to unlock a whole bunch of separate engrams. But yeah, that just makes it a little more complicated when you are trying to do the whole creative mode thing. Okay, there's the tech floor structure. Grab that command. And thank you, Snow Griffin, for the reminder. I appreciate it very much.
Read the algorithms.
Zanzibar might recognize that voice. That's our friend Gary. He recorded that for me. Okay. Grab. Did that work? No, it did not. I don't know why it didn't. That's the spawn command. Oh wait, no, that's not the spawn command. That is the structure blueprint in the system. Just a second here. Come on now, silly thing. Silly thing. Okay. GFI is the correct command, right? Soap?
Yes, if you're GFIing a structure, yes.
Yeah, okay. And let me change this command over here so I can copy paste it. I am not very good at this whole part of doing this. Okay. I don't know if that worked. I didn't see a notification. No, it still didn't work. Soap, I'm going to send you the Steam page.
Okay.
And you're better at all of this kind of stuff than I am. If you could see if you can spawn some of these in, that would be amazing. So this has the list of all of the different structures, but I was just trying to get some of the foundations. And I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think this mod doesn't have triangles yet either. Okay. Let's try these guys then. And go away, soul gun. Let's get my chat back where I can see it. There we go. Hey, Birchel. Hello, hello. Jesper, like all the light sources, does he own any of them? I think I checked them all.
I checked all the
but,
chandeliers and all
yeah,
of the
I checked
little pedestal light things. My brain is dead.
Yeah. Okay, those it's letting me replace. Okay, why are the triangles being weird? They are not owned by him, but pretty much all of these squares it's saying that I can. Okay, let's see about walls then. Are the walls gonna play ball? Okay. Well, maybe we can get started on this structure then. We'll just have to kind of work around some areas. Okay, whatever. Just don't pick up anything.
Yes,
don't pick up anything at all. Just replace, yes. Or add to if you can. Okay, let's grab some of these CKFR wall variants. I wanted to get, let's see, the regular wall and the vanilla height wall for sure.
Well, I got 100 organic tech foundations.
Ooh, sweet.
I will split them with you.
Okay, what? There we go. Okay.
Okay, I don't know where you are. I just threw them out. I'm over here.
I'm floating I'm floating above you. I will come grab them.
Oh, there you go.
Ah, too fast. Okay, you put them in the workbench here? Or where did you put them?
I threw them on the ground.
He's got a... There's a thing with this mod, apparently, that works like an item aggregator, and it picks things up that are dropped on the ground. So it must have ended up in here. There they are. Yep. Thankfully, I watched the episode of his series where he showed that.
So that's the organic tech floor.
Isn't it cool looking?
That is so cool looking.
Look at that. It looks like something from the tech cave.
Yes. Or those,
okay, I just...
paintable.
It is. I know that it is paintable. So my thought was, okay, I know that you can put a ceiling. I did some testing with this. Just a second. You can clip some things through each other. Where's my... There we go. That's the guy we want. Okay, you gonna behave? No, you're not gonna behave, are you? Yeah, you're gonna hide.
Look at that!
Ooh, that's cool.
And not only that,
like
let me show you this. You could paint that.
Whoa, that's a little wild.
That's a little bright. That's a little bright.
That's a little much. That's a little much.
Let me make that black.
Okay, I was clipping some of these through each other yesterday. Why is it not behaving now? It might have been a slightly different height or something. Let me see if I can get it to behave. Nope, it won't let me place any of those out that way. So weird. Okay.
Okay, so we're using S+ Adobe. Is that what we want to do?
Well, no, I'm just messing around still, trying to see what we can do.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So if I pick this up, can I put ceilings down instead? I can do that. Okay. No, you're snapping lower. Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
The mods have different heights.
Yeah, I know. It's snapping to the side. It's not even snapping directly over it.
Wow.
Let's see.
So none of the triangles, huh? That is so weird.
Isn't it? It's just bizarre. You just do not like that organic tech corruption, do you? You're gonna be a little pain in the butt, aren't you? Let's see. Can I replace these triangles with keep triangles from CKFR? Let's see.
No, I just tried.
Yeah. Doesn't that look awesome? Super Snow Griffin and yeah, Amanda, you are correct. His favorite color is purple, so I think he will like that stuff. But I mean, I was playing with it yesterday and I was able to make things clip through each other. I just don't know why it isn't doing it now. because it looked really interesting. It looked like corruption was taking over something. But see, it just refuses to snap properly. Okay, here, let's try this a different way. Let's pick these up, pick that up, and then put the ceiling down first. And nope, it won't let us put this down now. That's bizarre.
I'm gonna see if I can't do a triangle ceiling right there.
Yeah.
Maybe we can't do a little...
So weird. Won't let me put it back down. Huh. Could you get some of those, some of the ceilings from that mod? Could you spawn in some of those?
Yeah.
Here, let me drop these things. Get these out of my inventory.
Okay, so that's the floor. Here's the ceiling.
Oh, I did not mean to drop that one.
Here. I'm gonna send this to you. That way you can do it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You have to do that whole thing.
Okay. With the quotes and everything, huh?
Copy the whole command. The
Okay.
whole thing I sent you is what you need.
Got it. Okay, I copied the whole command and I did it and it didn't work.
What? Okay, well here, let me just
Oh wait, no. I left out part of it. It's my fault. It's my fault. Just a second. That's what I get for not paying attention. There we go. Now it worked. Woohoo!
Ooh.
Aw, that's really kind of you, Louvre. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the things that I thought could potentially look interesting. It looked really cool over the CKFR foundations, though, because those snap lower. So let me try replacing some of these with CKFR foundations. See, just that teensy little bit of difference in height can make a big difference when you're snapping things through each other, breaking the rules and doing things that it was never meant to do. I can't put this one down there, apparently. Or there. Or there. All right, well, we'll do what we can with what we got. Okay. But yeah, check that out.
Oh yeah, that's cool looking.
Yeah, I think that could be really fun. And let's see if I can figure out how to reverse engineer the command that you gave me so that I can do the same thing for some ceilings. I mean, for some walls. There are walls, gates, and pillars as well that are really cool looking.
Okay, so I've got pillars right here. I just have to go in and edit it and make it 100 instead of 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
all right, have a good night, Snow Griffin.
Bye,
hey, Noise. Welcome. Your channel member birdie badge is looking great there. And Lisa. Hey, Lisa. Welcome. Rocco, yes, he did place something that lowered the foundation. Apparently, he used a starter block when he started it, but the way starter blocks work, it breaks when you replace it with a regular foundation. So the starter block is no longer an issue. It's just bizarre, though, how I own these things, but I still can't replace them, and I still can't place anything on them. So weird. Okay. Some of the pieces between different mods might be acting a little differently, though. Okay. Okay, those are just replacing. I would like to put something else under them. But for now, at least we got those. I wonder if I could put ramps down from the front of those. The ramps for that mod look really cool too.
Okay, let me grab
There's also a gate. There's a gate in this mod that, I'm serious, it is the tech cave door.
Seriously?
Yeah. Seriously.
I got way too excited about that.
Well, hey, you know, that's what pretty much what I was doing when I figured that out. When I was trying out the mod, I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Why didn't somebody do this a long time ago? Okay, let's see. You got the pillars. Let me see if I can grab some of the ramps. See if I can figure out this stuff. Okay, so basically you just did cheat give item and then the entire blueprint.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see if I can do that. Now, it doesn't really let you edit very well.
Nope, that's why I tend to, that's why I'm sending it to you on Discord. That way I can...
Yeah.
But I've sent you the pillar wall, the large wall, and the ramp.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I
should
probably check that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
it worked. It worked. All right, let's grab some pillars. See, where there's a will, there's a way. This is why it's good to know multiple different ways of doing the same thing. Okay, and tech wall structure. Get some of these guys.
With things.
And large wall.
Hello?
What was that? I can hear you.
Things and okay.
Oh, you were cutting out a little bit there.
Yeah, it's been really weird.
Unfortunately, Adam, the Dino Gang, I cannot force command Meola to join my tribe. He's not in a tribe at the moment. I tried using a command to create a tribe with certain defined players. Well, that worked. That's cool. But that did not work. I don't know why. It might be because he's not in any tribe at all at the moment. Maybe it only works if he's already in some kind of a tribe.
Yep, that is correct. And it's annoying.
Yeah, well, you know,
you
do what you can.
It. Exactly.
Yep. This is kind of cool looking. I think it might be a bit of a pain, though. Let's pick these guys up again. And that one I replaced, so I'm going to have to replace it again, I think. Although that is more the height that I would like these to be at. Let's see if we can make a crazy looking corrupted staircase here. Are those stairs or is that the S+? That's the S+ stone ramp. Okay. In case I need to put them back again. That is good to know. Okay, we've got those and those. Okay. Now let's see if we can get these guys to behave. They'll behave there, but they aren't wanting to behave here. It might be because he's got a wall behind there. Sometimes there are stair types that prefer to snap to a wall rather than to a foundation. Let me see what these are snapping to. Okay, is this a wall in here? Nope, that is a triangle foundation. Okay. Well, it might be because it's the Castles, Keeps, and Fortresses one then. So let's try temporarily replacing those with some S+ ones. Working with multiple building mods at the same time can be kind of an interesting puzzle sometimes, because they each have kind of their own rules as far as how they work. But if you keep in mind that they all are designed to work with vanilla and they're all based on, you know, the base game pieces, then that can help, because sometimes if you put a base game piece down, then you can replace it with the modded version, if that makes sense. An S+ is kind of the building mod that is the closest to vanilla. And so a lot of times you can use S plus as the intermediary. You don't want to snap to the top of this foundation, do you? You're just going to be a little pain in the butt. Okay, let's try switching these out again for CKF and then C. Yep. Well, you liar. Jeez. Said it was going to snap there and then it didn't. Okay, let's hold it there for a minute. Give you a chance to think about it. Catch your breath. Let all the lag get caught up, and then you still being a pain in the butt. Why though? It's just being arc sometimes. Well, you know what? We might actually be able to make that work though. Sometimes if you just roll with the glitches, you can kind of get something cool that wasn't even what you intended. I think this is being weird up here because of the triangles. Yeah, okay, let's try something else here. Let's grab some S plus ceilings. A lot of different things snap weird when it comes to triangles. It's like the snap points are programmed in differently, and so if you give it something square to snap through, sometimes it'll behave. But yeah, you're not gonna play ball. Okay then. Maybe let's try a vanilla one just to make sure, just to rule out all the possibilities. Okay, you will go there, but not quite where I want you to go.
Well, I
This is
figured out
better, though.
why my computer was acting weird.
Why was that?
Because I may or may not have had this video that's uploading to YouTube also downloading at the same time.
Oh.
And it's like 17 gigabytes and
Oh geez.
it's being saved onto my C drive instead of my F drive where all my videos are stored.
Oh.
And I'm sitting at
that's kinda
923
cool.
out of 930 right now.
Wow. Oh geez.
So, I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit and move some stuff off of my C drive. So,
Okay.
that way my system doesn't crash in midstream. So,
Yeah.
if anyone wonders what I'm doing and why I'm quiet, that's what's going down.
Nope, no worries. Oh, and sorry, I smacked my mic here. Josh, I do also hope they fix the finicky snapping in Ascended, but at the same time, I kind of hope there's still some glitches in it, because the glitches are what let us do really cool stuff. Like, if you've seen Captain Fat Dog's videos and the amazing things he is able to do with the various glitches in Arc, and, you know, making the game build things it was never intended to make. I kind of don't want that to go away. Come on. Oh, right there. That ought to work. Okay, and then down here. No, yeah, it is here. Okay, over these stairs. Like that. Okay. But let's replace those stairs first. Oh, oops, I accidentally picked that up. Did not mean to do that. Let's hope it'll still cooperate. But Rocco was you were asking demolish everything and rebuild it. The problem is that wasn't the deal. Mr.Meola asked me to remodel the base that he built, and he worked really hard on this. So without his permission, I'm not just going to go and demolish his base. That would not be cool. And once he's able to get on, which he's not on now because it's, you know, it's 3:30 in the morning or something in Australia. But once he's able to get on, he can just join the tribe, and then that will fix everything. Because once he joins the same tribe as us, then he will bring all of the structures that he still owns with him. And that, yeah, everything should work fine after that. Yeah, you're not gonna let me. Oh, let me replace this one. I don't know why you're being this way.
You know, I don't know why I didn't think to join the tribe last night when we hopped on, when you were actually talking to him.
I was talking to him, but I don't know. He wasn't actually in game. He was like on his phone or whatever, and he was able to do some server stuff remotely. But I mean, this is his job, and he actually has an office that he goes to record his videos and to do his editing. He doesn't even have Arc on a gaming computer at home, so he wasn't able to get in game last night.
Yeah.
But, you know, now it's Monday morning in Australia, so he'll get up and come to work eventually. Come on. Gonna be like that. All right, well, anyway, this was supposed to then go here. Yeah. And then I can do the ramps down like this. I kind of like the look of this, though, even though it wasn't what I originally was trying to do here. But I kind of like it. I just wish there were triangles of this mod. Definitely going to have to mix and match.
I don't play Conan Exiles right now, so that's 93 gigabytes I can get rid of.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Can't put any of these pillars down yet. All right, I'm just going to go around and replace floors where I can. So that's one option. Let me see how these actual foundations would look in here. I'm definitely going to need to reach out to the modder who made this mod after the stream, though, and just let him know that we were experimenting with his mod on the stream and ask when he's going to add triangles. Sometimes, you know, modders are people too. They need some encouragement. He might not know that anybody's even using his mod, so. You will not replace, will you? You're just going to be a pain in the butt. Yeah. Well, something placed down there. Cheat ghost, and we will see where that got placed. Okay, that's nowhere near where it was supposed to place. Oh, not the S+1. CKF, that's what you want to pick up. Okay then. Can I replace the triangles with CKF ones? Please, pretty please. No joy. Oh, that placed somewhere. Don't think it was where it was supposed to place, though. No idea where that went. Oh, well.
Apparently Conan was on my D drive, not my C drive.
Ah. Yeah, I pretty much only have Arc on one whole drive in my computer to make room for Arc and all the maps and all the mods that I like to play with.
Yeah, and I normally do too, but that one video going to the wrong thing, and it's in the middle of the upload, so I can't just like stop it and have it go somewhere else, you know? So I'm just like, okay.
I might end up breaking these again later and making a different pattern. Right now, I'm just kind of trying to see if there's a pattern to why certain areas are being uncooperative. So this whole area here is not cooperating. And yeah, I don't know why the triangles are just being especially pain in the butts.
Yeah, I don't know either, and it's starting to get really annoying.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Back in. Things are working correctly now.
Okay. Oh, hey, you want to check out this other mod? Let me see. Oh, it's... Dang it. This one also apparently needs its own crafting bench, or needs to be spawned in, the pieces to be spawned in individually if you don't have access to Nucleus. What is the name of the crafting station for this one anyway? The name of the mod is Sleepy's Castle Structures. Oh no, they are in here. Okay, you just have to search under castle and then they show up. Okay. All right, well, we wanted to
craft them in our inventory?
Yes, we can make them in the creative mode inventory. Yep.
Do they have triangles that are...
They have triangles, but I think that we should go... I was actually thinking we should go over to a different plateau and experiment with this mod first to see what it does, because it's got some goofiness to it. It's kind of got its own... Okay, Basilisk, if you would just get off of here, that would be great, and then we could build over here. There, yeah. I'd rather not kill you in case you're something he'd like to tame later or something. Okay. So I went over out of the castle, and then facing the castle, go over to the right in this green zone area. Okay, I wanted to get a look at these. I played around with it some last night. It's a little bit glitchy, and the texture of the pieces is definitely interesting. And they've got a different size as well.
Do you have an awesome teleporter remote on you?
Oh, I do not, but that could be very quickly fixed. Now I've got one on me.
Okay, cool.
And now you can just teleport to me. Now let's... Okay, so it has round foundations, which are, for some reason, are not showing up when I just do this search. They must be under something else. Rocco, I do have Discord, and in fact, my Discord is in the description for the stream. If you would like to click down there and join my Discord, you would be very welcome to do that. Let's see, maybe if I look at the foundations. Nope, or floor. Yeah, yep, there they are. Okay, so it's got all these different circle floors, and there is also some square floors. The texture on these is a little interesting though, and then they've got like 2-way, 3-way, 1-way. That basically is a reference to how many attachment points for a square foundation or a square straight wall that particular foundation has.
Oh.
Yeah, because these things are actually round. Let's see, can I? Yep, I can place this here. The textures are a little cartoony. I noticed they don't quite look like all the rest of the pieces, and it's the snap points can be a little weird. Like these guys are not wanting to snap inward for some strange reason. You might have to use certain walls with certain floors. That is one of the arcane floors, so let me try the arcane walls. Okay, castle window frame. Try this one. Yeah, no, these are just being a different kind of goofy. Oh, there, that one snapped right. You see what I mean about the texture, though? It almost reminds me of wood patterned wallpaper. I mean, of stone patterned wallpaper instead of stone.
Yes, it's like the peel and stick backsplash.
Yes, which yes, I think he was trying to make it create less lag, because having less polygons, less texture actually makes it load better, apparently. But yeah, I think a balance needs to be found. Let's see if I can get an... There are also some straight walls, like this guy here. But you'll see they are a different size than both vanilla and CKFR.
Mm-hmm.
They're taller than the CKFR walls, even, like, and CKFR pieces don't want to snap to them properly. They just snap crosswise every single time, which could be used in interesting ways. But he says in the comments on the mod that he didn't really intend for this mod to be mixed and matched with other building pieces. He intended it to be just pieces from this one mod all together. So I do want to try some of these square foundations, though, and see if we can get those guys to play ball with some of the other ones. Okay, yeah, looks like these will behave.
But quite a bit lower. That's cool.
Yeah, or quite a bit higher, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so because of that, it doesn't actually replace the ones below. Which could make some interesting things possible. Okay, here's the castle triangle foundations. But you gotta check out, okay, this was my favorite part, and this was why, even after I figured that I probably don't want to leave these, don't want to use this mod for most of the castle, I decided to leave it in here, because what are these listed under in the menu? There's these teleporters, and I already searched teleporter, and that didn't work. Arcane something? What were they called? Oh, there they are. Arcane elevator. I don't know why it didn't come up when I searched elevator. There's also cone tops for the towers. And some cool looking stairs. But check this out. Look at that.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, I figured that was worth keeping the mod in just for that. And that actually works as a tech elevator. Like, it works exactly the same as the S Plus tech elevator. So if we put on another floor up here and put another one, you can pop yourself between levels. Let's see, where is a ceiling? Circular, okay. Let's grab one of the ceilings for stairs, and also just a regular 4-way ceiling. There we go. Isn't that trippy, Josh? Yeah, that's amazing. You play chess. That's pretty cool, NPWC. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the texture is kind of like an early 2000s cartoon. Yes, I can definitely see that. Okay. Will you snap on here or no? You are going to be a butt, aren't you? Yeah, you're just not going to cooperate. Maybe I need some more walls on there first. Let's see, curved vessel wall. Will you behave now? Now that you've got another wall in there already? Okay, let's try connecting. What the heck? Oh, she put that down. Okay.
Yeah, I'm playing.
Yeah, feel free to play. Let me put down another circle over here and see if I can figure out what's going on. So this one is a 3-way circle. Once again with that arcane texture. There's 2 different textures in this mod for building pieces. There's the castle texture and the arcane texture. And apparently both are also paintable. So we might try that as well.
You know, if we can get snap points to work, which
we
can even build foundations. So, I don't have much hope for snap points right now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what the triangles do. Okay, well, those will snap. And they look like they're the same size as the regular ones. Aren't there any arcane triangles, though? Yes, there they are. Okay. So whenever I come across a new building mod, this is pretty much just what I do. This is how I learn what options the mod has to offer, is just popping out all the pieces and playing with them and just seeing how they snap to each other, how they snap to other things. And then that gives you a little bit of knowledge of what kind of tools you have in your toolbox. Okay, these pillars are snapping at different heights. I think it's because of the foundations underneath. That's probably it. Let's try without those and see how it snaps. All right. Now, get these bad boys in there and see if they're going to snap level now. Yes. Okay. These pillars are so cool looking. And they do kind of work, I think, with the arcane pieces, because they've got a similar color scheme, even though the texture is so different.
So, this is something interesting. Look at how the foundations can snap to each other.
Where are you?
Where my circle was.
Oh, huh. Yeah. That is pretty cool. That's really cool. So he's got an extra, like, midpoint foundation snap in there. Or a couple of them. Huh. He's got some stairs, too, that I wanted to try. There's some... Oh, wait, no, this is a roof. This is a sloped roof. But there's also these stairs. Let me see.
There's a loot chest right here from Omega. But I don't have any essence to get, so never mind.
These stairs are pretty cool. This is how the arc spiral stairs really should work.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Oh, not like that, though. Yeah, that's not going to be very useful.
And look, that's how he does his snap points with the foundations, too. Where it's just a cute little step up.
Yeah. Okay, come on now. Snap over here. You're going to make me put in a ceiling there or something, aren't you? You insist upon having a landing. Well, fine then. Let me get a 3-way... circle with a stair hole. There's a lot of different variants of these. 3-way circle ceiling for stairs. So kudos to the modder for trying to think of everything, but of course, one of the reasons why I like making friends with modders is because I like to test out new mods and see what kind of ways I can break them. Makes me good as a bug tester. Like, that's kind of interesting. Not quite what I was going for, but that's another thing these circles can do.
Just snap wherever they want.
Pretty much, so it seems. Let's try, I still want to, okay, there's some left and right castle walls. Those might make it easier. Let me see if I can get those guys to behave. Okay, there's the window frame. Where's the... Okay, wall right and left. I think... Yeah, castle window frame for segments of circular foundations that have a square attachment point on the left side of the wall when looking from the outside. Okay, that's complicated, but okay, left side when looking from outside.
Right here.
Yeah, it's kind of... I kind of wanted to leave this doorway open, but it's not going to do that. Okay, and then let's try the right one and see if it'll fill in that gap there. Somebody really needs to do a tutorial on this mod. Let's see. Yeah, no, they're still leaving these gaps in there. See, I think it's supposed to fit in such a way that the straight walls would go in that gap, but it's not snapped in such a way that they would go there. Maybe if I put the straight ones down first.
Maybe.
Let's see. Okay, oh, and this one is 3 ways, so it doesn't have an attachment point on that side. Okay. Just for the sake of being different, wanted to try something else. Yeah, aren't they cool pillars, Josh? Yeah. I'm like the Ark Builder version of Josh from Let's Game It Out, breaking things for fun. I haven't seen that show. I'll have to check that out sometime. Hey, Zant! Welcome, welcome.
Hey,
welcome, welcome to my favorite moderator. Alrighty. Don't tell Chris I said that, by the way. He won't know because he doesn't watch my streams, so,
I was able to place one!
Oh, yay! It placed the way it was supposed to place.
Kind of.
Okay. Kind of, sort of, maybe a little bit. Yeah, these things don't really rotate. I mean, they will flip with E, but they won't really rotate.
And this just wants to snap right there. Like, look at that. Halfway through the wall. That's not what we're looking for.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a new mod that just came out in May. And I never heard of the modder before, so he might be somewhat new to modding. I'm not sure. But yeah, this one just came out in May and it was last patched in June. So it is a very new mod. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So we're kind of helping him with some alpha testing here. But he's definitely got some cool stuff going on, that's for sure. Yeah, just, I mean, I could stare at this teleporter for a long time. It's just mesmerizing to look at. There is a square version of it too. Here. And here, I'll show, for those who are not familiar with S Plus teleporters, let me show you how this guy works. So let's wall upwards. Here, I'll just go ahead and use these walls since those are the ones that cooperate. And then I can grab another one of these and pop it up here. Not there. Oh, select model. There's other models. Oh, it's just with how many different sides. Okay. No sides. Oh, I think this is just a reskin of the S Plus one. And so it's got the options of the S Plus one, but they don't actually work as far as changing the visual variant. There we go. All right, so the way these kind of teleporters work is you can just stand on it, and if you press C, you go down. If you press spacebar to jump, you go up. And they are very quick and simple, but they do have to be lined up with each other. So that's pretty cool. I would like to use some of those over on Mr.Meola's base. Yeah, it does kind of look like a Minecraft nether portal. You are correct. Yes, this mod is absolutely still in development, I'm sure. All right. So, yeah, just wanted to play around with that. And then the other new building mod that I asked Mr.Meola to put on here to play around with is Nakatis's Dwarven building mod, which is also, I believe, still in development. But yeah, Nakatis is the modder who made Fjordur and Svartalheim, and he also was one of the co-creators of Valguero. Oh, thank you, Minecraft Pig. Welcome, welcome. Glad that you are here. Glad that you could join us. Welcome to you and all the other new people. Always happy to see some new faces, so to speak, around here. All right, so these dwarven pieces, yeah, so Nakatis is mostly a map maker. Like, different modders tend to pick something that they specialize in, that they're especially good at. You know, some of them might be good at 3D modeling, some of them might be good at coding, some of them like forming terrain and making really cool maps. Just, you know, different people like different things, right? And so he's not really a builder per se, as far as like really complicated, crazy things. He's built some cool castles, I believe, but like this mod does not yet have any triangles in it at all. So it's got just very basic pieces, but the basic pieces that are there are really cool looking. And I thought they might be fun to mix and match with some of the CKFR stuff. And the pieces of this are basically the same size as Vanilla or S+. So I thought it could be a fun one to just mix and match in there for some varieties. Got these cool latticework windows. Really like those. And then there's the door frame. And le door. And so even without having triangles, he still has some really cool pieces, really cool options. Where's that basic wall? Oh, it's clear up here, isn't it? I should probably put this in alphabetical. There we go. Because otherwise it'll drive Soap crazy. All right. Oh, by the way, speaking of Soap, would you mind making the rain stop again?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Let's grab these slope walls. And I don't think he'd added these ceiling pieces yet last time I used this mod. He had only added like the foundations and walls and door frames and ceilings, and that was it. He had just barely added those. So I've been wanting to get a chance to play with this anyway. See what he has added. This guy too. Let's throw one of those lattice walls in between. And then let's take a look at our ceiling pieces. Hey, Bosco. Welcome, welcome. Glad that you're here. Another first timer. Woohoo, welcome. Here, this is for all the first timers. Where did it go? Where's my sound effects? There. That's for you guys. You are awesome. Okay, so this... Oh, I really like that. That looks cool. Oh, yeah, I like that a lot. I think Nakatis has kind of put a little bit of a... He's taking a little bit of a break from Arc modding, waiting for ASA to come out. I'm in his Discord as well. I'm in like 50 Discords. It's ridiculous, but I like to keep tabs on mod development, so I'm in a lot of different modders Discords. And anyway, I think he's mostly working on familiarizing himself with UE5, so he'll be ready to kind of hit the ground running when ASA comes out. So I don't know if he's going to add any more pieces to this, but he might make something similar in ASA. Oh, I just love the details on these though. so cool looking. Okay, now I want to try mixing some of that with some CKFR and see how those two mix. Oh, and here's the pillar. Yes, oh, Soap, you're going to want to play with this. Check out the pillars. They've got a bunch of different variants to them. If you go into the radial, and they look really cool. Really, really cool.
Ooh. So that's the top. Go down here.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a bottom. Oh, look how cool that is.
Right? That is amazing. Hey, Onic Bob, welcome. Yeah, it's funny. I was playing around with this with somebody else yesterday, and yeah, the corners kind of bugged him as well. He was like, no, I don't like the corners. But, you know, that's why we put pillars on the corners, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Everyone has to have corner pillar. Ooh, I like the
Yes.
Oh.
I wasn't going to name drop, but I'm just going to go ahead and let y'all know, because he was going to be here potentially as a special guest today, but the timing just didn't work out. But is Aaron Longstaff still streaming? Because that's why he's not here with us, because he was going to be streaming at the same time. But he was really curious to play with these since he's actually started building with mods now. Those who are familiar with him know that he has been one of the OG amazing Ark builders who has taught so many of us how to build in Ark. But his thing was that everything he built was only using base game pieces and official settings usually too, because he wanted to build stuff that, you know, that everybody can build, no matter what platform they're on. But now with ASA coming out, pretty soon everybody's going to have access to mods, and so he figured it was time to start familiarizing himself with them. So he's been doing a streaming series where he's building with CKFR. And I didn't catch all of the streams, but I was watching his last one when it was live, and it was, yeah, he's building some really cool stuff and having so much fun with that mod. So he was intrigued by the idea of coming over and building with us, but maybe next time.
Cluster, so it's probably a good thing he didn't come and hang out.
What about the cluster?
No, I'm saying it's been a cluster.
Oh yeah, it's been yes, a comedy of errors. Yes.
Yes, the whole time. I almost want to go back over there with fresh eyes and that green gun again and be like, did I miss you? Maybe
you should. I don't know. I'm just curious how I can make these things snap wrong and what I can do with them, but I wish it would do it symmetrically. Because here's a little thing that I've learned, okay? If one thing snaps wrong one time, it looks like a mistake. But if you do the same wrong snap 24 times in a row, then it looks like a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, it's like, and there's these little quirks, right? Because
yeah,
if you're working, I don't know how many people are familiar with tilted structures where you can make walls into floors and ceilings into walls, right? I was working. It's
kind of complicated stuff, but it's awesome. Yeah.
It's very complicated. I was working on this cathedral design on Xbox with just, normal pieces. And when I tested it in metal. And so the metal triangle ceilings, if you went a certain way, the tips of the triangles, if you were coming at it from opposite sides, would cross over. And then when I tried to replicate it with the stone triangle to give it that nice stone cathedral look, it wouldn't do it. What I ended up having to do was place a metal one down, replace it with a stone one, and then it would work. And so there's all those crazy little mechanics that, those of us who have been building for a while had these trial and error, crazy things that happen. And that right there is how people discover things in this game.
Absolutely. It's because of this game's glitchiness that people, people who learn how to exploit the glitchiness. This is why we love this game. This is why I like building in Ark so much better than like building in Minecraft, because in Minecraft, everything snaps the way it's supposed to all the time. So there's not quite as much left to discover, I don't feel like. Okay. So this is my favorite way of making a circle. So for those who missed what I did there, let me back it up a little bit here. This is, if you have access to S+, this is the simplest way that I found to make a circle. You make half of a hexagon here with triangles, and then you put down a square. Oops, not like that. You put down a square foundation, and that bumps the next triangle so that they are going halfway through each other like this. And then you can continue. Of course, now it's going to have stage fright and it's not going to cooperate. But let's pick you up. Don't need the square anymore. Come on, you were just doing it. Okay, now we're going to pick you up then because you're being a pain in the butt. I swear it knows. Pieces in this game are sentient. Okay, fine then. We're going to start all over. Going to be like that. Jeez. Okay. So half of a hexagon, and then a square, and then triangles, like so. Like it was doing a second ago while I was talking to Soap, and it was working just fine. But you know what? If it behaves like this, I have found an alternate way of doing it. Let's show you the other way then. Just go ahead and just put down the regular hexagon, and then we'll just take squares and snap a square pretty much everywhere you can snap a square. Make like this flower looking design almost. And then that gives me a bunch more snap points. It makes it a lot easier to put the fence foundations in, which the fence foundations have to be vanilla. And why are you not showing up? Just being a pain in the butt. Okay, let's switch to a different type of fence foundation then. The fence foundations have to be vanilla because the modded ones all snap differently than the vanilla ones. At least every modded one that I've ever tried. So let's try some stone ones and maybe try some tech ones. See if these guys will behave.
If you're looking for ones that will come up on top of the S+, the Adobe fence foundations are the tallest in the game.
That's true. Those ones are really tall. They're kind of ugly, but they are the tallest. And then you have to pick a direction and go with it. Like you have to place the fence foundations either opposite yourself or in front of yourself. You can't go back and forth or it'll make the circle uneven. I was pulling my hair out for hours going, what's wrong with my circle? Why isn't my circle working? Until I figured that out. I actually didn't figure it out on my own. I popped into Captain Fat Dog's Discord and posted a picture and was like, why is this doing this? What's going on here? And that's what he said. He said that the fence foundations are actually not exactly the same on both sides. Even though they're supposed to be, they're not. And so you have to be consistent with where you're facing and try to get them very even.
The biggest thing is making sure that you're putting them on the middle snap point and not to the left or the right. That is the biggest thing if you're doing this type of circle.
Yes, which actually, that's why I usually use tech foundations instead of stone if I'm building in creative anyway. Let me grab some of those because those ones and some of the other variants don't meld into each other as much. They tend to.
I do the wood.
They have lines that show up.
Yeah, I like the wood. It's my favorite.
So you see, once the rubble clears away, these have lines that show us where the edges are and stuff. So that makes it easier to line up your fence foundations. Oh, there's the triangles. The triangles are still there. We don't need those anymore. So...
And you missed one step.
Oh, yep. Here, I'm going to ghost. See if I can reach these from underneath. Yep, there we go. Oh, no, not you. Wrong button. No, I want the triangle. All right, fine. We'll have to put this down first. And maybe I already did replace the triangle or pick up that triangle. I think maybe I did.
Nope.
Oh, nope. There it is. It's there. Okay. You can do that without going into ghost mode, but you would probably have to pick up a bunch of pieces and stuff. And so ghost mode just kind of saves a lot of time because sometimes you can access things easier from underneath. Okay, this first one was not on the right snap point. You can see at the bottom there, it is sticking out like a sore thumb. Your brain hurts looking at that? Yeah. Absolutely, Super Doom. Super Doom's the master of that as well. Embrace the jank, right?
Yeah.
That's why we're all kind of hoping that there's still at least a little jankiness with ASA building. I think a lot of the reason there's so much jankiness in ARC's building is probably because when they originally built this game, it was a really small indie dev team, not a really huge budget or anything. And, you know, they were building a dinosaur survival game. They weren't thinking of it as a building game. It was a dinosaur survival game, and they threw in some pieces that people could use to make thatch huts for themselves and basic bases, but they weren't really picturing people making this kind of stuff. All right, now you gonna behave now? Come on now. No, you're not. You're gonna be a putt. All right, then we're gonna move on and come back to that one. Sometimes if it's throwing a tantrum, you just have to put it in the corner and walk away for a while. Let it think about its misdeeds. All right, you ready to be good now? Are you going to behave? No. Come on now. Finally. Okay, so there is the start of our circle. And then from there, we need pillars. And in my playing around last time, I figured out, or yesterday on one of my servers, I figured out that you actually can use these organic tech pillars for this. You just have to make sure that it is actually snapping to the fence foundation and not to the foundation underneath. That's why we've got some different snap heights going on here. Okay, what are you doing? Yes, I think you are right, Zant. We might have to call Mean Ren to threaten it with the spatula. Yep.
Yes.
Josh, I don't have any behind the scenes information that that you don't have. I just I've heard a few things in rumors and stuff, but I kind of get the impression that probably yes, Wildcard has been in a similar situation as Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Oh, thank you, Expert Gamer. That's really sweet. Well, don't blame me for no episode today. I mean, I think he takes Sundays off most of the time, doesn't he? I thought he did. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. You know, let's see. What are these attached to? Let's try turning on debug structures. And that's a command that can be used even on official. It's not a cheat, so even on servers where you don't have admin commands, you can do that. You just open the console and type debug structures. And then see, now I've got these this yellow text that gives me a little bit more information. It gives a name in white to the piece I'm looking at. And then in yellow, those are the pieces it is connected to. And so now these are foundation. These foundations down here are intersecting the ground. These fence foundations are not foundation. So if I was to pick up the foundations underneath, those would break because they are sitting on those guys. But now let me see what was the difference between these different snap heights the pillars were giving me. Which one is it's snapping to the pillar? I mean, to the fence foundation, and which one is... Or maybe you're just going to behave now. Okay, so you are snapped to tech foundations. You are, yeah. So the lower one is snapped to the tech foundations underneath, the square foundations. This one is snapped to the tech fence foundation. And this one is snapped to both. Okay then. The top of these pillars isn't completely even though either, so I think that's... If I was to switch to regular stone, it would be a little easier, but, you know, I wanted to try these guys out and see what they look like. So we'll leave those ones there. Let me see how the dwarven ones look. Let's see how those look in a circle. Aw, thanks so much, Expert Gamer. You're so sweet. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, wherever your day takes you. And I hope we'll see you again soon. Okay. Let's try this lower snap is... Let's see what that's doing. So that's to the fence foundation. Okay, so let's try to roll with that one. And this takes some finagling to get it done right, but you really want to take your time if you're trying to make a circular build and get this step done correctly. Because if you don't, wonky snap points are going to drive you bonkers the entire rest of the time you're trying to build. So definitely want to take your time to do it right. I've never actually done this with these dwarven pillars before. But I am really kind of digging how they look. So you are getting a fast and dirty tutorial here on making a 24-sided circle in Arc. Because I wanted to see how some of these modded pieces look when you do them in a circle. Okay, so there is the start of our circle, and then as anyone who has built very much in Arc before knows, you can actually snap foundations to pillars a little bit away from them. But I think the snap point is a little bit different in vanilla as opposed to in the different mods. So let's try a couple of things and see how that looks. Okay, so you don't want it snapping to those square foundations. Let's see, are these pillars? These are still not foundation. Okay. If I can get them to have their own foundation support, then I can actually remove the square foundations and save myself some headaches. So let me try grabbing some pillars here. Let's try the S+ medium stone pillar just because it's really nice and tall, and hopefully it will Work. Are you going to work snapping downward? No, you're not. Okay. Fine then. Be that way. Sheesh. Okay, I've got a noise. Okay, just a second here. I got audio. Go away. No, I am not answering my phone right now. Alright, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I forgot that my phone connects to my to the same headset. And so, yeah. How do I do that? Do Not Disturb. There it is. Okay. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, pillars. Okay. Let's try using the vanilla ones. I grabbed... No, I didn't grab vanilla ones. Let's just grab some vanilla stone pillars. Try those guys. We might end up just doing the dwarven ones. Where am I? Oh, there. Yeah, you're trying to snap to the foundations as well, which we are trying to transfer the foundation support to the actual pillars. Okay, you're going to be like that. Fine. You know, I'm going to do this an easier way. I don't know why I'm trying to do it the hard way. Pillars will snap to each other, right? So I can snap another pillar farther out. Nope, that one's not right. There we go. Hey, Mimic! Welcome, welcome. Yes, Soap has gone quiet. I think she was AFK for a little bit there, or maybe she dozed off. It wouldn't be the first. It wouldn't be the first time.
No, I have fallen asleep playing the Songbird before, but that was not the case. No,
yes. And on the stream, no less, too, yeah.
Yeah,
anyway.
On the stream. Yeah, nice. No, I was answering a message on Discord. And, I was very focused on that.
No worries.
And I got an error on the video that I was trying to upload to YouTube, and I'm trying to...
Oh, no.
So, Onic Bob, if you're watching the stream still, I sent you a message on Discord, bro. Help a sister out.
Okay, what the height of these is being wonky. Okay, well, anyway, I don't need to make the full circle for this to work. I just wanted to see how the dwarven pieces... Okay, they're not going to snap to the foundation. I mean, to the fence foundation, but are these guys going to cooperate? No, they are not. That's what happens with mixing mods sometimes. But there's more than one way of doing this, so let's try another way. No. This is reminding me of my Hogwarts live streams. I learned so much doing that build. It was an amazing experience building Hogwarts for the architects, but oh my gosh, many hours spent fighting snap points and learning about snap points in the process. So I would not trade that experience for anything, but at the same time, yeah, a lot of hours of footage of me fighting and cajoling and pleading with and talking to snap points. I think I was starting to lose my mind towards the end of it, but it was kind of worth it if you've seen pictures of that build. There is also some video footage out there, but I need to actually do a proper build tour video sometime. I still haven't actually done that. Okay, so this is another way I can do a bigger circle. Oh, that's weird. Look, the ceilings are kind of floating above the pillars. That's kind of wild. Huh. Well, anyway, and then from there I can do There's a couple of different ways to do this, but I'm going to try this way first. Let's grab some door frames. Any kind of wall works, but I like using door frames because it lets me see what I'm doing a little bit easier. Grab some of these guys. Some of those guys, because why not? Can't see a reason not to. And yeah, I think that should be good. And I've got my chat window up in here, and I do not know why. Okay, let's grab these guys. Yeah, Hogwarts took most of the month of November. I streamed, oh geez. I was streaming almost every day for a while there, and the reason for that was I thought I was going to have 3 months to work on that build. But then some in real life stuff came up in October, and I was busy. I barely had laid out the foundations of the main castle. And then some real life stuff came up with my real life at that time job. And so I could not even touch it the rest of the entire month of October. And it was supposed to be done by December. And so then I was able to focus on it in November and spent, oh geez, probably 100 hours or so working on it. Streaming 4 or 5 days a week for a while there.
So many.
Yes, it was a lot of hours, but yeah, it turned out amazing, and I definitely was not the only one working on it. I was kind of the head of the project. I was directing the project and stuff, but there was a lot of people who came along to help and to do different aspects of it, and so that was definitely amazing to have the help. Okay, and then let's grab these guys. This rock is kind of being a nuisance. I don't have a pick or anything on me. Would you mind disposing of the rock if you happen to be around still? So.
Oh, what? How? Do you need me for something? Sorry.
No. Would you mind getting rid of that big rock that's kind of being a pain?
Ah, yes, for sure. Give me 2 seconds.
Thank you.
Get back in the game. I'm a horrible live stream partner sometimes.
Oh, no. You are an awesome live stream partner. No worries.
This one is this the pain, or is this the pain? Which this one?
The big one that is kind of right in the way.
Right here. Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite command: cheat, destroy foliage, 500 0. Wait, no. Helps if you spell
foliage correctly.
Why are you not? Okay, you know what? That's fine. I have a pickaxe with your name on it.
That works too. Hey, Mimic, we are on the island actually, but it's with the new Island Extension mod. It's like CIE Island Extension, something like that. And basically it adds all kinds of stuff to the island that we all know and love. And we are over here on this long skinny island that is basically like the green zone of Aberration, but here on the island. And there's also extinction areas, there's also a desert, there's a lunar biome, there's all kinds of cool stuff. It is a really, really interesting mod. So I am excited to get to play around a little bit. All right, now these guys, you see without this ceiling there, it's not wanting to snap there. You have to put a ceiling down first, but then at least with S+ pieces, I don't remember if vanilla does this or not, but if you put a ceiling down, you can snap a foundation under the ceiling. So that's basically what I'm doing.
Only S+.
Okay.
You know what? I'm taking offense to this tree too.
Yeah, okay, these guys are now foundation, it says, so we have foundation support. So now we can get rid of all of the rest of this stuff. And really, you could get rid of all of it, even the stuff in the middle, because now we've got our circle, which I'm not doing a full circle, but that's okay. I'm just kind of experimenting with new building mods, and making circles with them is one of the ways I like to kind of test it out and just see what it does. The vast majority of modded pieces that I've tried this with, the textures will flicker if they're snapped through each other. You can see that a little bit on these pillars here. See where they overlap each other, where they mesh together. They kind of flicker. If you can imagine a whole floor doing that, it's a little too much. It makes me feel like I'm going to have a seizure or something, which, yeah, I don't have seizures, but yeah, it's a bit much to deal with. So I like to test them out, though, because there are some modded pieces that I found that have a stable enough texture that they don't do that. So let's give these dwarven ones a try and see how they behave. Oh, well, they're flickering a little bit. Okay, let's see how the CKFR foundations look. I've done these before, but just for reference, come on, there we go. You can see that they're lower than the dwarven ones. See, those majorly flicker. Big time.
I wonder what the organic ones... I'm going to go to the other side and try the organic ones out.
Oh yeah, go ahead. But yeah, I actually had to go behind some people who were helping me out with the Hogwarts build. They used the CKFR pieces in a circle, and I actually had to go behind them and swap them out for the vanilla texture stone because it was just driving me batty. And there was other spots where I could cover it up with a rug or something. Oh yeah, since these just have that texture, they are not flickering. Woohoo! Let's try another one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, these guys are not going to mesh through each other very well. That's okay. Whoa, that looks really cool, though. I like that a lot. I'm guessing these Sleepies ones probably flicker, but let's give them a try just to see.
I'm gonna try something over here just on this corner. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna lower the S Plus foundations so I can put the S Plus prop plot on top of it, and then make it like it's coming over onto the dirt after I get rid of the metal from the prop plot.
Oh yeah, I'll look forward to seeing what you are doing. Yeah, the differences in height between these are definitely interesting. Oh, now this is doing that step thing it was doing before. But yes, definitely flickering. But this is how we learn. This is how we know how they will behave. And this is the castle one. I wanted to try this one too. Come on, there you go. Yeah, that flickers really bad too. Okay, so those guys all flicker. The dwarven one does, but not as bad. And organic tech is just stable as can be. That doesn't flicker at all.
No, I'm really loving it.
Yeah. The CKF sci-fi flickers when you do that mimic. I didn't notice that.
Yes,
I haven't really tried a circle with CKF sci-fi, I don't think. Oh, wow. We've got quite the mixed group here. YT Expert Gamer says, I'm watching off my 80-inch TV. Jeez. And Zant says, I'm watching on my 6-inch phone. Let's hope it looks equally good for both of you. That might be a Pearl Roll Rat. I'm not familiar with Omega, and of course we're in creative mode, so I'm not going to go out taming anything. But it's been cool seeing all the different creatures and some of the crazy things they do. Yeah. And Fort Lorenzo says, you guys actually play Ark? There's a lot of people, it seems, that enjoy watching Ark content but don't actually enjoy playing the game, and that's totally fine. That is totally fine too. I have games that I like to watch that I haven't played in quite a while. And I think Ark really kind of lends itself to that because there's so many different things that you can do in Ark. It's a big, massive sandbox. All right. Well, you feel like tackling the hunt for the annoying pieces again?
Yes, as soon as I finish my brainchild.
You do that. Oh, ooh, these guys. Let's see what these guys look like in a circle, just for giggles. Oh, wow. That is really kind of blinding. Wow.
Oh, that's too much. I gotta look away. Gotta look away.
Right?
I just saw what you were doing and I was like, ma'am.
But, you know, sometimes it just go, you just go, but what would happen if I do this? And that's why my friends don't let me handle explosives.
Yes.
All right. Although in my defense, I did use them recently in my zombie series without blowing myself up, so. Or anybody else up either. So that, you know, I am getting better. I feel like this texture, this arcane texture is kind of growing on me at least a little bit.
Yep. I knew it would look awesome. Look at that.
Okay, I gotta come and see what you were doing. Oh, here. Oh, that is cool.
So you could feasibly,
yeah,
right, make
have that organic edge.
Well, you can make something similar to like a personal obelisk. I don't know if people are familiar with that, but it's basically you can create this really cool structure and then spawn in an obelisk terminal. In the center of it, and this is something that can be done on Xbox or things like that. And
if you have admin commands, yeah.
Yes, if you have admin commands, it can be done on official, obviously. But on single player or on an unofficial cluster, non-dedicated with your friends, however, if you have access to admin commands, you could make a boss fight terminal.
Nice. Make your very own custom one.
Oh, because see, the S Plus mod and then the organic tech, then you can make your own customized on whatever map, something that's similar to one of the tech ones that you would get on.
I like this edge going into the dirt like that.
Yeah. Well, I saw it. I was really liking how it went in over here, but I knew if I put the crop plot down on top of it, it would just kind of like have a hard edge over there. So that's why I went through and lowered it. Oh, now
I forgot those wood ceilings are still in there. That actually is kind of interesting. It looks like corruption is taking over the wooden stuff. Yeah, I kind of like that. We're going to have to destroy all of this before we get off, of course, because we don't want this interfering with spawns or getting in the way of Mr.Meola's gameplay, but yes, you get to play with the red gun. But we don't have to take it down right away in case we want to come back and do some more experimentation. All right, let's go back over here and see then with fresh eyes if we can figure out what the heck is going on. For those who have joined us since we were last over here, the problem we have run into with working on Mr.Meola's castle, which we're supposed to be renovating it and redecorating it. We're not supposed to be tearing it down and rebuilding it. Specifically, Mr.Meola built it the size and shape and everything that he likes, and so we're just supposed to add to it. And we've done a little, but we keep running into problems with tribe ownership. So yeah, like I can place structures in some places and not others because too close to an enemy foundation or gate. And so that means that there are still some pieces in here which we have not claimed and put in our tribe. We would have just joined Mr. Meola's tribe, but that was not an option because of the fact that he didn't actually set up a tribe for himself. Because he's just playing on here by himself. And so a lot of people don't even think of that. He hadn't bothered to set up a tribe because it was just him playing. But if you don't have a tribe, then other people can't join it. And it's like 4 a.m. in Australia. So it's still a couple hours until he'll be in the office and able to help us figure out the situation. And so we've been doing what we can in the meantime. We've claimed all the structures we could see, but it seems there are still some hiding somewhere that we have not found yet because we're still blocked from being able to build. Like we can pick up pieces and then not place any more down even. Some places we can replace. So like I was able to replace these foundations, but on the other side there, I was not.
So that makes me think
it's a
that
mess,
we really need to focus on that side. So I did have someone message me telling me that my voice is pretty low and that some people are having an issue hearing me.
Oh, okay. Well, I turned you up a little bit earlier on, but then it kept hitting the red. But I need to put some filters on this audio at some point if that becomes an issue. But I think I turned you up a little bit. If anything is too quiet or too loud, absolutely, please let me know. I do not want to be recording with terrible audio for hours and hours. That would not be good. So.
Okay. And we can't replace any of these over here we've tried, yes?
Where are you? I haven't tried everywhere.
Yeah, I can't. Oh, I can replace one right here. Okay.
Okay, great. Yes, and we are being careful not to destroy the plant because I know that he likes the plant. The plant is awesome. So the plant is staying to the best of our ability. Okay, so you can replace them there. And we're probably not going to have the whole floor be out of these pieces, but they're just really obviously different, so it makes it easy to tell where the problems are at. And yeah, for some reason the triangles are behaving differently because pretty much none of the triangles are letting us replace them. And then these guys close to the window, it will not let me replace.
Ooh, I think our problem may be somewhere over here because I can't replace any of these.
This one, okay, I can replace those ones, but not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're just kind of being tribe detectives here.
So, if you guys want, I can go live on my channel real quick.
Sure.
And that way we can have some people that are watching mine because we'll be looking at different things with our green gun.
Sure.
And so, let me open OBS and get this going.
Alrighty. Come on now. You were showing me green a second ago. There we go.
Okay. I've got to edit some things. Manage broadcast.
And I have to look up the spawn command again for those foundations. Just a sec.
The hunt for a single foundation is what I'm going to name this.
Yeah. Oh, geez, yes.
Us find it, please.
Hey, Gextrix. Yes, unfortunately, Mr. Meola didn't set up a tribe for himself because he usually plays solo. And so when you're playing by yourself, that's not something that even really occurs to you. And with the time difference, it's still the wee hours of the morning in Australia, so we're doing the best we can with what we're able to do. We claimed as much of it as we can find, but there seems to be still some pieces that are unclaimed that are still owned by his tribe. So yeah.
And you guys, it's going to be the worst thumbnail in history if you see it. Just, yeah.
Oh, no worries.
I'm literally just snapping something right now.
That works. And Gextrix is saying, why do I feel like hearing Soap say, let me open OBS means the server will crash?
Oh, no. No.
Don't jinx it now, Gextrix. FYI, he's one of, Gex is one of my OG ARC friends from at least the last couple of years, I think. So we tease each other a lot. But let's see. To get some more of these foundations, because I can't just spawn them in through the creative menu. So let's grab 100 more of those. Yes.
Okay, Mimic says the sound is much better now.
Okay,
and
good.
Mimic, you're helping me compress this picture, so just Mimic's getting a screen, a sneak peek of the thumbnail a little bit early.
Sweet. Yeah, I can't go any farther over on this side, so that's interesting. Even the square ones, even when they show green, they won't replace over here. That's kind of bizarre. Okay, I'm going to turn off the debug structures though, because the extra yellow text is really kind of distracting. And let's turn off the awesome spyglass as well. Reduce the excess information popping up on our HUD. And then let's go. And just type, once again, just type debug structures and that will turn it off. There, see, no more yellow text. Okay. So yeah, you still can't place walls on any of these places though. Even on the foundations that I placed. Still can't place walls there. So, okay, I'm gonna go back into the mesh with the green gun again, I think. Here we go again. Yes, we are indeed being Sherlock and Watson. Josh, you are correct. Excuse me. Excuse me, Nanashi, aka Gextrix. It's not my fault this time. So there. This time. I'm only the queen of scuffed because I keep trying to do things that are a little outside the box, okay? Okay, let's see. Where's my admin? There's the admin gun. Okay. Gonna take this guy, and we're not gonna turn it on the scary red gun setting. We're going to turn it on the green gun setting, and then you will see over there on the left side of the screen, it says the owner and the owning player name. So what I am scanning for is something that says owning player name Meola. Since he did not have a tribe, so I don't think it shows up as a different tribe name, but it will show up as a different owning player name.
Okay, I am sitting live now, so let's go.
Woohoo! But one way or another, we will get this build done, even if we're not able to work on it today, even if we have to come back with another stream on another day to work on it. Oh yes, he definitely needs more beds, Francois. You are correct. And who is Sherlock and who is Watson? Well, that's kind of up for anybody to guess. Sometimes I feel more like Mr. Magoo than Sherlock, that's for sure. Which that probably dates me. In my defense, though, Mr. Magoo was a very old cartoon even when I watched it. So. Come on now.
You know what? All right, have we replaced all of the square foundations that we could?
Almost all. There might still be some that yeah, there's still some over here that I can replace.
Okay, replace all of them because they're so much more shallow than the S+ ones.
And
we might find a hidden foundation.
Yeah, something that's clipped through. Yeah, that's good point.
Well, and not only that, if it comes down to it, right? If we have majority of the square foundations done, we could pick up some of the triangles near them or that are not near them. That makes sense. Like if we find an area where we can't replace a foundation, that may be where the problem child is.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Yep. See, Soap is obviously Sherlock and I'm Watson. So there. Oh, come on now. Oh, you can layer the ceiling layered over the tech floor. The organic tech floor looks kind of interesting.
I can replace one here. It's green for me, but I can't actually get it to replace.
Yeah, I've had that happen in a few different spots as well. Sometimes if you go at it from a different angle, it will cooperate, but sometimes it won't even with that. I wish this mod had triangles, though.
I know, so we could test and see.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to hit them from below and see if I... Okay.
Placed at a different angle.
That is funny. I placed a foundation under the mesh under here, right? I found a cliff platform. Maybe?
What?
Maybe? No, I didn't. I was hoping. I got really excited for 2.5 seconds, but it was just the breaking stuff.
That would have been cool. Because sometimes, you know, you place things in Arc and it just kind of disappears and you're going, where the heck did that snap? I could see that happening with a cliff platform and it being stuck in the mesh somewhere. I should probably go around and replace the triangles with something else, just kind of on the principle of the thing. I think vanilla ones are at least thinner than the S+ ones, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay, there's one snapped funky here that is not wanting to cooperate.
Okay, so these are ceilings. Alright, let me get my, I don't know if I have anyone watching right now. I don't have a second monitor. This is going to be really interesting, trying to find my stream.
Yeah, you should definitely minimize Arc for a minute if you can and pop the link over, which I did put it down in the stream description if anyone is curious to check out Soap's point of view on all of this.
Oh, well, that didn't help. I was paused for a little bit. That was super fun. I don't know how I paused myself. It must have been a hotkey that I didn't
streaming
know
is way more complicated than people think it is. I'll tell you, until you're actually trying to do it. Yeah, people don't know how complicated it is. That's why my streams have been scuffed for so long, Gextrix, is because I'm still a noob when it comes to streaming. I'm still learning how to do all of this stuff. I'm not like all these kids that have been streaming just for fun on Twitch for years or something. I've been streaming for like a little over a year. And that is all. Okay. Let's try some different triangles. I'm going to grab some of the S plus tech triangles because, or no, let's grab some vanilla tech triangles and try those.
Okay, so Just a Bee, Swarmer, Madhouse, Lukey, Stad, Onic Bob, Carl Merritt, and Lizard Man. Thank you guys for joining. I am going to go back to the thing now. Onic Bob, if you can message me if someone says that I found something and I don't see it, because that's going to be the easiest way for me to get it until I get my second monitor up, which you and I talked about the other night. So,
yeah. All right. I'm backing up and seeing what I missed in the chat so far. I'm sorry, I've missed a lot of comments. I'm not used to having such a busy chat. I will get better. I am trying to get better at it. FT Lozero, I am trying to become a professional YouTuber. I am willing to put that out there. That is my goal. I needed to make a career change anyway, and I enjoy creative careers. The last creative career I was in kind of died as a result of COVID. I was an event planner and entertainer at kids' parties, if you can believe that. So that's one of the reasons why I'm pretty comfortable talking in front of people and stuff, is because I've been a different kind of performer doing face painting and balloon art and stuff like that at kids' parties for 20 years before COVID came along and kind of killed that industry. And then I could get back into it, but I realized, you know what? I think I'm ready for a change anyway. And thankfully, I was lucky enough to be in a position where my husband's job provides enough, just barely, for us to make ends meet. And it's not fair for him to take that pressure on himself just forever and ever. And so I'm definitely trying to get to a point where I can pull my weight, but at least I didn't have to run out immediately and get just whatever job I could find. Okay, that is interesting. So I tried putting vanilla triangles down and couldn't, but I'm getting green with the S plus ones.
Ooh, okay.
That is interesting.
It is. Now, the other thing that's interesting, if you do that up top and I am down below, maybe I can catch it in the middle and we know to pick that up.
Okay. Yeah, and sometimes just barely looking at it from a different angle changes it. Some of these are snapped a little wonky. I mean, who would imagine that, right? Arc pieces snapping wonky? Never. Okay, and Josh from Galactic Republic Gaming says, imagine if the modder was watching the stream and updated the mod while you were midway through this. That would definitely suck. Because yes, it would boot us out and force a restart, which would be a pain, but it actually has happened before, not because the modder was watching, but because a mod update dropped in the middle of a stream.
But that's only if your server is set up to auto update. If it's not set up to auto update, you would be fine.
Yeah, which I kind of think that I think I did disable that. At least I meant to. I should go back and double check at some point, but I think I disabled that.
Especially since you've been playing with Beacon, because it can go in and do some things that you're not familiar with. Okay, all of these right here. I just want to know what it is that's the enemy foundation, right?
Right?
Like, that's the thing that's like, it's a puzzle, and I love puzzles normally, right? But if it wasn't Mr.Meola and he wasn't happy with this base, I would pick up so many things, right? And I've been testing little things here and there, and like, I'm not seeing anything here.
Okay, well, at least have to look at them sideways sometimes, but the triangles are mostly cooperating.
Right. And so if you can get the triangles to go, I'm down here ghosting below, and so I can look and see if any mesh doesn't cooperate.
Yeah.
There's extra something.
Huh.
Probably not the most, exciting stream, guys. Sorry about that. But
let's see. And Josh Emery, would a foundation that doesn't have an owning player name be the issue, even though it's an organic tech foundation? I know that all the organic tech foundations were placed down by us because Mr.Meola just added this mod at my request yesterday, and he hadn't built anything with it when we hopped on.
Right.
So that's why I'm using it for this. That's why I'm using it to differentiate.
Well, and we have the tribe named Make a Tribe, and the other one would say Meola there.
Yeah.
If it's different. And every once in a while, you'll see something weird if people are watching my stream. You'll see where I'll look at one of the actual in-game structures, this column right here. It has its own thing, and it's not owned by anyone, so that's the difference between them.
I don't even know where that one snapped.
The ones right here that don't have the owning player name, it's because they were placed after the tribe, so there is no personal owner. Because of the tribe governance, not having, because the tribe owns structures, so all of these are owned by the tribe, not a single player. And that's how tribe governance works.
Yes. Okay, there's something funky going on here.
Yep.
Yeah, this one, I thought it wasn't snapped correctly, and I was correct.
These all say make a tribe. There is one right here, but it seems to be owned by us, so...
Yeah. Okay. Well, these will let me replace, but still won't let me place one down. Which is just so strange to me. Like, look at that. I can't place down a new one, but I can replace an old one. But only if I look at it from certain angles. So this is definitely the strangest building stream I've ever had.
Same.
As far as the least amount of building going on, that's for sure. Which I did offer that I could switch to working on a different building project on a different server, but seems like everybody wants to continue the hunt for the rebellious hidden foundation that's in there somewhere.
That's trippy.
Yeah, he's got some things snapped through each other here, which I do that all the time too, so not a problem. It's just a little harder to see where things are.
Okay, that's a square. Can I replace you? No.
Why will you not replace? Okay, well, let's try a different one. Will you replace with Dwarven Foundation? No, you will not. How about with a different S+1? Just for testing's sake. Oh, yeah, you will replace with a different S+1, maybe. You're thinking about it. I saw a little bit of green there. For just a second. Come on. Oh. There's green. Yeah, it's just being so weird. And I probably would have just started doing a different building stream right from the beginning, and instead of trying to work so hard on making this work. But I mean, Mr. Meola was really sweet and did a bunch of extra work last night trying to get this server to work so we could get on. He needed to like figure out some settings stuff and restart it and whatnot. And I know he doesn't usually work on weekends, and he was doing that for us. And so I wanted to actually get on and work on his project after he did all that extra work. Come on now.
I hope he doesn't tune in before checking your messages, because then he would probably wonder, what are you doing? This is not what we discussed, ma'am.
Yeah. Come on now. Snap, you almost had it. That little bit of green. Okay, hold still. Don't breathe. Hold it there. Hold still. Not even moving, and it just keeps flicking away from that spot. Come on now. I'm gonna have to put you in the corner and go do something else for a while. Oh well. Okay then, fine. Be that way. You are determined to be difficult.
Right, okay, so that's stone, and it is owned by us. This is tech.
Yeah, I'm replacing the triangles with S plus tech because that's the only thing I could really find to replace them with. I mean, I could try with the Sleepy's ones, but I don't think those will replace because of the height difference. They'll probably just snap through. If they'll even snap at all. Yeah, which they're not.
Can't do anything here.
Yes, that mod was not necessarily designed to play nice with others. It's meant to be used as a standalone. Oh, there's another foundation, but, you know, we already claimed it, but there's another one that I didn't realize was there. Is that a ceiling? No, that's a foundation. Okay, then. Have I tried Vulcan logic? I should try that, Santi Garcia, or maybe I should try like a Jedi mind trick or something. You are in our tribe. You are all in our tribe. You like us. You are not an enemy. Something like that. So, yeah, the reason why we're using foundations instead of ceilings is because we are purposely trying to replace them, not just snap something else over top. We want to replace them because as part of replacing them, we may be able to see what's underneath and if there's something snapped through that isn't supposed to be there. Because for one thing, this tech foundations are a little bit lower, even though they're all S+. The stone triangle, that one actually is a ceiling. But anyway, the tech pieces are a little bit lower than the S+ pieces.
Yeah, these are ceilings over here, a lot of them.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing. It's too bad. I wish that this organic tech had triangles. Dang it. I keep looking for those and then going, oh yeah, it doesn't have them. I could try the CKFR ones again, but those just were not working before either.
No. Even changing angles, we couldn't get them to snap.
Oh, not that one. This one. Yeah. He is messaging me back.
That's exciting, guys. We may actually be able to build at some point.
There we go. Okay, well, send him a message. He can't hop on until he gets into the office, though.
Songbird.
Oh yeah, I know that. So.
Oh, thank you, God Quetzalcoatl. That's really kind of you. Thank you very much. Okay, should we try a different ceiling in here then, or should we pick up these ceilings? Why does he have ceilings over here?
I don't know. But there are 2 foundations right here.
Yeah, and these pieces are snapped through each other. Actually, let's grab the gun, switch it to green, and yeah, apparently I still own all of those. And this one snapped way far down. What the heck was this doing? There's a tech foundation that's like way far down underneath the mesh, and it left a hole above it. Okay, then.
That's the one that I was telling you. Like it would let me place. I had an actual green place somewhere where I could place a foundation, and then it replaced the one up above it. Like what? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's bizarre. All right, he's not going to be able to be in the office for another at least 3 hours. And so we're going to have to plan on tackling this again on Tuesday. And for now, I want to do some building. Let's head over to Tania Stella and work on some steampunk building.
Okay, he's not going to be upset that we left it in this state, is he?
No, I don't think so, because, yeah, he was apologizing and stuff. He knows that it's not our fault, so.
Okay.
And hey, so, everything always looks bad while something's a construction zone.
Yeah, exactly. So when you guys are watching Mr.Meola's stuff later and you see this, know what happened.
Yes. He might not even show it because, he might just record his intros away from the base and not really show the base in the video for a few days. I know he did that. He's done that before, so.
So, all right. I guess I just put myself over in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, I will log out up here. It shouldn't take too long to hop into my other server. Check around. Okay, one last thing. Somebody's saying check around the plant. Jason Acock is saying that he started the build around that plant, and so maybe there's something around the plant. Grab the green gun again.
All right, I'm going in the middle for the people watching me.
Yeah, here's that cable. No, that's the edge. That's not a cable. That's the edge of the ramp. There. So there's the plant. And I own everything around here. The plant is owned by nobody because it's wild. And then, yeah, all of these foundations are owned by me. Yeah.
On the plus side, we made like a scavenger hunt out of this, so that was pretty much.
Okay, this is a little, you might have placed this one down or something, because I do have a foundation here that says it's owned by our tribe, but it doesn't have any personal owner name.
Any ones that have been placed down don't have a personal owner.
Because most of the ones I was placing, that I was claiming, said owned by Songbird. So it is.
Hold up. It's is it a wood or a stone one?
Yeah, it's a stone S+ foundation. No, there's a CKFR one that's snapped through somewhere.
Okay, see that right there? Yeah, because if it's one of the CKFR ones, then all of the new stuff doesn't.
I can't even see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. So that's one that I placed, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that is owned by our tribe. Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything around the plant.
No. But I didn't see anything either. All right, well, wait till you guys see Tania Stella. Tania Stella is such a gorgeous map, and the steampunk mod is really amazing. I haven't gotten to build with the steampunk mod for like a year or more, and it looks really cool. So I'm gonna pop over there. It should just take a few minutes. Just find it.
Okay, I have to add it back to my favorites on Steam, so anyone watching me, yeah.
I'm gonna pop over to my pause screen for just the minimum amount of time possible, but I will be right back after this message. Map. Taenia Stella is, I mean, for those who've been watching the Monarchy and their videos and streams recently, that's the map that they're playing on. But just for the record, I was the first one who was streaming on Taenia Stella after it became an official mod, officially sponsored mod. So anyway,
can confirm I was part of.
Yes. So I am not a copycat. I try my best to not be a copycat. If anybody could, no, they didn't copy me, of course, because it was announced as an officially sponsored mod, and that made a whole bunch of people want to check it out. And it is a really cool map, but it's built by a Japanese team of modders, actually, and it's got its own lore, its own story. It is supposed to be an ark that was hit with a huge parasitic meteorite from outer space. And so it's got this massive meteorite sitting in the middle of it that kind of glows and stuff, and it's spreading this contagion, this disease out over the ark. And also the ground kind of rippled away, smacked my mic again. Rippled away from the impact, and it just completely broke the ark. So basically there's areas of what look like they should be caves, like aberration areas and stuff, that are above ground. There's ocean plants at the tops of mountains, and there's ruins at some of the deepest areas and underwater. Like, things got completely flip-flopped and topsy-turvy over there, and the biomes are completely different from really any other map that I've ever seen. They took the same assets that are in regular Ark and across all the different regular maps, and they recombined them in ways that made them look super unique. Yeah, exactly. Starts looking for Venom symbiote, says Josh. Okay, have a great day, Noise. Have a good one.
I'm at 61 subscribers now, so.
Wow.
Yes. I am getting very boosted. Let's see, is Taenia Stella up yet? Yes, it is.
I am loading in, yes.
I am loading in now. So right now, I because I just have a single monitor, if I want to preserve my mod load, I cannot see my chat right now. So I'm not ignoring you on purpose, I promise. Well, I mean,
yes, absolutely. She wouldn't do that.
Ignoring you on purpose so I can get into the server, but it's not maliciously on purpose.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
If you wanted to see your chat and without disturbing that, you could pull it up on your phone.
Oh, you know what? I could indeed, and just mute my phone. Look at you being smart.
Well, I've had to come up with workarounds because, yeah, as Gextra keeps reminding all of us, my streams tend to be a little bit scuffed. So, okay. Oh, and I am over encumbered. Let's get back into creative mode. Cheat GCM. Okay. And let's finish loading in. There we go. Okay, I'm in the area where I started to do this build, but let me back up and let you guys get a look at this place. Up. There is the meteorite. Check that out. Isn't that crazy? And this biome here is supposed to be like the diseased zone or something because it's like all the color has been leached out of it for the most part. There's a little bit of colorful coral here and there, but like all the trees are white. Isn't it crazy looking? And it's got all these little hot pools and stuff. So I'm building down there, and we've got feather lights and manta rays and a very, very strange combination of creatures. And this is some of the ruins that are on here too. I didn't actually build that part of it. Some really interesting ruins. Oh, check this out. This is a mod that I was so excited when I found it. This is... Mobile players apparently will recognize this because apparently this is what event dinos look like on mobile, is they do this color shifting thing. But we don't normally have that in PC Arc. So this is from the mod RR Rainbow. Let's see, RR Rainbow Star Dinos. So yes, that is a Rainbow Star Dodo, and they all just shift through the color spectrum continually. They're really cool looking.
Those are pretty much the only ones I try to tame when I'm playing on this.
Yeah. Right?
Like, is it rainbow? I don't care if it's a level 5. Let's go. I want it. It's a rainbow.
I know. Yeah, look at the stegos. We've got rainbow stegos here. It's usually just one color region. They'll have the rainbow thing going on.
I'm trying to remember what I was doing because I moved my base because I was around that one pool, and then I went up on the cliff and... Yeah, so I was redoing my base and trying to level up, and that's what I was working on. Because I was doing this as an actual playthrough with her.
Yeah,
so
I was originally too, so I haven't been on here in creative like since I was originally testing the map, but yeah.
I'm trying to decide if I want to hop into creative or if I just want to keep doing my playthrough and doing my own
Yeah,
thing.
you totally could.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just recently finished, the modders finished working on a different section of the map that wasn't completed last time I was on. So apparently they've expanded the snow biome. There's some new caves. I saw some of those on Ras Clark's videos, and Chips did a couple videos on those too. I haven't been able to keep up with all of the monarchs and their adventures.
There's so many of them. It's so hard.
It is. It is.
I also like to keep up with you guys, right? And Hop and Fire. And, you know, then I also have my other videos that I would normally watch because I'm a huge fan of Neebs Gaming. I don't know anyone who games who hasn't at least stumbled across a Neebs video, you know? So,
this area is new.
I am looking at my thick 44 U2's doll right now. Yeah, I remember running I was when Svartalheim got added to the cluster, I'd never played on it. And I went into the creator cave and they had a tribute to him, and it was a golden wyvern statue with the 44 on it. I legit started crying the first time I saw it. And I was in the voice chat with another person who was playing on the cluster. Her name is Tracy. And when I told her about it, she was like, I have to come see it. And then she was crying a little bit too. So, okay, looks like we're in, and let everything load in.
There's a tech giga out here.
Nope, I am not high enough level for this. Okay, so what?
It's only a level 7, but I didn't realize there were tech gigas on this map. I don't think those are from any of the mods I added. I think that must have just...
Tech gigas are, do you have Kraken's Better Dinos? Because that's where tech gigas come from.
Nope.
Ooh, so that must be from Taenia Stella.
I guess so. Ooh, Rainbow Star Moss Chops, Rainbow Star Equus. They're so pretty.
Do we want to go over some of the mods that are on here?
Yeah, sure. I try not to, I don't tame things when I'm in creative mode. I only go into creative mode for building. It would just be too cheaty and take all the fun out of it to tame things in creative. So I will not do that. Don't worry. But yes, so the mods that we have on here, actually, let me pop back to my survival base and show y'all that, because that kind of shows off some of the mods that we've got going on. You know, I'm in creative mode, guys. You aren't going to be able to hurt me. You're wasting your time. Now, where's my teleporter? Oh, I've got two of them, and I couldn't find either.
My chat can now see one of the rainbow stars. Here is a Carbonemus.
Ooh. All right, set back to... Where's... What did I name it?
So Immersive Taming is on here. And
yes, Immersive Taming is awesome.
Is a 173. So I'm going to go make sure I still have some berry bait bags. And if not, I'm going to go create some.
Sweet. Yes, it is a no-flyer map. Mimic is correct. With one little caveat, which is that we have not added any maps that add flying dinos. Okay, come on now. Don't freeze up on me now. We don't have flying dinos added to the map, but the steampunk mod that I added does have, in the later stages of it, you can craft flying vehicles. So like my friend Ilowin has made a hot air balloon. I have not gotten that high in the steampunk mod yet, but I definitely hope to at some point. So it's kind of a mess because I was working on leveling up, gathering resources. This is my survival base. So none of this was built or gotten in, in creative. So I was just trying to build something practical and reasonably safe.
Yep, exactly. See, this is why I don't even have a ceiling yet, right? Like,
yes.
The same
I like cliff platforms up high, and the flowers I did place, though, those are from the mod Vegetation Planters from the Genesis expansion to that, and because they are really good for providing light at night, which this map does get really dark.
Oh, this is going to take forever. It just said 1.2% on the taming with the berry bait bag.
Yeah, you're probably going to have to use the crop bait or something.
Yeah, I don't have any crops done.
I might. I'm not sure. My garden, you know what? If I'm going to be doing this, let me drop off my stuff from the creative building. Let me drop it in a container so that I can get out of creative mode without being over encumbered. I'm just going to grab a vault. Just for the sake of somewhere to put this stuff, and then I can grab it again before I go back to that creative mode build. Because I like to keep them separate. Honestly, I should start using that mod Architect for building, because then I could just set up a creative building zone, basically, that's just around what you're working on. Mm-hmm. That mod is really great for that. Okay, let's grab these back.
I did that on a single player playthrough, and it was really nice because I didn't want to get into creative mode or any of that.
Yeah.
I wanted to actually play, but I also wanted to set up my base exactly how I wanted my base set up. So
exactly. So it seems like a good happy medium, basically. Mm-hmm. Okay, then there's my gun. And
okay, Zant told me that he has stopped watching the Monarchy videos so he can binge watch them once it's over with. And that is a very solid plan.
Absolutely. So I haven't seen any Maywings on this map yet, but there have been a couple of updates since I was last on here. So I don't have the most up-to-date information on this map, and I'm looking forward to discovering what all has been added since I've been here. Okay, let's grab my guns, get those set up. use the multi-tool just for building. So one of the mods that we have on here, a lot of this stuff is from that mod, is RP Additions. That was a sponsored mod a little while ago, a year ago or something. Anyway, it's a really, really cool kind of quality of life overhaul type of mod that it adds in new crops, new farming methods, new crafting stations. These are from the Steampunk mod, all of those, but it's got its own integrated Dedi storage that you can craft pretty early on because it's just made out of wood. And it's got its own dino storage system. It's got these cute little cages with tame jars that you put your creatures in. And it doesn't passively produce resources in the jars like the dino storage soul terminal does. But anyway, that's the thing that it does. It's got these cool looking crafting tables, and it's got a lot of storage options and decor as well. It kind of overhauls every aspect of the game except the creatures. So it doesn't add any new creatures or anything like that, but it does give you, like, there's RPE versions of all of the basic armor, and the RPE versions have double the hit points by default and double the durability of the regular ones. So that's a lot of fun. And then I also have, this is one of my favorites. I've been playing with this. I mean, since I got this on, I think I wasn't able to use it for the first three streams or so. This is a very old mod from 2017, I believe, that hasn't really been updated since then. But it's a reusable grapple flare gun combination. And these wings that I'm wearing, yeah, that's the one problem, is if you accidentally put the gun onto the flare mode, then yeah, you will be shooting flares when you're trying to shoot grapples, so don't do that. There's the grappling hook. Okay, yeah. If you right click, you left click to deploy, and then you right click to, no, you use the scroll wheel. That's what it is. It's the scroll wheel, and I am so used to going back and forth from first to third person using the scroll wheel that I keep doing that and getting myself into the flare gun mode instead of the grapple mode. But anyway, I spawned to start with in this biome here, which we are now looking at. This is called the Aberrant Tidelands. And it's like a combination of aberration stuff along with Genesis ocean stuff, but it actually has tides. Like, it's so unique. I've never seen this before ever, but it actually has tides. It's at about half tide now or so. But yeah, the tides come all the way up to covering all of the coral type plants that you can see. Let's see if I can land over here on a mushroom. Nope, I can get myself stuck under a mushroom though.
I just had PTSD from the slaughterhouse because I heard the turkey gobble. No, the turkey gobble is what got me. Because I remember when those things were so powerful, they would kill a giga.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, from the Thanksgiving event.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
So this is the part of the Aberrant Tidelands at half tide. The water goes all the way up to about there at full tide. And it goes quite a bit lower than this too. And in this biome, instead of metal and crystal and stuff like that being up high, it's mostly down low. So you have to wait until low tide to go and get your metal. But this was the biome that I spawned in to start with. So you can go back and watch those streams sometime if you want to know what that was like. It was kind of crazy.
Very fun.
Yes. And we've got pearls. That's one of the nice things about this biome, though, is pearls are pretty easy to get if the tide is low-ish. What's this over here? Is that a ladybug? Or there's map unique creatures. Okay, I think... No, it was a Dimetrodon. Okay. Anyway, let me teleport back to my base now. Obviously, we also have awesome teleporters on here. And why is my base not showing it? Somehow it refigured all of my favorites. Okay. There we go. It is a stunningly gorgeous map. You are correct, Josh. The Arkanauts. I have not heard of the new group getting started up called the Arkanauts. I'll have to look into that.
Yes, that's the group that we are going to be a part of.
Oh, cool. Very nice. So another old mod that I have on here that I wanted to test out is it's called Accessories Plus. And you can kind of tell the things that are from that mod because the graphics quality is a little bit lower than most of the other things, because that also is an old map that hasn't been updated since like 2018 or something. But it has a lot of interesting stations in it. Like once I crafted this windmill, this is providing power. That's powering my nanny. And it also has, okay, up here is where I've got most of my stuff. Here, I've got a Diplo up here. It was one of the first things I tamed that is named after Soap Goddess. So here is Soap Goddess, the rainbow Diplo.
Yes.
Yes. So anyway, Soap Goddess is up here on aggressive and hitched as well, because since I'm just on a little ledge, if anything bad drops down, all she needs to do is boop it off the edge and, we'll be fine. So yeah, and I've got a garden going on here, and RP Additions adds some new crops. So a bunch of those are the new crops from that mod. And there's a bee tree as well that I crafted from that. This is what Soap was talking about, though. This thing here that called the workshop. Yeah, it actually is. On the outside, it says workshop. When you open it, it says slaughterhouse. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, you fuel it with meat, and then you can use it to craft chitin out of fiber and narcoberries, or keratin out of fiber and stimberries, which is kind of random. But I mostly use it because as it consumes meat, it turns it into hide, and as it consumes fish, it turns it into oil. And so that's pretty handy. But let me see if I have any meat that I can put in there to show you what goofy thing it does.
Oh, I'm at 18.7%.
Woohoo! I'm not going to pull all of it. I'll just pull a little bit. But okay, so now it is powered, and now I can start it. See, they all drop over dead at the same time.
It's hilarious.
It's, yeah, really ridiculous. And it does that. They look all dead while it's working, and then you turn it off and stop it, and then just get up again. They're all fine.
Look, I just want to lure this thing in my house, so then I can close the door, and then it's fine.
Yeah, but the turkey that's in here, it makes gobbling sounds occasionally. The dodo makes dodo sounds, and yeah. I can definitely see where that would be a little bit PTSD inducing for anyone who's dealt with those crazy Thanksgiving murder turkeys before. And then this is the mine, which this you need to throw in spark powder or angler gel to power it. And then it will slowly, passively convert resources for you. So it's not cheap, but
thing, because it will give you the 2 resources to power both of those.
Oh yeah, and there's fish traps as well from this mod that you can put down in the water. It's a little bit complicated by the tides on this map because they have to be underwater to work. But the fish traps actually collect fish, which, that's somewhat realistic. People do have fish traps, right? Let me see if I can find my fish traps.
I picked mine up, so they're not there, so I can't show my chat. But it's really cool. It's what kept me alive because I would cook some of the fish meat. So
yeah, all the fish that was in mine has spoiled, and now it's at
come on, dude,
mid tide. So let me go put it down here.
Fine, go over there, pick that one.
But these will passively collect fish meat and prime fish meat and angler gel over time. And let me move them a little lower though. Put them back in the water again. The lighting can be a little interesting in here with all the things overhanging. Let's find a spot to put my traps. But it is really nice having passive ways of gathering resources, which frees you up from having to constantly stop what you're doing and go out and gather resources. And you can instead do fun stuff, you know? So I am not at all opposed to things that passively gather resources, as long as it feels kind of lore consistent, you know? As long as it kind of fits. So yeah, then as long as these are underwater, they will slowly over time give you fish meat and angler gel. And yeah, when the tide is at high tide, the water comes all the way up to like here, I think. Yeah. And yeah, they've been taming all kinds of crazy stuff on the Monarchy. I haven't tamed any of those crazy shark-headed giga-looking things yet.
Oh, I know. I want to, but I am too scared. And
apparently, they're really hard to tame, and yeah.
Yeah, you have to knock them out,
and they are really hard to knock out, and yeah.
Was that fire fun to climb over there, buddy?
Let's see if I can get myself back up there.
Come on.
Because ladders are for losers.
There's some berries right here, buddy.
Nope, you know that's not going to work. I may have to use a ladder. Now, there we go. Okay, I'm just having too much fun here. I love the wingsuit, so any chance to use a wingsuit. And this wingsuit looks especially amazing. This is actually a thing from Immersive Taming. I did not realize that until, I think, last episode I was on here. I was over in the rock drake trench that's on this map, extremely dangerous area, died a whole heck of a lot of times.
Oh, yeah.
Lost my stuff. Yeah, it was bad. It was very bad. But I did eventually manage to kill some low-level rock drakes. And if you have Immersive Taming on, then you can actually unlock, did I actually get the item, or did I just unlock the anchor? I can't even remember now. It's been so long. But making glider wings out of rock drake feathers. So that's what I have on my back.
I remember that.
See? They're cool looking. And they work just the same as regular glider wings.
That turtle right here wants to come in so bad and eat that little berry bag.
Of course it does. And these trees are also from RP Additions, and they passively produce resources. This one is an apple tree, and this one is my favorite. This is a latex polymer tree, which latex polymer is basically organic polymer. So then pop up here. Eerie creatures, that's what they're called on Mobile Arc. Thank you, Josh. A turkey decided to remember that he knows how to swim under... Oh, you force-tamed a turkey on Gen 1 once, and it ran wild underwater and never drowned. That's kind of crazy, Zand. Wow. Okay, now what all creatures did I even have? Okay, I should throw this polymer in here. This is also from Accessories Plus. This thing is awesome because you can use it to convert organic polymer or this latex polymer, which is from a different mod, but these work together to convert it into hard polymer. Like, why is that not a thing in regular Arc? That just makes so much sense.
Oh, my life would have been so much easier if I could have converted organic polymer or the corrupted nodules into hard poly. I can't tell you how many of those things I threw away. So Mimic said in chat that the crazy shark giga little things, you cannot hit them with darts. You can't hit them with arrows. You have to knock them out with a knockout tame.
Oh, that's kind of wild.
Right. So if we ever do want to get any of those on a playthrough over here, we're going to have to get some really good horses and go down there in a group, just like the Monarchy did. Because there's no way we could do it alone. think, unless we somehow decided. Well, I mean, we do have best eggs, so we could breed some pretty high melee horses, right?
Yeah, and honestly, if you level up a horse with most of its levels into weight, and you have, I mean, not weight, melee, and you have a really good saddle for it, they can seriously knock out some stuff. Mm-hmm. Let's make some of this bait to take out with us in case. Well, I just a second. I still need to get out of creative mode. There, not in creative mode anymore. All right.
So yeah, I'm at 30% almost. 29.8.
Okay. The wingsuit damages your armor. I didn't realize that, Zant.
Really?
That does make sense though, but apparently it goes through durability on your thing that you're wearing. Does this? I have multiple different types of glider suits on here because different mods have different ones. So Immersive Taming has that one that I've got on the hazard suit shirt here with the rock drake wings one. I also have a mod on here, this one, that creates these fantasy glider wings. This is from the same modder who made the Rainbow Dinos mod. Let's see. And this shows you the different shapes of wings, and then they have all kinds of different color combinations too. Let me see. I kind of like those number 2 ones.
Zant
those are
said
cool.
We should take some mantises clubbing.
That would be fun. Yes. All right. Anybody have suggestions for what color wings I should make here? There is magic color pink and magic color 2, which is like, those are both kind of speckly confetti looking. And then there's blood, which is red, of course. And there's water, flame pink, all kinds of stuff. There's rainbow, multicolor, electric pink, forest, magic blue, black, flame blue, flame green, maroon and silver. I don't see that as a combination. Unfortunately, you have to pick from the color combinations that they have in here. Let me just make sure I've got the resources to make one. Yeah, I do. Okay. Then what should we make? Zant's going to say green. Okay, and Santi Garcia is saying, what was your friend's link? And what's the Rock Drake Glider? Yeah, the Rock Drake Glider is from the mod Immersive Taming. And my friend's link, Soap Goddess, her link is in the description. So if you just look down in the description of the stream, it is down there. You can just click on that. Okay,
yes,
let's
and you can
try.
Literally come over and watch me throw berry bait bags at a turtle that I have trapped in my base, because that's all I'm doing right now. Very
that
boring.
Sounds like fun.
Very boring over here on this side.
Or you know what? You can pop open another window if you're on a computer, and you can pop back and forth and watch both streams.
Exactly, yeah.
So this is the rainbow, apparently. The backpack, by the way, is also from RP Editions, and it gives me a boost to my carry weight. So let's see. Are you guys laying me eggs? Or you're probably starving to death is what you're probably doing. Nope, not quite. Okay. Should check my trough, though, just on the principle of the thing. Yeah, I have been a very bad dino mama, and I have not given you guys much food, have I? Okay, let's see. Do we got berries? Yes. Let's not use up the medros. What other berries do I got? You know what? I'll just give you all the MR berries for now. There you go. All right, and then these are my base protection critters. My beautiful Dimorphodon pack, and the Rainbow Star Ravager here is acting as an anchor. I've explained this concept before, how this works for base defense. Is you have a creature that you can ride on passive. And then while riding that creature, you whistle your defensive creatures to follow it. And then when you jump off, you see they're all following the Rainbow Star Ravager. But all of these dimorphs are on attack my target. So if anything hostile comes over and starts messing with stuff, they'll go kill it, but then they'll come back because they're following the Ravager. Otherwise, if anybody's ever had Dimorphodons out at their base on attack my target or aggressive, you will know that they tend to just fly off and then you don't see them again. So this keeps them from getting lost. And I've done this before, like early game with raptors and dilos as well, or you can do it with all kinds of different dinos. Just as long as they're following a dino that is on passive, they will keep coming back. And so that's a way that I help defend my base early on before I have walls and stuff like that. So yeah, so they can defend my poor little dodos over here who have to be out to lay eggs for me because of the fact that, yeah, we don't have dino storage. Okay, because I wanted to use the new dino storage.
To entertain my people first, because I have to go run and do something real quick. So, sorry guys, I will be right back shortly.
No worries. Okay, I want to make some as many kinds of bait as I can make. But did all of that spoil? Seriously? All of my honey is apparently on the point of spoiling, but we'll make some of these. This is from the Immersive Taming mod. And Immersive Taming, for those who are not familiar with it, it is an amazing mod. And I really hope that, they've talked about Ark Ascended having some different taming methods and stuff. I hope they have something like this. All of my honey is spoiling because it's been so long over here. But anyway, this basically gives you a way of passive taming pretty much every dino. It's a little different for different creatures, but you have to basically go through a whole little process of making friends with the creature and earning its trust in order to... Okay, now my bee honey will start to refill again up in my bee tree. Anyway, so I got some of those, but you need different baits for different types of creatures, and then you can give it the bait and tame it up that way. Let's make like 25 of these if I can. I can make 15. Okay. Oh, no, I can make 25. Okay. So make up a bunch of these to take out with me. And in some ways, it's a little more complicated to tame things, but in some ways, it can be a little bit easier as well. It's got its own drawbacks, its own challenges as well, but it's fun. Hey, Dobby the House Elf, welcome, welcome. We started out the stream over on Mr.Meola's base, but unfortunately, there were some technical issues over there with tribe ownership and stuff. So yeah, we did as much as we could do for now, but I'm going to have to wait until he is able to get on the server, which of course, being in Australia is a different time than when I tend to be on. And so he'll be getting on in a few hours, and then he can fix it by joining the tribe that we set up, and that will bring all of his tribe-owned structures over with him so that then we will be able to build over there. Because right now we can't, because it's the whole thing with, how you can't build close to an enemy foundation in Ark. Yeah, it's that whole thing. Anyway, that's the short version. So we will be back on Tuesday is the current plan, working on Mr.Meola's base. For now, I am over on my Tania Stella Steampunk server, which is also open for my channel members to play on. And I came over here to do some creative building, but we've kind of gotten a little distracted and doing some other fun stuff too. Let's make like 50 of these. Leave those crafting up, and let's put away some of this crap in my inventory. I don't even remember where I was keeping stuff anymore because it's been so long since I've been on this map. Okay, that was resources I don't have deady storages for. That was trophies. I think, wasn't I putting extra? Yes, I was putting extra armor in here. Okay. Let's throw all of this stuff in here then. de-junk my inventory a little bit. And let's see who all I've got in my inventory. Some of them might need saddles and stuff. Oh yeah, and that's right. I tamed an Achatina last time and I didn't even get a chance to toss it out. Look at it, it's a rainbow Achatina. So, alright, we will leave you out here. You are not going to be on Attack My Target, though. I want you to just sit there and make paste for me, okay? Alright, and what else we got? Got a rock drake. Did I get a saddle for this rock drake? I did manage to passive tame through the immersive taming. I immersive tamed a rock drake last time. So yeah, this is not one that I hatched up. This is one that I actually tamed through this goofy mod. But I don't think I have that saddle unlocked yet. So you're just going to go into the tame storage thingy here. Until we are able to find a saddle for you. You don't have a saddle either. I can actually read the info here. Oh! Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I heard that swoosh. Yeah, we got quite a few rock drakes last time after dying so many times. The rock drake trench on this map is crazy because it looks like it's just wide open to the sky and should be easy, but it's actually got poison gas in it once you get below a certain level. So yeah, so I died a lot. And let's see, you have a saddle, okay? And then I got a Rainbow Star Featherlight. You do not have a saddle, but I can still use you to collect stuff. You do not either. Was I going to breed you guys or something? That might have been the plan. I'll throw you guys in the breeding projects pen then and get to that later.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, it was one of those super fun races to go to the bathroom, get something to drink. Dinner's almost ready. I'm like, I'll heat it up later. Like, everything. I was like, I don't have time. My mom was like, you just need more of this. I'm like, I don't have time to have an opinion, Mom. I love you. I gotta get back.
Can I make a Thyla saddle? Because I've got a rainbow Thyla in here that apparently does not have a saddle. Oh, no, it does have a saddle. I just didn't see it. It's hard to read. I'm not used to this UI. Okay, let's check out my rainbow Thyla. And then we will go have some fun with said rainbow Thyla. Oh, which needs a name. Oh, I did name this one. Okay, this is Ashen Vengeance. Check it out. Yes. Okay, can we get up there?
Okay, so Mimic has said that if we do want to do that, tame the big shark guy, we have to be careful because there's a jump off the ground and slam their tail down AoE.
Oh.
That does a hefty amount of damage.
Good to know. Oh, I don't have any bullets for this gun. Get some of those later. Okay, so anyway, what other mods did I want to show y'all that I have? The Skater Lystros mod. I should probably show off that one, and then I can head over and do the building stuff. But let's grab the Skater Lystro to show off, and then we will go back and have some fun doing some building. Where's my Skater Lystro? Which one is this one has more weight. Okay. So yeah, when I saw this mod in the workshop, I was like, oh my gosh, this is the best mod that has ever been. Where has this been all my life? Check it out. You can ride Lystros like a skateboard. And they're actually pretty fast once they get going. Why are you being so slow though? Am I too heavy for you or something? No. Okay, let's give you some health as well.
I want to go out and do things, but I made the decision to tame this thing, so I'm sticking with
Oh, yes, I know how that goes. Here, let me give you some berries.
No, you can't. Oh, you're a 193? No, I don't have time. I don't have time. Don't have time to tame you.
Isn't that always how it goes? Okay, make sure you've got enough weight to carry me. Give you some stamina as well. But having a tame that you can tame for transportation fairly early on is really cool. Okay, Hey, why are you being so slow? You guys were faster than this. There we go. You were glitched for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the whole jump off. There we go. Oh, we got dead. You get lots of free fish on this map because you get all the electroforests that die when the tide goes down. There's still one there, but yeah, check it out. You could ride the aberrant ones. You can ride in the water as well, like little jet skis. Whee! Lamprey. Lampreys are gross. Go away, lamprey. I don't like you.
Yeah, they're the absolute worst. So,
well, leeches are a little worse, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, lampreys won't kill you if you have enough health.
Yeah.
And they do act like a light, because there are some times when I go into the blue zone and I forget a light pet, and then I've got a whole bunch of nameless after me when I would be, doing different playthroughs. I would go down there, find a lamprey, and then they would leave me alone. So
really, I didn't even know they did that.
Yeah, pro tip, lampreys.
It is dark as can be down here. Let us teleport back to base because it is so dark I cannot see a thing. All right.
We're so close.
Madhouse, did a rock drake ever get named after you? Let me check and see, because I think I remember that I was gonna name one after you. Let me check. You do have a vulture named after you in my Scorched Earth. 100 Days. You know what? Actually, we're gonna leave you out because I just remembered that you don't heal in the tame jars like you do in soul orbs. But as long as we get you in range of the Healy plant from the Steampunk mod, you won't take you very long. Okay, so the rock drakes, I don't have a rock drake saddle just yet. And I don't think I named any of these yet. Oh, Mushu. We've got one named Mushu. Let's pop out the rest and we can name some rock drakes while we're here before we forget again.
So if it's after 50%, right, I can start petting them. Is that right?
I think it might be actually more as long as it's more than 25% tamed.
Oh, you broke up on me. I didn't hear all of that.
Sorry. I think as long as it's more than 25%.
Yes. Okay, cool. Let's do this.
All right. Who shall we name this one after? Let's see. We have a female rock drake. And let's pop out. Ooh, we got a rainbow one.
Okay, so this is going to go a lot quicker for my people watching. Because now I can pet it and give it a little bit, and it'll tell me when I can feed it a berry bait bag, because you can actually hand feed it. See, there we go. This is going to go a lot quicker here soon. And I have more berry baits that I made in the bait station. So
all right, see you, Josh. I'll have to check out your channel later on too. Thanks so much for stopping by. All right, I am looking through the people who super chatted and subscribed today, looking for names. Let's see. We're gonna name this female one here after YouTube Expert Gamer. Alrighty.
Yes, nurtured and cared.
And there you go, Madhouse. You got a rainbow star. One named after you. And we've got one more to name still. A female rainbow star. Daryl, it's storming again. Why is it always storming when you're watching my streams, Madhouse? It's kind of crazy.
Yes, it is always storming. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh. He's lost power so many times when he's been trying to watch my streams.
I need you to bring that luck to Texas so it stops being 105 degrees here.
This one shall be named Niveus Frost. There you go. I think that, yeah, the Skater Lystro needs a name too.
So yeah, once I get done taming this guy, there will be a lot more going on over here. So
yeah. This is pretty much the only mod from the ones that I have on this server that I also have on the Zombie Apocalypse server, because I like to try out different mods. So I use different mods in different playthroughs. But this one was just so fun, the Skater Lystro mod. So I ended up adding that over there too. And it was extremely helpful early on in Scorched Earth, because over there I'm doing a no engram challenge as well. So I can't unlock any engrams. I can only get stuff by looting, and I can only get looting, and if I find a blueprint, then I can craft stuff. And also some fellow YouTubers, fellow architects, some channel members, and some friends have also built structures over on that map. Because, you know, it's a tried and true thing of the zombie apocalypse genre, right? There's got to be abandoned structures for the survivor to explore and loot, you know, creepy abandoned houses or whatever. Military bases, as the case may be. And so there's different things built on there by different people that I have not yet explored, that I've been exploring in the streams. It's been a lot of fun. So let's see. This one let's name you after God Quetzalcoatl. If I can spell it right. Quetzalcoatl. There we go.
Oh, they went full name instead of just Quetz. Nice.
Yeah. We'll probably call this little guy Quetz for short, though. You know, I can just say, oh, yeah, I'm just going to ride my Quetz over there. And you'll be like, wait a minute. It's a no-flyer map. There are no Quetzes over there. Well, this little guy's my Quetz. Whee! All right. Okay. Enough fun skateboarding on Lystros. You look like you're healed up, pretty much. Yep, you're all healed up. You can go back in my pocket. All right. And then let's get back up there. I really need to get to building, but I always get distracted on this map because there's so many other fun things to do.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't know what I was going to do, but apparently it's tame a turtle.
Apparently. Which, if I see anything good on the way over there, I think I might just have to tame it. Because it's just so much fun taming things with immersive taming. Let's put these eggs in here. And berries. Okay.
So now I think I need to start working on a garden, because this would go a whole lot better had I had crops. So I think that is what I'm going to do, is work on a garden over here.
Sounds like a solid plan. This does not have a saddle. I wanted to try that out, though. That was a new tame that I just tamed last time. So let's make you a saddle. I actually tamed 2 female Taenia iguanodons. So this map has its own special variant of a lot of different creatures. Taenia creatures. And let me show you what it looks like. It's kind of wild. So this is not a separate mod. This is the map itself has this variant of creature. So yeah, Taenia creatures are apparently infected by this alien virus or something, and they look semi-translucent, and they glow and shimmer and look really cool. And apparently they've got some special abilities also that help you out on this map. So I've been wanting to try that out. So let's see, do I have an iguanodon saddle? I do have it unlocked. It's really hard to get drops on this map with the terrain being so rough. So I have not picked up very many saddles in drops. with no flyers and the rough terrain. Yeah, getting drops is... You're lucky if you get one every other play session or something. You can't exactly just go running around collecting them because it takes forever to get from one place to another.
Yeah, unless you're Llewellyn, who has unlocked the steampunk balloon.
Yes, which I should pop over there actually, just show y'all her balloon. It's really cool. And she's cool. She's a friend of mine that I've been playing Ark with for like 2 years or something, so she will not mind at all. So that, I was going to test out, what is your special ability? Apparently they have special abilities if you, whoa, okay, it's got some kind of fart attack or something, and it's got a cooldown.
What is that?
I don't know. It like shakes its head and this big puff of dust or something comes out, but looks like from its chest, which is a little strange. So yeah, no idea what's up with that. But yeah, that's a thing, apparently. Yeah, the thumb punching is really funny on them, but they are awesome though if you can get one early game. Like if I happen to get lucky and find one of those when I'm still like on the beach early on, they are so much better than a parasaur for transportation and berry gathering and stuff. Since they can actually fight a pack of raptors and kill them instead of just running away, or if you are running away, they could keep running for basically forever. Here, let's just leave you here so you can heal up, and we'll need to put something in your inventory so we can pull into it. Pull some berries for you, and you can just sit here and eat berries for a bit, okay? How does that sound? There you go. And yes, I always do talk to my dinos. Okay. Let's head over to Illuin's base. I don't want to teleport close to where my creatures are and accidentally bring anyone with me.
So, Batman said that the Taenia dinos have a poison gas attack. So all of them.
Oh, poison gas. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Illuin's got a Taenia Equus here, apparently. So that's pretty cool.
Batman plays on the Monarchy server. So that's how he found that out. Wow, this Carbonemus, my gifts keep being narco berries. Are you telling me I need to take a nap?
All right, hot air balloon. Where's the hot air balloon? Oh, I think, is it over here somewhere? It's just so gorgeous. I love this map.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Where is the hot air balloon? Over here somewhere? Let me turn on my spyglass so I can see outlines on things. It's really easy to get lost over here, though, because it's just a little bit of a maze in here.
Yep.
All right. Oh, and Francois says, I'm off to make buttermilk chicken breasts and going to make chicken burgers. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Save some for me, okay?
My mom actually came in and brought me a plate of dinner, so I didn't have to get up.
Aw, that's awfully nice.
All right, we're sitting at 97.7.
She must have left it somewhere. Huh. I don't know when she was last on.
I don't know when she was either.
Yeah. I did borrow it, but I know for sure and certain that I brought it back, so it's not my fault. I was very careful about that. Huh. Oh well. Yeah, well.
Finally tamed. What should I name it? What should I name it? People in my chat or people in Songbird's chat. Whoever answers first.
It's got a cool little workroom area over here. She's gotten farther in the Steampunk mod than I have. I really like these lights and stuff from the Steampunk mod. Really unique and cool looking. Okay, and I am thirsty.
I have a big delay. I just tamed it on my stream.
Yeah, there's usually quite a delay. Is there any water left down here? Nope, now we're at low tide. Carcanos in there. I'm just gonna have to teleport back to my own base where I have a sink.
Ooh, Zant said to name it Songbird. That's what I'm gonna do.
Aw, that's really sweet. Oh, you're in Quebec, huh? A fellow Canadian. I am actually Canadian too. I was born in Alberta. But I have lived in the US since I was about 5. Let's see. But still have a lot of relatives in Canada. I have never been to Quebec, though. I would love to go sometime.
Now I'm trying to remember what all I was doing.
All right. Okay. Building. Trying to change tax here. Let's just grab the building pieces out of here. I don't need... Oh, and the paints, I guess. I don't need all this other random stuff that I apparently picked up. Wait, why am I picking that up? I don't need that. Sort this stuff out later.
I'm trying to remember what all I have.
Take these. Yeah, I've got another building mod on here called Clean Metal and Glass. And it's pretty cool. It's got, well, as the name dictates, as it sounds like, it's got metal pieces that don't have all those rusty bits on them. Why can't I take any more? I'm encumbered. Okay, fine. I'll go back into GCM. Since the purpose is just building. I don't have architect on here, do I? Because if I did, I could just use that. But I don't think I have that on here. No. So these are the mods that I have on here, though. It's quite a list. Okay. But I very carefully put together my mod list in whatever servers I set up. And the majority of these are very small mods. So it doesn't actually create that much lag or that long of a loading time. It's actually a little less of a mod load than is on the Architect's modded servers, since most of these are tiny. So yes, the dino mods we have on here, that's right. We've got kick flips, we've got the Paleo Arc mod, and we've got RR Star Seahorse, which is really interesting. And I'll let you know if I see one of those creatures. And then we've got the Star Rainbow Dinos. But no architect, so I got to get back into GCM in order to carry around all my building stuff, because that's just the way it goes. Because otherwise it is super annoying having to run back and forth, only being able to carry a few things at a time. Okay, grab these guys and yeah, a couple more of these. Then let's go see what we can build. I was kind of thinking something in the vein of like a steampunk Victorian adventurer's retreat, or I don't know, like a hotel or something. My friends would probably laugh at me because I built a steampunk hotel in my last steampunk server, which was like a year ago. Yeah, I built the Reaper Queen Hotel along with Illuin and another friend. And that was at that time, that was my biggest ever build that I'd ever done. And pretty much the first time I ever built anything in creative mode, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, let's head back to my new base area and let's see what kind of mischief we can get up to. You cannot pick up the hot air balloon and put it in your inventory, unfortunately. That would definitely make it a lot easier to move around, but you cannot. We did find out that you can pick it up with dino storage, but you really don't want to because you can't throw it out again if you do. It just remains stuck in the soul orb basically forever. So this is what I've done so far here. I was working on making this design with the foundations because I really like building over water and by waterfalls. I like a scenic base, but I wanted it to be a little more safe because there are like daedons and wolves and different things that run around here sometimes. And so I wanted it raised up. And then I like doing a glass floor over the water underneath, but I was trying to mix in some different kinds of flooring that allows you to see what's underneath. And these glass pillars, aren't these cool? These are from the Clean Metal and Glass mod, which has even more glass pieces than S Plus does, actually. It's got a lot of similarities with S Plus glass, but it's got some differences too, some additional pieces that S Plus doesn't have. So yeah, that's all of this glass here is Clean Metal and Glass. And then these mesh pieces, copper mesh, those are from the Steampunk mod. And then I was working on this little balcony area here. All right, so I think this is basically where I'm going to start, but I'm gonna probably add some additional towers. Like I'm thinking about putting kind of a round tower on top of this that maybe would attach to the second level of this hotel, and probably also put like a stairway or some kind of a walkway to access it from over here from the ruins. So I kind of just have to step back a lot. That's the other reason I like building creative, is because I keep wanting to back up and take a look at the whole thing. Because when I'm actually building, I focus on just what's in front of me, just the specific part of it that I'm working on. So I like to keep backing up occasionally and just make sure that it all fits together, that it all works. Okay, let's throw some of this stuff in here. All of the dinos can go in there. These can go in there, but I wanted to have them over here in case I see something I want to get out of creative mode and tame. Throw all of this stuff and things. Come on now. But there's some really interesting wall types and ceiling types in the Steampunk mod. It's got these copper pipe walls as well. Did I? No, okay, it is still there. Okay, and I also, somebody else, the original modder of the Steampunk mod is iSpez, and he was one of the OG sponsored modders from the very, very first batch of sponsored modders when Wildcard first rolled out that program. And so this is the mod that he got sponsored for, was the Steampunk mod, but he has actually kept it updated since then. He keeps coming back to it every so often and updating it, making sure everything still works, and adding new things to it sometimes. I think let's continue these over here a little further, I think. That's a slightly different height. Okay, that's because this is a foundation and this is a ceiling. That's why. Okay, let's grab my multi-tool, because there we go. A grapple gun will not do me a whole lot of good in this instance. Okay, so in order to get these the same height, I'm going to want to either put a foundation underneath there or put a ceiling on top of here. So let's just see if adding a ceiling will fix it. Come on now. What are you doing? You're going to be weird on me? No, you'll go there. You won't go on top of there, though. Okay, then. Fine, be that way. The concrete ceilings are from a different mod that somebody else made called Steampunk Additional Pieces. So it was made to go with the Steampunk mod as a companion mod. Let's try this. Let's pick these guys up and swap some ceilings in, and then I'll put the foundations back. But yeah, it adds these concrete pieces and a few other decor pieces as well that are fun. Let's throw my weapons in here too. I'm in God mode, so I do not need them, and I can put more building pieces in my hotbar. Let's actually keep that in case I want to turn it off. Keep that in my inventory. All right, focusing on a building. Let's grab these guys again, put them where I can find them more easily. All right. Yeah, that should be the same height now. Okay. And now let's try replacing these with a copper ceiling. Yeah. That will do the trick. Is this a foundation? Yes, it is. Okay, let's pick that up then.
Oh, wait, I remember why I didn't do anything right there. Okay.
Go down there. There you go. Right there. Okay, now you're too low. I probably have some foundations clipped underneath the terrain. Let's go check that out. The glass and grids is giving you Jaws vibes. Since you can look down into the water. Cool. Okay, okay, we just got concrete ceilings there. Is it because there are foundations here? I should be able to pick this one up as long as I replace it again. There's enough other foundations to support these other things. There. Sometimes if things are snapping wrong, if you get rid of some of the things that are giving it the option of snapping wrong, sometimes that can help. I think actually what's going on over here is these are snapped to the foundation actually, and in order to line up with the other side, they all need to be snapped to ceilings. So let us get these ceilings going across and then see if we can get them to where they will all be lined up and playing nicely with one another.
Okay.
All right, and then we're going to pick up the rest of these guys in the corner. Okay. Now there shouldn't be any of the wrong things to snap to it. Oh, and I just realized my music's still off. Let's go turn that back on.
Oh yeah, I have a lot of dead air because I don't have any music playing or anything. So.
It's okay. Adding music adds a whole nother layer of complexity. You have to look up and find music that is safe for streaming and won't get you copyright strikes. I can definitely point you in the direction of the music that I use. But, I mean, some people just choose not to use any music at all. And, you know, if that's somebody's choice, that is fine. But
oh, no.
I haven't had any issues so far. And the all the music that I use is from either one or two creators who purposely make entire libraries of music that is royalty free and safe to use. Like this is from White Bat Audio, which most of my streaming music tends to be from White Bat Audio. He does a lot of cool synthwave music. And then for my videos, sometimes I'll use music by Scott Buckley, he's actually a scientist in Australia in his day job, but as a hobby, he likes to write music, and he records his own music tracks and stuff and puts them on YouTube for anyone to use free of charge. And yeah, his stuff is really cool. He's got more of like the cinematic sounding music, but he's actually written music in a lot of different genres. That's kind of cool. These actually, if they're powered, you could turn them on and they're a light as well. But I think I want to change it up a little bit. Let's put a glass wall beside it.
Of course, it's going slaughterhouse. That's fine.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right, and then... Okay. I'm still in ghost mode, which makes me fly slow. Okay, let's... Okay, so right next to that, I have the glass one and then the light one. Okay. Make sure I'm doing it right. Let's get these guys down here where I can find them more easily. Oh yeah, we'll definitely put some of those down. Those are cool. Okay.
Well, that's work according to plan.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Nothing does. Oh, you know, just stairs. You know, no flyers, and I am not good with the grapple gun or the grappling hook. That's because I
yeah,
play
it
with
takes
a
some
controller.
practice.
I play with a
Yeah.
controller. If I was more comfortable playing with mouse and keyboard, that would be a whole other thing. Now, and I have done some plays with the mouse and keyboard, but yeah, so that's fine. I'll just do it this way. I basically just want to get up on top of my house so I can place these ceilings a lot easier. But no flyers. So yeah, I'm having to do this
Let's do this one actually. Let's see what this guy looks like. Ooh, those are cool. Yeah, I love all these different decorative wall variants from the Steampunk mod. There's also a stained glass wall. I was going to grab some of those. Let's grab those in Nucleus here. So this is the other reason I love this mod for creative building. You have to set it up so that you have admin access to it, but it lets you spawn in items from the mods really easily. A stained glass wall, and you can spawn in as many as you want, but you have to have admin access in order to do that. But this mod is still handy even if you don't have admin access, because I mean, have you ever been going through your engrams going, oh my gosh, which mod had that particular item? Which crafting station do I go to craft that particular thing? Well, with Nucleus, you can look it up. You can look it up and see what mod it belongs to, and then you won't be able to spawn it in if you're not an admin, but then you can go craft it because you know what mod it's from, and so what crafting station you need to go look in.
Yeah, we actually, the server that we're going to use for the Arcanauts playthrough, Nucleus was one that I was like, we got to have it, guys. Gotta have it.
Yeah, it's a must-have pretty much. And then the stained glass actually has different variants too. So that's one. This is 2, 3. I think he's added some of these since I last played it, because I think he added more with the last update. Oh, and that's 4. I don't think I've seen that one before. Or maybe I just forgot. I don't know. That is entirely possible too. Okay, so it's got those 4 options, or hold E for menu. No, I don't know what that was. Anyway, so we've got these different stained glass variants. Anyone have any preferences? Because I usually like to have all the stained glass walls at least have the same pattern to them. So we like 1, 2, 3, or 4. What do you think? Oh, did Mr. Meola drop a new video? Awesome. Well, I'll have to check that out when I am done streaming. All right. I think I missed something there, Melancholy Ninja. You thought I was going to say, as a hobby, he appears in Scorched Earth and eats brains? I'm not sure what that's about. Here, you know what? I'm going to set up a poll here. Let's do that.
I think I need just 12 more triangles, and then I can finish this and move on to working on my crop. This is specifically for me to turn invisible and make it to where I can just see all of the cool stuff around me.
Let's put them all together over here. Oh, and it's raining.
Yes, it is.
No idea if you're magical command works on this map or not.
Ooh,
let's see. What am I going to do for the entrance?
Do you want to try it? I can send it.
We could try. We certainly could. I mean, you're. Oh yeah, you're not in admin mode.
Nope, I am.
Yeah,
not.
if you send it to me, I could try it for sure. All right, gate. Copper dinosaur gate. Okay, let me take a look at these.
Those are the 2 commands, one for rain, one for fog.
All right, I added the mod Fister's fog remover to this server, which makes it really easy to get rid of fog, at least. You just craft one of the thingies and put it down, and boom, all the fog is gone. For a radius around you, though. It's not the whole map.
Mm-hmm. That's the only, but this one, whole map. Love it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working.
Well, if that doesn't work, then it's not going to work, so.
That's okay. It was worth a try. All right, now gateways. Let's take a look at our gateway options. So we have steampunk gateways, and then this is the gate that goes in it. I really like these. They're really different and unique compared to most gates in Ark. They've got a unique animation to them. They do have a little bit of a bug sometimes, though, where if you go out of render and then come back into render, it'll look like they're closed, but they're actually still open. But, you know, at worst, it just makes you close and open them an extra time every now and then. It's not a big deal. But I think I'll want to use some of these guys. And let's see, how big is this behemoth one? There it is. It's very big. Why are you not going anywhere? What kind of terrain are you looking for? You need a foundation or something? I've never heard of a behemoth gate that needed a foundation. Or are you just going, no, it's a mod map, I don't like it. Huh, well that won't let me put it down. Oh, I bet it needs a gateway, but I didn't see a behemoth gateway. I assumed it was an all-in-one thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm gonna have... Oh, what? Okay, just a second here. If this is doing what I think it is, then that's kind of wild. Yeah, this is definitely something that was not in here last time I was playing this. No, not the regular dinosaur gate, the behemoth gate. Whoa, you can snap it to a regular gate frame? That is crazy. That is really cool looking. I'm gonna have to ask iSpez though if that's what he meant for it to do, because I have a feeling it was meant to snap to a behemoth gate frame, but there aren't any. Let me see if it'll snap to a regular behemoth gate frame. Or maybe one of the ones from Clean Metal and Glass. Because these can be painted. So that's an easy way to make things blend in with the steampunk stuff. I believe it was tangerine that we figured out was the closest to like a coppery look. I think so.
I think you're right.
Okay, let's see. First we'll try the S Plus one. Here, let's just put you down over here. You will place in there. Okay, now I'm seeing what you're picking up. Oh, and it's made so that the gears and everything fit around the regular gate frame. That's really cool. That's definitely new. I love the design of this too. Definitely going to find a way to incorporate that. right. Can we close you again?
I built a gardening bench thing.
How do I close this?
And I don't know what I did with it, and it's not placed anymore.
There we go.
Wait, no, it is.
Okay, we'll just do it this way. Okay, now big main entryway like that feels like it should be in the front. And then I can have kind of an entryway landing or balcony type thing coming out and stairs going down to either side, since there isn't enough space for them to come down facing that way. Okay, but S+ behemoth gateways will snap to fence foundations, so let's grab some fence foundations. See if we can get it to cooperate. All right, how's this poll looking? Well, so far, number 1 is at 36%. So anybody else who's not voted yet, make sure to get your vote in. These are the options for stained glass walls. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's what they look like. Right. Now these guys, the center is, yeah, this is the central bit. And that pattern in there I made actually with the clean metal and glass ceilings, but then also with, there's a caged here in clean metal and glass. That's really, really cool. I used that one a lot in the build I did for Rampy, his raptor paddock on Herbivore Island for his Raptors Evolved series. And it's really cool. It's got ceilings and walls and foundations and gates and all of the pieces, but in this metal mesh looking pattern. And then I just painted those. I think I might have painted them with a different color than, I don't remember. I'll have to try again when I'm painting things over here, but I have to remember if that was brown or if that was tangerine. So I did notice different things kind of needed different colors in order to look right. So it takes a little bit of playing with. All right, let's see if we can get this guy to snap. Yeah, you are snapping all right. Now the trick is just to see if we can get you to snap evenly. Now, how wide is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 7 wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is 7 wide. Okay. Well, that may be interesting, because this is an even number of pieces across. But there is a workaround. There is good news, my friends, because I have faced this issue before and I know what to do. Pick up the fence foundations, and then what we need is some triangles. Okay, we've got some cage triangles, greenhouse, or there is copper ones. Probably use a mix, to be honest, but let's try these guys first. So you see, if you use the triangles, then now I've got a 1 foundation wide snap point that is centered between 2 square foundations. I just have to get it out to where it is 7 wide. Two, 3, 4, 5. That is only 5 wide so far on this end. Oh, and I'm not centered either, am I?
Oh, that's the worst, when you think you are and you're not.
Yep.
All right, Zant, have a good night.
All right, have a good one, Zant. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you as always. Okay, yeah, so these both will need 2 more on the other side. Let's try some of these caged here. Triangles. Just to change it up a smidge.
Okay.
So this is the center one. Let's... Oh, it's not replacing. It snaps at a different height. That's okay.
Super fun.
We will make a fun pattern because we can. And that is all the reason we need.
I'm unlocking any Ingrams that could potentially look like they could go for crop plots. Okay. You know what? I'm actually going to go into Nucleus and look real quick.
Yep. If you're just searching too, you can just go to the server info and that will search for both base game items and in all the mods together.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Triangle lava ceiling. Okay, I just got to see what that looks like. I don't think I'm actually going to use it, but I just got to take a look at it. Hey K9, welcome, welcome. I am doing fabulously and I hope you are as well. Let's see. Let me put one of those there.
All of the accessory plus stuff right here.
Oh, nope, you're not going to snap, yeah? It's not snapping to the steampunk stuff. Sometimes you'll face that when you're combining mods. They don't play nicely together. But there's always workarounds. Okay, let's grab those guys. And this guy. And let's see what these lava ceilings look like just for the giggles. Whoa, that is cool. They're kind of all facing different directions. That's kind of dizzying. I wonder if you can make them all face the direction if you face the same direction if you place the other ones from the other way, maybe? Nope. You know, if I was building a dungeon cell or something, put these on the floor and you'll drive the person insane looking at those. All right, let's put these guys underneath since they were just meshing through anyway. We can just mesh them through and then the glass ones will stick to those. Oops, didn't mean to put you there. There. And there. And there. And now let's try the glass ones. Yes, every mod prefers to snap the pieces from its own mod. It's just always the way it goes. And
so,
now you fell, okay.
Gardening in this one. I know there's RPE stuff, and then there's also the normal gardening, but isn't there steampunk gardening too?
There is. It is called, what is it called again?
Yeah, I'm in the.
It's not like normal gardening. So I know last time we had a regular garden as well because it doesn't like passively produce vegetables. It kind of produces them as you need them. You can craft them out of seeds in this special station. And I just scrolled right past it. Steampunk mod. There we go. What's it called? Plant station. There was the plant station is where you make like the special soil you need for it. And then the hydro crop plot is the station where you put the rich soil and you put the seeds and it'll craft you up a batch of vegetables real quick.
So I'm not in admin mode, but I have admin access to Nucleus, so I could technically spawn this stuff in right now. No,
yeah, I know you won't though.
I'm not. We're gonna do stuff the right way because we don't cheat.
Because it would take all the fun out of it anyway, right?
I mean, right. So like,
she said as she's flying in midair, building stuff in creative mode, but.
Oh, yeah, no. So the hydro crop plot and then the plant station. Okay.
Yes.
Do that. And that's the one that uses like the Vinca and all of that. Okay.
The Vinca and the other house plant option, those are for in the little pots. I think you can craft those in the plant station as well, but yeah, they also use the rich soil, but those are not for in the big hydro planter thing.
Gotcha.
There we go. Now, why won't you snap here? Why are you being a pain in the patootie? No snap point, huh? Somehow you don't think you have foundation support, even though you do. See, right there on either side, you are connected. You have the power. So what is your issue? We can do it this way then. It'll think it's snapping to the outer one, but then we can remove it, the outer one. Oh! That's not what you're supposed to do, silly thing. There you go. And then we can pick that up. And then we can put our copper triangles back. All right, now let's see if we can snap the gate to the front of this and get it centered. Come on now. Come on. You know what? It might actually be easier if I do it this way. Let me try something. Sometimes the gate frames are a little easier to manage if you just have one fence foundation you're trying to snap them to. So let's add a little bit more over here. Actually, let's put down a ceiling. No, that doesn't put it in the right spot. So we will do it this way instead. Let's put it out because it seems to work best sometimes snapping inward from the end of a single fence foundation like that. Because behemoth gates are kind of a pain always for how big they are. Yeah, you're not happy because those are not S+ pieces, are you? You're going, no, I only want to snap to S+ pieces. Yeah, so you are refusing to snap. But we're going to have to do it this way then. Just have to eyeball it. If you will not snap.
So the RPE crop, the little dirt plots or whatever, do I have to put them on a foundation or can they go anywhere?
They can go anywhere. Illuin was putting them on those stone path pieces from Accessories Plus, just because of the fact that they tend to kind of sink into the terrain and can be hard to see.
Gotcha.
So if you put that down first, then you'll have an easier time finding them. I'm going to temporarily give myself somewhere to stand because that just makes it easier when you're trying to get something to behave. Let's see. Then I can go into K mode. I don't usually like using a ladder because I don't know, I'm just a freak. I can't even place stuff straight with a ladder. It works better for me to just use camera mode because I manage to move and misplace it every single time. It's not even funny. That's why
the controller is better because you're not actually moving. That's
I have thought about getting a controller just for that and for some shooting like recording it's a lot easier to get smooth panning shots, apparently, with a joystick.
Yes.
So that's what I've heard. I've thought about getting one that plugs in via USB or something like that. I might. No. Okay, I got to take these wings off. Makes it a little hard to fly in creative mode when the wings keep taking over. Okay. There we go. That's better. Now let's get these lined up as close as possible to how I want it. And then go into K mode. Okay, so we are a little bit off. That is very close. That might be close enough, but just a smidge over. Yeah, I think that'll do it. And then all this scaffolding was just for the sake of getting that straight. So now all this can be picked up. Okay, and all of these are going to be made invisible. They were just put down for me to snap these gate frames to get them spaced out evenly. Okay, so let's get our behemoth cool gate on there. That is so neat looking. All right, now we got to get out the paints and we got to see what color will look the best. Oh, it looks like stained glass number 2 has pulled into the lead.
All right.
And I've got brown, tan, and green, apparently, were the colors I was playing with last time. And tangerine. Okay, let's see how the tangerine looks. Well, actually, let me get a brush too and some of the actual paint, because it's easier to see when you're actually using a brush first, so you can decide what color regions you want to be different colors. All right, paint brushes.
You remember how I did that thing where I couldn't get something to work, and it was because I had to actually turn it on? I did that again.
Oh, yeah.
But I still can't craft this, but it says all the resources are in it.
Does it need to be powered? Does it need some kind of fuel?
It requires wood, thatch, or spark powder to activate, which is in there.
Huh.
But maybe it's burning the thatch for the crafting it?
Oh, if you only have enough thatch for the actual recipe, then it might not work. I don't know.
And then okay. That's what it is. Come here, Thatch. I need more of you.
Actually, let's maybe get some silver. I think that would match better. Okay, let's grab some silver. Losing my voice here a little bit. Okay, silver coloring. There we go. That is the stuff. Let's use the base game silver coloring though, so that we don't deal with any conflicts between different mods. Okay. Oh, and I'm sorry I got way behind in checking the chat again. In my transfer tool, you should have a position for finding your tames. That is, that requires there to be enough powered tech transmitters on the map in order for it to work. And unfortunately, we don't have those unlocked yet on here, because you have to do boss fights in order to unlock the transmitters. So we have S Plus set on the vanilla, the default setting regarding those things. So you have to do boss fights in order to unlock them. Okay. You've managed to keep from using all 15 gigabytes of your mobile hotspot, Sand? Woohoo! That's awesome. Yes, Marco, I'm going to be starting working for real on Mr. Meola's base on Tuesday. We ran into some technical difficulties this time, and we're not able to work on it until he gets on and is able to straighten out some tribe ownership stuff. You know, watch the earlier part of the stream if you want to know what that's all about. But anyway, so I'm actually over on one of my servers working on a creative mode build using the Steampunk mod on Taenia Stella, which is a really cool mod map. So that's where we are, and that's why we're over here. Oh my gosh, and hey Aaron! Hello, Aaron Longstaff's in the chat. Woo!
Hey Aaron!
Yeah, I know it's super late for you. Thanks so much for popping in and saying hi. Having some fun over here with the Steampunk mod. Oh, and it is pouring rain again. But yeah, I just love this Steampunk gate. Looks so cool. Yeah. All right, and I've been having fun making patterns with glass pieces and metal mesh pieces and copper pieces.
Okay, I have run into an issue where I don't have enough cementing paste. And
I've got some at my base. If you want to go snitch some, you're welcome to.
Yeah, and Llewellyn said I could snitch some from her too. But at some point, I have to be a grown person and go farm my own resources, so...
Yeah.
And of course it's dark, because why would I need to farm resources during the day when stuff doesn't want to kill me as often? Okay. And I apologize.
Well, there, what do you know? It's a miracle.
Who is watching my stream? I ADHD run when I'm trying to think. So,
oh yeah, same. Yeah. I can be really bad with following the chat because of that, because I get really focused and I'm talking about what I'm doing, but I keep forgetting to actually check the chat.
Oh, see, I'm not even talking about what I'm doing, because one, I don't want to talk over you if you're actually talking. But two, I don't know what I'm doing. So when I am trying to think, I have to keep moving. So I'm constantly moving in the game. And everyone makes fun of my ADHD running because I am not paying attention. And I've had people make games out of me running boss fights and things like that while I'm waiting on people to get there and everything. I'll just start running circles around the obelisk, and I'm just like running around, and there are people who are like trying to block my path, so they'll like make a line and stop me, and then I'll just be like no, and I'll turn around and go the other way. And then we were doing a PvP thing once, and so people were trying to knock me out, and then my own tribe mates try to knock me out when I start ADHD running, and so. When was it 2 weeks ago? I was streaming with Hop and Fire. We were doing all of the bosses on Svartalheim.
Yeah.
And what ended up happening was Fire Pumpkin had to go do something for the kids, and so she told us to entertain her stream. And my way of doing that was to run across, like, in front of her character where, you know, her camera was, and I would jump every time I would be in front of her. So and then I'd spin around and do it again. So I'm bad at it, and I'm actually doing it right now while I'm talking about doing it. So trying to figure out. Oh, my windmill just hit me in the head. No
worries.
Maybe that will stop the ADHD running. A concussion.
Well, for me, when I get bored, when I'm waiting for something, I usually take my gun out and just start shooting stuff, and that is my secret to why I am a crack shot with a sniper rifle in this game. Is because if I'm waiting for a tame to get up or something, I'm getting out my gun and kind of playing games with myself, going, okay, how far away can I get a headshot on something? You know, can I hit a compy at the edge of render? Can I do it? You know, and I've wasted so much ammo. It's not even funny, but you know, it pays off because, you know, you get better with practice, right?
For sure.
I like that gate. I like that gate a lot. Now I have to figure out though. Gonna go beside it. Okay, at least it is good. It is a good thing actually that it's set a little bit forward. Otherwise those gears would have been a problem. So that actually turned out perfect.
So in order to make the seeds for the RPE stuff, I need berries. So, me and whichever Stego has a saddle on it, which I don't know.
Which?
Not that one. Cool. Yeah, so I'll go get some berries, and then I can at least be doing something. Okay, do you have
Sounds
a
like a solid plan.
Yes. And then I also brought my frog, so maybe I could go kill some bugs and get some cementing paste, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll probably change this out later, but let's try to get a shape going on here. How did I do this over here again? So that's square, triangle, triangle, square, square. Oh yeah, and the triangles mesh through. Got it. That's what I was doing.
Do you know where iguanodons spawn? Because I could make my life even easier.
I've seen them spawning different places. I haven't seen one specific biome.
Yeah.
Yeah. This goes back to the old rule that you snap it wrong once and it looks like a mistake. You make it symmetrical and it's a pattern. I like it. It looks almost like a butterfly or something. It's kind of cool.
Okay.
All right, and
Time
then
to get the frog out because some bugs just came after me and the Stego killed him.
Ah. Okay, let's see. Now I need to... Let's grab some of these guys and just see how these might look. Are you gonna not snap to those? Yeah. I have especially noticed a problem with pieces not wanting to snap to triangles of other mods. Like square pieces from one mod have a tendency to not want to snap to triangle pieces from a different mod. No idea why, but it's just a thing that I have noticed. But if you put down this, if you put down the modded variant that it will snap to first, then sometimes you can replace it with the one you actually want. So you can make it work. Sometimes building an arc feels a little bit like a negotiation. Okay. I wish there was some copper mesh triangles, but there are not. There are only the cage triangles that I can paint, I guess. Okay. Let's grab some of these guys then. Do something kind of like what I did over there. I think that what I should do is switch to, yeah. Let's build it out of all glass pieces first, and then I can make a pattern. Swap out some of the other stuff. But it'll just all behave a little bit better if it's all the same type of piece. So we will swap you guys out for now. And then the key to making this pattern was I started with a square attached to that triangle for the balcony, and then from there on I do the typical pattern that you do when you're making a circle in arc or a hexagon, 12-sided circle, or those kinds of shapes, where you alternate circles and squares basically. And what did I do over there? Yes, I did do... That's the... Okay, I need triangles. How the heck did I do that again? Okay, there's... Okay, triangles over there. Yeah. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think. I hope. We'll see. Maybe not, but we'll make it work. Somehow or other, we'll make it work. Come on, can you snap to there? Thank you. No! You see that? You lie to me. You can't do that. You gotta See, that's the one change that I really want to building in ASA. I don't even care if they fix the wonky snap points. I kind of like the wonky snap points. I'm okay with the wonky snap points. I just want them to not lie to you. I just want them to actually snap where the preview says they're going to snap. That is all. That's all I ask for.
That would be the best thing ever.
Right?
But
okay.
I will say this, because it doesn't, that is what gives you the wonkiness sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. And I swear it's from lag some of the time at least. Because if you slow down and you're snapping and you hold it in place for a little bit before you snap, sometimes it will cooperate better. Not always, but sometimes. So I've noticed the wrong snapping tends to get worse the bigger a build gets. Oh, and somebody had asked earlier, and I went off on a rabbit trail before I answered the question, but somebody had mentioned how Mr.Meola's base that I built for him last time was really laggy because it was so big. And yes, the build I built for him this time will be quite a bit smaller and not so laggy, in part because this time it's going to be kind of a team effort in that Mr.Meola built the base of it. He got it started, and then I'm going to decorate, add to, and sort of renovate what he's already started over there. So it's not going to be a whole lot bigger than what he's already got. It'll just be more detailed.
And all the way finished.
Yes. Was that right? Yes, I think that was right. Then why? I messed up something somewhere. That's okay. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. Make a different pattern in the front. Nobody else is going to care anyway. Okay, that should be triangles, I think. Yeah, that should be triangles. This should be squares. Yeah. Something kind of like that. And then let's see about stairs. I might end up making it a little bit more square on the sides, but let's see what our stair options look like. Okay, so we've got some steampunk stairs, and you can get them either without any railings, with just the left rail, just the right rail, or with both rails. Let's grab a few of each to play with. And Clean Metal in Glass also has some glass staircases, as does S+, and metal ones. But I kind of always hate the spiral stairs. They're just such a pain to actually use. So I usually try to avoid using them whenever possible.
Yeah, I usually try to make my own spiral gate.
Same, yeah.
With triangles.
I think I'm going to need to add... Yeah, I'm going to need to add a landing here. Do I want to make it wider? No, I think I kind of like this width. Although we could make it go a little bit wider. But in order to do that, I would need another piece like so. Let's play around with this pattern and see if we can make it look cool. I don't hate that. Oh, down here though, let's hide these. Oh, and I just remembered Clean Metal and Glass is one of the few mods that you can't use the S+ model gun, multi-tool to change the model on. It has its own model gun that you have to use. So change it to the model with no sides, and then all of these are still down there, still providing foundation support, but we don't have to look at them.
Did this workshop? Yes, it did.
Okay, let's try the Let's try picking these guys up and see what the double wide staircase would look like. Ooh, I kind of like that. It seems like it's more of a scale that works better with the behemoth gate. Yeah, I like that. Now, can we snap triangle to the bottom of the stairs? No, we cannot. That is a rare thing. I've only found a couple of mods that will let you do that. The vast majority of them, that is not a thing that is possible. But always like to check just in case. Okay, so the workaround then for that is let's grab some glass walls. And ceilings. I've got those already, and I've got the foundations. Okay. So then we want to take these guys, and we're basically going to have to build a little bit of a scaffold thing here in order to get it lined up properly, so that when we put foundations down, they will be oriented the way we want them. And so start with walls downward and then ceilings out. Oh, we're gonna need some foundations under you guys, aren't we? Okay. Let's grab those guys. Find those bad boys in here. We need a few more walls down first, though, to make sure. There. Then we can do, if we do ceilings, and we can do foundations under these ceilings, and then those foundations will be facing the direction we wanted them to face, without having to do all the rest of that crazy pattern down here with foundations, because that would be a pain. But now that those are in the ground, we can pick up this. I think actually I might have to leave some of this. Yeah, I think I do. Let's grab these walls. In order for it to be connected, because in order to have the proper support, it has to be all one structure, the way the game sees it. Okay, where's the... Can I just pick up the glass ceiling, please? Party, please? Apparently not. No, it's not going to let me do that.
I am out of fiber. Are you kidding? Okay.
Nope, it's not there. It's disappeared. If you want to borrow a fiber gatherer, I have an ape. And they are very good at gathering fiber.
Oh, you know what else is good at gathering fiber? My hands.
This is true. This is very true. Okay, let's
but I appreciate
these guys out there, and then let's go triangle. All right. Thank you, Lisa. Have a great rest of your day.
Hey, Lisa. Bye, Lisa.
Hey, Aussie Senpai. Welcome, welcome. I have not done Mr.Meola's base yet, Tommy McKeown. I hope I pronounced that right. Because we ran into some technical difficulties. There was some issues with tribe ownership because of the fact that he hadn't set up a tribe yet, and so we were not able to go in and just join his tribe with admin commands. And so because of that, we were not able to build because, you know, we're not all in the same tribe. We tried a bunch of different workarounds and we're not able to get anything to work satisfactorily. We worked on it for quite a long time. You can see in the earlier part of the stream, we claimed all of the structures and added them to our tribe, but there was some structures somewhere that apparently we couldn't find that were still in his tribe and were blocking us from being able to put down any structures because of the old warning of cannot place this here too close to enemy foundation or gate. And so the problem will be fixed as soon as he hops on and joins the tribe, because when he joins the tribe, he will bring whatever structures are left with him. But until then, we weren't able to do anything with that. But, and with the time difference as well, you know, Australia, this stream started in the wee hours of the morning in Australia, so he was not available to help with that. So we worked on it as much as we could. We tested out the building mods that were added over there. We had a bunch of fun, but then eventually we decided to hop over here and work on a different building project. So I am on my Tania Stella server that my channel members are able to play on, and I'm working on a creative mode Steampunk Resort kind of build here in Taenia Stella.
Yep, and I am just continuing my playthrough on the map because I didn't want to hop into creative mode and mess up my progress.
Yep, and this is my friend Soap Goddess. She is also streaming. Her link is down in the description. So if you want to see what she is up to, you can absolutely hop over there and give her a subscribe and some love while you're at it. Okay, let's see. I think it's so weird that these steampunk stairs are just a little too short. Don't know why they are like that, but they are. Okay, let's try the copper.
The CKF ones are a little too long, and so if you partner like any of the CKF stairs with, say, the Atlas, which are lower, your character kind of hops a little bit around. So that's super fun.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, let's do this. Make them look like some supports. I think I might have to use S+ or vanilla ones. Oh, nope. Okay. Looks like the steampunk ones will cooperate with those. That's good. And it's so funny how some mods will replace certain pieces and some mods will not. Instead of breaking the ceilings, it just meshes right through them. Because in their attempts to fix the wonky snap points in this game, some mods have kind of they've kind of changed the snap points a little bit, and what ends up happening is they have a different snap point than the vanilla version and other mods versions. And so they can share snaps without breaking. Okay, how are we going to fill in this little gap? I don't think I can snap the stairs going upward instead. Yeah, well, no, they will snap going upwards, it looks like. Let's try that and see how that looks. Yeah, and all of this scaffolding is made necessary by the fact that the vast majority of building mods that I have ever tried do not let you snap downward from a staircase. So if you're building a staircase and you run out of foundation support, you have to find a way to go down to the ground underneath and then back up again in order to have foundation support to continue your long staircase. And no, it actually will not snap upwards because it's going to be a pain in the butt. Okay then, fine, be that way. We're going to put down maybe these guys. It seems like you only like to snap upwards between two ceilings for some reason. So will you cooperate there? No, you will not. Okay, fine. We'll find a different workaround. Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. So we have these lovely copper staircases with the rails on only one side, but they somehow, for some reason, we end up with this gap. But we'll find a solution. I am confident. Okay, there's the other one. Okay. I don't really want it sticking a long way out this way, but I could potentially use a glass ceiling and then just make 3 sides of it invisible. In fact, you know what? I think I'm going to do that, and then I should be able to actually put a catwalk, because I don't want it to look like there's a gap there either. Even if it is filled in with something invisible, it doesn't look right. So let's try grabbing one of these catwalks. Yeah, that definitely looks better, I think. But I wish you could center catwalks better. Oh, I can make a cool little pattern. I like making cool little patterns. Okay, where did that one go? So one of them snapped. Oh, it snapped low. Okay.
Okay, so I have a question about the trees from RPE. Okay. Can I just place them anywhere, or do they need a lot?
Yep, you can place them anywhere once they're crafted. They don't need to be watered, and they don't need to be in a crop plot. You just have to, it's a little bit tricky to get to the point where you can actually craft them because they require sap, and that isn't an early game resource. But once you get to the point where you can craft them, you can just put them anywhere.
Oh, I just crafted one of every tree. I'm about to plant an orchard. Yes, sweet. I had been crafting.
You can resize them too. Yeah. You can resize them too. You can make them bigger or smaller, and you can turn on or off the leaf glowing. Okay, why are you...
All of the leaf glowing is going to be on, because I am going to build a natural forest over here. But
I'm sure you are.
I'm trying to find the stone thing.
We do this. Laying around with all the wrong snaps, you never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Okay, fine. I wish that there were catwalks that could be centered on the ceilings better. Let me see, they're actually, I just remember there's a piece I haven't used yet. Clean Metal and Glass has a glass hatch frame, which to me is a little ridiculous. They also have a glass window wall. Like, it's a glass wall with a hole cut in it for a window. That just, yeah, that's a little extra in the window department, if you ask me. But okay.
You don't happen to remember where the pathway that you were talking about was crafted? My brain is just not...
Oh, yeah, that's from Accessories Plus. It might just be in your inventory, but I know you could spawn it in. Well, you're not spawning in. That's right. You're not building in Creative. But let me see if it says in Nucleus where it's crafted in or anything about that. Accessories Plus, what are the crafting? It's been so long since I've been over
I've got like the workstation.
Well, you can check in there.
It's not.
Yeah, brick floor. That's what it's actually called, is brick floor.
Well, that's probably why I couldn't find it, because I was looking for stone path.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so it's not there. I'm checking the station. It is not in your inventory.
Right. I'll leave that for now and come back to that problem later. We'll give my brain a chance to chew over the problem a little bit. Give it a chance to stew on the old mental back burner for a while, right? Okay. And then let's grab some railings. Yeah, hey Amanda. Sure, yeah, I would definitely consider playing Ark with Mr.Meola, but he tends to prefer playing by himself. He has been playing solo for a very long time, and so it would kind of be a big change for him, and I don't know that he's ready for that. I would be down for trying, but I definitely am respectful of his wishes and how he likes to play the game. I'm just happy that he lets me collab with him in whatever way works for him. I mean, he's been doing this as his serious job for several years, If you can imagine letting some random other person come do your job with you and how that might be a little scary, just, you know, somebody that you don't know very well, I can kind of understand where he's coming from on that. Let's see. Maybe someday. Let's try the black there, maybe. Okay, and I think this tech railing could work. What was that?
So it helps if you learn the Ingram to be able to craft it.
Oh, yeah, I could see where that could make it a little easier. Try. Actually, let's try. Ooh. Kind of like having another color of metal in there. This is the olive paint, and it kind of has a little bit of an old gold or brass look to it when you paint it on metal. Okay, and this is the light color. Okay, number 4 is the light color. I think I might just want to do those white. I'll always go back and change it later. So now I've got tangerine in region 1 and olive in 2 and 4. Kind of works. It's not quite the same as the stair rails, though. I think there is a railing in here. Help if I could type. There is a railing in here. It's just, maybe he fixed it, but it was a little wonky last time I tried to use it. But let's give it a try. Yeah, I think it's meant for going around corners. Yeah, that's not quite what I want. Because the railings that he's got for the steampunk mod are really cool. Here, I'm gonna just go ahead and pick those up and show y'all the cool railings. I just wish that there was some straight railings as well, because the railings that are here, they go outward like that, which is cool, but it makes it a little interesting at the corners. Let's see if this guy will fix it. This little piece here. Where did you snap? No, you were not supposed to snap there. That is nowhere even close to where you were supposed to snap, you silly. Okay. There we go. That's where you're supposed to snap. And now, can you snap, please? Why are you doing this? What are you trying to snap to? Are you snapping to the stairs? And here. Let's remove the stairs and see if you will behave yourself. No, that doesn't seem to fix it. That's so weird. Huh. And hitting Q isn't giving me any other snap points. With E, I can flip it, but it's just the opposite. Here, let's try this. If I put one of the railings on this side temporarily, then will you behave? Let us see. No, you still just want to snap to that one side. Huh. Is it because it's a triangle? I wonder if it's because it's a triangle piece. Let's see if we can fix that. If that will fix the issue. Bet that will make it behave, but then it will just be a matter of, will it stay there or will it break when I pick up the other pieces? Yeah, it's not snapped properly to this other one. Here, I'm going to take a screenshot of this really quick because I do bug testing for a lot of modders, and I'm going to send a picture of this to iSpez. Let him know that this is going on, because You know, most modders want their mods to work properly, and they really do appreciate when you let them know about bugs that you find, because, you know, bugs pop up that we find that did not pop up when they were testing. Oh, well, at least it stayed. Nope. Okay, well, we tried. It will have to be a little wonky. That's all there is to it. You know what might actually look better for supporting these? Let's see how it would look to use the pipe wall to support our stairs visually. That looks more like it's like something that is supporting them, I think. Because on the one hand, there's what's actually supporting your build, and on the other hand, there's, you know, making it look like it belongs, making it look like it's properly supported. Okay. This particular music track reminds me of Stranger Things. This sounds to me like part of the soundtrack from Stranger Things, because Stranger Things uses a lot of synthwave, which was so popular in the 80s, apparently. I was there, but I was too young to really pay attention to what kind of music was popular, so. Other than what my parents listened to on the radio, which was mostly Gordon Lightfoot because we were in Canada, so. Now you know. Okay, this guy's extra. Right, I like that except for that little gap there. What are we going to do about that? Aussie is saying Snap Fixer Plus is a great mod for problems like that. Yes, I keep meaning to try Snap Fixer Plus, but what I'm concerned about is I actually use some of the wrong snaps for different things, like for making circles and for, you know, flipping things and floating things. There's a lot of things you can do with the wonky snaps that are in Arc. And so I don't necessarily want to get rid of all of them. I just want the game to actually snap where it says it's going to snap. That's all I care about. I don't mind if the snap points are weird, as long as they work. Let's see, we could just build a solid support down from here. Or we could do like pillars. Yeah, let's try there's some really cool pillars in the Steampunk mod. There is a copper pillar, and there's also a decorative pillar. Let's place some of these down here. The copper bubbling pillar. Those look so cool. Always love those. Me likey. Okay. Yeah, this corner is just gonna be a pain in the butt. I might end up replacing it with just metal railings and just painting them tangerine. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I'm actually hearing my notifications today. It's an amazing thing. Let's see. Let's try these guys. There's some glass rails too, though, from... That's kind of interesting. Those are from Clean Metal and Glass. Let's see if we can paint those, what those would look like. Grab some more paintbrushes so I don't have to keep changing colors, and I think there was some green paint in here too. Let's see if we can give... Or did I grab it? I've got just a sprayer. All right, we'll get some green paint in here then. Because I want to see if we can make this kind of blend in with the greenhouse glass, the glass that's got a slight green tint to it. Okay, we'll grab some of this. And where's the forest dye? We'll grab some of that too, just to see. If I could type, that would help. Okay, forest coloring. And these other ones are from different mods that have their own crafting stations for making the dye. But if I'm given a choice, I usually just get the base game version because then you're not likely to run into mod conflicts. Like, for example, I don't know if the RP Editions forest coloring would work with the S Plus paint sprayer, for example. Stuff like that can become an issue sometimes. All right, let's see how you will look. And if we want to use the glass one, or we might just go to using the metal one. Can we actually see? Okay, that's the metal part. Okay, that's the screws. So let's do those black. Oh. Let's do those in black. Okay, and then this is the glass, I'm guessing. Maybe.
Oh, being part of the no pant club is gonna kill me here in a second because I've got the death ice.
Oh, you're dying of cold?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know which one of these. I think I'm just going to use the regular metal ones. I should build a Meola statue. I don't exactly know how I would do that, though. I could put a Meola dermis up, but I'd have to kill him in order to do that, and I don't know if he would be very happy to log in and find himself dead, just so I was able to get a dermis. Okay, you're gonna be wonky, aren't you? Yeah. The thing is, Aussie Senpai, you can't make an alliance with another tribe without them there to agree to it. And he wasn't on. And so without him being there, I couldn't make an alliance. I tried to use admin commands to add him to a tribe and it wasn't working either. I think just the fact that he wasn't in any tribe at all was kind of blocking any of that stuff from working. Okay, you're gonna be weird. Okay, fine. Gonna move the other one then. Okay. Yep, you had it. Stay right there. There we go. Yeah, I think this will look better. I will be happier with this, for sure.
Am I healed? I'm mostly healed.
I think, is that one the screws? Can't see what it is. I don't know what region that one is, but it's not showing whatever it is. Okay, and then this one must be these screws. Is it? Oh no, this is the metal pieces at the end. That's what that is. Okay, let's do that actually in silver then. And then that would mean that this one is the screw heads. So we'll do those in black. See how that looks. It is getting dark. Check out how this parasitic meteor looks at night. Isn't it wild? The beams are crazy. This is such a cool map, though. I've been wanting to get back and do some building over here, so even though I'm kind of bummed that it didn't work out to work on Mr. Meola's base today, we will get to that on Tuesday, is the current plan. And for now, we get to do a fun steampunk build here on Tania Stella. Okay. So we had this guy in there. And then silver there. Oh, you didn't take. Why didn't you take? Stay there. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That works. And let's do some pillars down from this. Some of these skinny pillars, maybe. Are you gonna behave? No, you're gonna want to snap right through there, aren't you? Yeah, pillars and triangles. For some reason, pillars and triangle ceilings sometimes don't like each other very much. So let's try temporarily putting these here just as a place to snap pillars to, because the pillars like the corners of a square ceiling a lot better. You won't snap there, will you? Okay, well, down here then. Start at the bottom and go up if we must. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Make it look like something is supporting our stairway, and then we can let's do this on this other snap point instead. Have these guys. I wish there was a copper double door, but there is not. There's only a single width door. I like using double doors a lot of times as like really thin pillars on either side of something. You're just kind of framing in an area. But we will make do with what we have. Come on now, don't do that. There you go. See, you can do it. If you try. All right. So now that's got a visible means of support, and it will make a little bit more sense if there is a mesh cage ceiling in here, filling in this little gap. Let's just paint it so that it blends in a little bit better. Don't know why it had to be a little bit wonky, but it's wonky. What can you do? Try that. Maybe do a little bit of a duotone thing. Nah, let's just do it solid so it doesn't attract too much attention. Yeah, tangerine dye makes really good copper coloring. Okay. I think that should work. Let's try making these invisible now. Oh, nope. Gotta use the special gun for those. So those are still there, but they're invisible. Okay. Not sure. I might come back and change that another time. But for now, it will do. Let's grab some lighting. There's some really cool lights in the Steampunk mod. Not that one, not that one. What's it called again? Is it called Lamppost? Yes, that would be the one. Okay, let's put one. These are really, really cool looking. Let's center you on here. Come on now. Be good. There we go. I'm just going to need to power it. I might actually need to back that up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to need some stairs disappearing into the ground here as well, or this gap's going to bug me. Sometimes it's the little details. Okay. That works. Okay, oh, that's high enough. That shouldn't be an issue. And then we're going to make a pattern up here. Yeah, that should do the trick. And actually, let's do more pillars supporting this platform, and then I'll remove these squares. The squares are just there to give the pillars something to snap to because pillars don't like triangles. But we're gonna have to go downward first. Yes, we are. So K9 got an R and a regular 150 giga female. And now all the males I have not seen over 60. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, well, congrats on the 150 female, though. That's awesome. Isn't that always how it goes with ARC, though? Okay, let's see. We'll put a pillar here and I think over here as well. And I love this. I hope they put this in vanilla in ARC Ascended in ASA because I love this little thing. Most other building mods now do this as well, but if you put a ceiling, you can snap a foundation under it. So it makes it a lot easier to place foundations in different places that you at different angles and stuff like that. So you just wall down and then get those right where I want them. And now we have square foundations to snap the pillars to. Since pillars, for some reason, kind of hate triangles. Yes, I can. This one can go here.
I just ate the cocoa seed, so it looks like I'm gonna have to make another.
Oh no! Let's see, I don't think I really need stairs going down both sides. One set of stairs might be enough. Not sure. Leave it that way for now, I guess. And we'll make these guys invisible. Oh, there's a ceiling in there too. Oh, and there's that wall. Okay. Alright, and now let's make this look like something other than a big, massive mess. We've got copper roof pieces. We've got braided copper pieces. We've got triangle greenhouse pieces, and we have cage pieces. We've got a bunch of different fun stuff to play around with to make a pattern. Because if it is in a pattern, then it looks like it was on purpose and not just a mess. Okay. And I don't want to gamma anymore, or the light is going to be glaring, but it's getting a little bit dark here. Okay. Let's see, let's start with... Will you not cooperate? Why are you not cooperating? You don't like snapping to your own kind of triangle? Why exactly would that be? We'll try something different. Yeah, of course, you'll snap there. It's okay. Now we have something else to snap to. Okay. And the triangles here. And those didn't replace for some reason. Okay then. Alright, and this is greenhouse. I actually think these would look better being greenhouse as well. I like that pattern. Okay. And let's put in some more copper pieces. Where's the plain copper ceiling? Oh, there it is. I've already got it in my hotbar. That's why I can't find it. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, you'll go here. Okay, as long as you'll cooperate somewhere. Okay. I like this so far, but... And I do want to leave some of them as... what was... That should not have made that break. That wasn't even attached to anything. That was weird. Okay, then. You don't think you've got anything to snap to because you don't like the clean metal and glass mod stuff. Alright, well, let's maybe try swapping out some of those clean metal and glass triangles then for some S+ ones, since S+ is like the most popular building mod that there is. Most other building mods tend to work with S+, not always, but mostly. Okay, let's grab these guys and see if it will behave with these. They look exactly the same, but they are not. Oh. You're just gonna do the mesh through thing instead of replacing, huh? Fine, then we'll have to pick these up. There they are. Okay. Yeah, you can tell the difference though for sure, because the S+ ones, the appearance is always the same as the vanilla ones, so you can see all the rusty spots. That's the thing I like about the clean metal and glass mod, is it doesn't have those dang rusty spots. Now, what was going on over here? Okay. Okay, I think this piece, this triangle there isn't... actually, maybe that was necessary. I guess maybe it was. What do you know? Yeah, that's the thing with different mods not talking to each other. Sometimes it's hard to tell which things have foundation support and which ones don't. You asleep over there, Soap?
Nope, not at all. I'm just trying to figure this mod out.
Ah, which one? Which mod is that?
Well, I've got all of the crops planted, and now I'm about to start working on some irrigation, which is going to be super fun, because there's not a water source very close. It's down the cliff. Is there something in any of the mods here that has their own water source that I can use?
Yes, RP Editions has the tap that you can craft and place, and I think that will irrigate crops as well, or you can snap pipes to it, I think. There might be something also in Accessories Plus, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I'll look around.
Okay. All right, let's put some of these S+ guys in here. And swap out those as well. Now you won't snap there because this is a clean metal and glass ceiling. For some reason, these two mods just hate each other's guts. What can I say? They just do not like each other at all. Now let's see if we can get this. Dang, triangles being wonky. Okay, let's try placing down the square ceilings first, the S+ ones, and then we'll try replacing them. Sometimes that works better if pieces won't snap where you want them to because mod differences or whatever. Sometimes they will replace more easily than they will snap in the first place. I don't know why. It's just how it is. Okay, come on now. You don't think you have foundation support, do you? You do, though. You're... silly thing. I put those there.
Not sure what the build behind it didn't do what I wanted, so I'm gonna rebuild the farm.
Yeah, you just want to snap to that pillar so bad, don't you? No, you're not supposed to snap to the pillar, though. Okay, then. I guess we're rebuilding that bit. All right, now now you'll snap there. I see how you are. Okay. And over on this side as well. You just do not like that. Okay. Excuse me. Let's try the old replacing trick again then. No, you just completely ignore those. I don't know why triangles are always more wonky.
Okay, these trees are awesome.
Aren't they cool looking?
Stuff.
Yeah. If y'all want to see what the trees look like, go pop over to Soap's stream and say hi. The link to that is in the description. This is her very first stream, so be nice to her and say hi.
Yes, I'm trying. Right. I love it. I promise. I'm not... Well, so here's the thing, right? I talk a lot, and Songbird can attest to that. But I'm also being respectful, and I'm not talking a lot because she's also streaming. And we're streaming on 2 different technical subjects because she's creative building steampunk, and I'm learning RPE and all the other mods that she has on the same server. So, I'm doing a lot of things.
It's okay. I don't mind you talking.
I know
it makes it so I don't have to talk so much. I can take a break from talking and take a drink or something.
Yes, I've been doing that. I'm super hydrated right now.
Oh, I bet.
It's really nice. Got a nice big glass of tea right here, courtesy of my mom.
Nice. I think I'm going to do this differently over here. So, in case anyone is wondering, this is why Mr.Meola's first castle that I built for him took about 55 hours, 60 hours or so, is because, yes, I focus on one thing at a time. Like, right now, it's just getting the pattern right on this, and I try to block out all the rest of the build I'll solve the rest of the problems when I get there. I just have to work on just this bit that's in front of me, and that helps me not get overwhelmed. And that's also why I end up with such a high level of detail, is because of focusing on one thing at a time and kind of trying to finish each area as I go. So, I'm weird. I learned to build on more or less on my own, not by watching a whole lot of videos. I mean, I watched some videos, but I decorate as I go. I'm usually putting furniture in and crafting stations in the base before it even has a roof on it. Because if I don't put the crafting stations in there, then how do I know how big a room I need? You know, that's how I figure out the layout, because I want form to follow function. I want it to be beautiful and practical, and that can be a challenge sometimes to do both.
Oh, it can. One of the best things about doing it that way is you're building with purpose, and you're thinking about how it's going to be used. Okay.
Yes.
The video that I'm going to be putting up on my channel, as soon as I figure out why it wouldn't get up on my channel earlier, I talk about that. I'm doing a witch's hut, and when I'm in there, and it's like the decor part of one room, and then working on a greenhouse build, which is what I'm also kind of doing today. There's a theme. Anyway, so I was talking about that, like, how would the person who's in that house actually be using it? And because it's a witch, I'm like, all right, well, her little herb basket's over here. And then I used pieces from like different mods to create like a little craft table where she can sit there and like brew her potions and everything. It's next to the cauldron. I made sure there were like candles over that, or candles over the book reading, like where the desk is, you know. And so you build with purpose and decor, because otherwise it's just slapping stuff around, and you can do some really cool things. But when it comes down to the decor part of it, you have to think about how the people are using it. And that's why I try not to get other people to decorate my builds. I'll get like ideas from people or help them out. But if it's a base that I'm going to be using, like for myself, and I want to decorate it really cool, I want to get the functionality done, and then I'll go in and add the super pretty cool stuff.
Exactly. Okay, so that just needs to be down there for invisible foundation support. But I need a different set of, or maybe I just need to connect this wall down, and then it might give me the foundation support I need. Okay, are you gonna play ball? Come on. Now let's turn on debug structures and see if these connected. Okay, so open the console and type debug structures, all one word together. And now I can see, okay, this wall is only attached to other walls, because this wall's name is in white. This is BP Wall Glass CM C79, and it is only attached to other walls because the yellow is what it's attached to. It's not attached to the foundations. So what I need to do then is I need to get some other foundations down here. But I think I want to go a little lower. I don't want foundations sticking up. So I'm actually going to pop down into the mesh a bit. Go into cheat ghost. Oh, and there's water down here. Okay, can we find, where the heck are we? Oh, there. Yeah, some places it's easier to get to build under the mesh than others. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pick these up. I don't know if those will break because they don't have foundation support or not, so let's see. Okay, no, they did not. That's good. Now, can we snap another wall downward, please? Pretty please. Come on now, snap downward from this wall, like that. Yep. See, just like that. There you go. You can do it. And then we're going to pop a glass ceiling on top of that. Where are my glass ceiling? There they are. And then we can snap a ceiling underneath, a foundation underneath the ceiling. Okay, and now we have foundation support directly underneath these two here, and I can snap in some pillars that will line up with them properly. Well, that answers our question about what was supporting what, so that's okay. Let's just pick those up.
Something fall down.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It happens.
Polymer. I just need 15 to make that tree.
You just need some polymer? You could go kill a crab.
You know what? I did imprint some Rexes, and I got 2 females and a male, and I have a Rex saddle right here. So let's go on a little murder/resource gathering spree.
Sounds like a plan.
You were best egg, so you guys are.
Hey, Wee Todd, welcome. Welcome. And Crazy Strategies asking, did you figure out what was stopping you building? We found a bunch of pieces here and there that were that hadn't been claimed, but we never did successfully find all of them, apparently, because we still were being blocked. And Mr.Meola wasn't able to come and join the tribe at that time because first it was the wee hours of the morning in Australia, and then he wasn't in the office just yet because he actually, this is his real job. He works out of an office and he doesn't play Ark at home because it's his job. So, yeah, he couldn't hop on and join my tribe until he had gotten into his office. Okay. So, anyway, it is planned that we are going to... come on, I wanted you a little lower. Why did you have to do this? We're going to try again. Basically, we're going to work on the build for Mr.Meola. Let's do it this way. We're going to work on the build for Mr.Meola on Tuesday is the plan. I'm going to see if I can exploit a little glitch here. This is one of the things I was talking about exploitable glitches that I like. The vanilla base game wooden double door frames are a little shorter than they're supposed to be. They are shorter than all of the other double door frame variants, and so sometimes you can use that to just slightly lower a ceiling. So let's see if that works. It is definitely lower. Oh. Let's try this. Try putting it there, and then I could just do this as well. I wanted it to be there, though. Yeah, I knew that was going to break. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do something different here. Just going to go straight across like this.
Okay.
Completely different pattern. Yeah.
Put the saddle on. And then figure out where we want to go kill a crab.
Okay, yeah, I think that should work. And then let's get the square in. Right here is where it should go. and pick up the, not the copper one, I'm trying to pick up the glass one that meshed through it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to pick up both. Okay. And I'm gonna have to do that again over here. Hopefully this doesn't make everything fall, but it might. Nope. Okay, we're good. Okay. I think that will work, and then I just need to incorporate more copper into the middle bit there so that it looks like it is all part of the same planned structure. Let's see about how would it look if we put some of these greenhouse pieces.
Okay, it is time to go on an adventure. Do I have
I'm going on an adventure.
I know. I'm gonna find a meat bake. I do.
Yes.
I got prime.
I love that scene from The Hobbit.
Okay, so let's see. Oh,
you will not cooperate there. Okay.
We do have the thyla. I think the thyla would be a really fun one. Gravel. Land in the water.
Let's see.
Oh no. Almost landed.
No, you still are not going to cooperate. You're going, why should I snap to S plus or clean metal and glass pieces when there's other copper pieces right here? Alright then, we can work with that. You know, I kind of wish there were stained glass floors as well as stained glass ceilings. That would look really cool. Okay, now this is actually, there we go. No. Come on. There. Thank you.
Show anyone watching my stream. This is the type of care that the people that made this map went into it. Look at this crazy waterfall that's right here. It's very short.
Oh. Go check it out on her stream if
it is.
You can.
Super cool.
Yeah. This map is amazing. All right. Come on, you can do it. It's pieces from your own mod right there. You ever get to a point in fighting snap points where it feels like your brain is starting to bleed? I am getting close to that point here. I may need to take a break. Come on. Let's try maybe looking up from underneath. Sometimes a different angle will make a difference.
Well, I did find one of those stupid duck things and got some organic poly from that.
Oh, one of the Hesperornis?
Yeah. Now, I wanted to make more than one of those trees because I've got enough space for like 4 more. And, I mean, come on. Everyone needs polymer, right? So.
Right. Hey, Brendan. Welcome, welcome. And Senor Aloe, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Oh yeah, building on ocean platforms and in vanilla I'm sure that could definitely be frustrating. Crazy strategy. I do vanilla building,
I forgot
but
sleepy dinos were a thing. I'm glad it's still daylight. Oh, almost night though. That was bad. That is bad. I'm in the wrong area.
Megalosaurus?
Yes. Oh, Do you remember when I was doing my naked run all around the place, and I like ran up in that one area, and there was just nothing but sleepy dinos around me, and I was like, I have made a mistake.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna have to backtrack a little bit in order to get this guy to cooperate, and then we can put those ones back again. All of this finagling it takes when using multiple mods together. Yeah, and yesterday I was showing Aaron around some of the different building mods because I added the 3 new building mods that I wanted to experiment with. I added those to my Cabalus server, and he popped over there to have a play around with them with me, and here I am trying to go, oh yeah, it's so much fun to play, you know, to build with
How
more
did
than
I
one
die?
mod.
How did I die to a Therizino?
Pulling my hair out. I don't know.
I was on the Thyla.
Well, they can hit you on the back of your creature.
Yeah, crap. Okay, do I even have a bed?
That's looking better. I could put down a bed if you need one, and then you can just teleport back to your base.
No, I have a bed.
Okay.
I think mine's the only in bed that there is.
Ah, yeah. That is a cool feature, though, that RP Editions has beds that can be used by multiple different tribes.
Okay, now comes the fun part, finding where I was. Oh, I was at Greenob. I can teleport over to Greenob.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true. You can teleport directly there. It is really nice that with awesome teleporters, you can automatically teleport to the obelisks. You don't have to go and put down a teleporter there. Okay, that looks like a pattern. Okay, let me try painting these and see where we're at. All right. No, I don't want to change the color of the actual glass. And yeah, this is why I was using a different color for these, is because the tangerine dye ends up being way too bright on the clean metal and glass pieces. So for those ones, I was using either olive or brown, I think. Yeah, the brown actually looks kind of coppery. Yeah. I think that's the color I was using for these. And then let's add some black there. So I need brown in region 2 and black in region 4. Okay. So then we can go over to our paint sprayers and know how to set them up. Where? Oh, there's my paint sprayer. So this one needs to be set to region 2 enabled and all the others disabled.
Oh, well, this tile had 41 levels on it. Okay.
Wow. Let's try getting this guy from underneath here. Nope, you're not going to cooperate, huh? What about from the other side? Couldn't be that way, huh? Okay, let's try. I don't want to pick that up and risk breaking the entire thing. So I'm going to temporarily, if it will cooperate, try to swap in a hatch frame so that I can access the piece underneath. but no, it's being a pain in the butt and not cooperating. And I get like right in there. This greenhouse triangle, that is not the one. I am trying to find that hatch frame.
Did Rainbow Star Dinos have an update a while back? It was a little bit ago.
Not that I'm aware of.
I have never seen this. The Rainbow Star implant, where it can be used to craft special Rainbow Star items.
I have no idea. That must be new.
Yeah, there had to have been an update on the Rainbow Star because I have killed plenty of rainbow dinos.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got 2 of those little implants, so now I want to know where to craft them.
Yeah. That sounds like fun.
Oh no, Therizino, I'm not making the same mistake again.
Ooh. Hey, welcome back, expert gamer. Welcome back. I don't know if you saw earlier, but I named a rock drake after you. So I don't have a saddle for it yet, so I am not using said rock drake, but it is named after you nonetheless. Let's see. Okay, and I'll try to put one of the greenhouse ones there. And then that needs to be... Yeah, those need to be greenhouse. These guys, some of these guys are just being a pain. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Aw, thank you, Crazy Strategy. That's really sweet of you. He posted both of our streams on Twitter, so...
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, on the mesh though, it looks too dark. It's so weird. It's the same mod, and yet on the greenhouse pieces, the brown looks like copper, but it just looks like brown on the cage tier pieces. Let's try the tangerine and see if that looks better on those ones.
Is this Therizino land?
Maybe. Have you discovered the land of the Therizinos?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is really kind of reddish, but it's not terrible.
Okay, well, I didn't go kill a crab, but I am at the edge of the desert, so I'm gonna go find some mantises, manti, whatever they are.
Mantises, I think it works. I could be wrong though. And there is a teleporter that I put up kind of by the edge of the desert as well. There's my brown. Oh, oops. No, I didn't mean to paint the actual greenhouse part. I like that being green. I don't want that one to be changed.
Now, if I run into a death worm, I will teleport out of here. Because I do not think...
and you'll be screaming like a little girl, right?
No, I actually don't mind death worms. But I don't want to risk my tames, because this is a really good Isla.
You know how that goes. There, that's better.
Oh, yeah, you're 193. I don't have any death worm horns. I don't have any woolly rhino horns. I don't have any bug repellent. Guess what? I'm gonna die.
Okay. I've got some soap in my inventory. Now let's clean that brown. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't want the glass to be brown. Okay. That's too dark. For there, let's switch to the tangerine. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate it very much. Okay, let's... Can I paint you from underneath? No, you're just gonna be a pain in the patootie, aren't you? Okay, well, let's take a look at this then. So this is attached to this, which is attached to that. I just need to figure out if I take this out so that I can paint the piece underneath it or remove it, if half this whole thing will collapse. So in order to do that, I need to figure out what is supporting what.
I found a rainbow star dung beetle.
Ooh. Let's see. It might well collapse, but you know what? I'm to a point where I'm just going to risk it anyway. Well, only one thing broke. That's okay. We can live with that. So, Expert Gamer, we took a break, actually. We were not able to figure out what was blocking us from being able to build over at Mr.Meola's, and I finally was able to talk with him via Discord and found out that it was going to be a little while before he was able to get into his office, and he couldn't join our tribe or whatever until he got to his office, because yeah, I mean, this is his full-time job, and he actually has an office, and he records in his office, and that's where his gaming computer is, and he doesn't have Arc at home. So, are you going to behave now? So anyway, it was going to be a while before he was able to hop on and help us figure out the issue, and so rather than spend a lot more time with us tootling around, killing time, and trying to search for hidden base building pieces that were blocking us, we decided to hop over to my Tania Stella server that my channel members are able to play on, and where I have the steampunk mod, and I've been meaning to do a creative mode steampunk build here for a while. Been looking forward to doing that, so yeah, so that's what we're working on. Okay, where is the glass gun? And it is currently planned that on Tuesday I will be back over. Come on now, you gonna? Where is this? Oh, that's S+. Never mind. On Tuesday I will be back on Mr.Meola's server with Soap, and we will be working on his base then, because that'll give him time to get on and for us to hopefully iron out the rest of the issues. Okay, let's...
Yes, and we would probably have done it tomorrow. That was the initial plan, except for the fact that I work all day tomorrow, so...
Yes, and I wanted her to be able to come, so... This one is... This is clean metal glass. So, switch to the other gun again.
Oh, it's ready to eat, but I don't... My Thyla's not ready to poop yet.
If you force feed it...
Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Please don't shoot stuff at me. Ah, thank you. Sorry, I was killing a Blonsaur.
No worries. If you force feed your Thyla, sometimes that'll make it ready to poop sooner. Okay.
Oh wait, I got 2 stem berries. Come here. Some of those. Do you know if the Tame jars work like cryopods, where it forces them to poop every time you throw them out?
I haven't tried it, so I do not know.
Yes!
It does? Nice.
I got a little too excited about poop just then. I don't know if anyone caught that.
Hey, it's Ark. It happens. Such a weird game in so many ways. Ah, dang it, I did it again. I need this one for these guys. Okay.
All right, I have a rainbow star dung beetle now.
Woohoo!
Well, that's what I need to get those crops going. All right. So Levi and Crazy Strategy popped over to say hi.
Sweet.
And I didn't catch it until just now. So sorry about that. Thank you to my moderator for saying hi to them.
Come on, will you snap? No, you won't. Well, I guess this is a pattern. That could
And
cool.
Batman said that it is mantid. So
it is mantid. Okay.
All right, come on, mantids. Taking on 2 at a time. Please don't kill me.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. No, we're good. All right. I think I have enough organic polymer, and I got a dung beetle, so I think the adventure is over. Back to working on. Oh, wait, no.
There we go.
Get some chitting from you guys. Come here.
Huh. That looks kind of cool, I suppose. Who knows? I might mess with it further, but I think it'll do for now. So I'm going to put these, put these copper stairs down again.
Wait, one more minute. Oh, it didn't even stand a chance. One bite, and it was dead.
Wow. There. Can I stack these bubbling pillars higher? That might look kind of cool. I can. I wasn't aware of that before. I don't think I've ever done that.
You know, if it wasn't for the death worms over here, I would live in the desert full time. That was where my very first base on official was.
Really?
Hold up. Are these what I think they are? Nope. Fungal wood. Got. Oh,
Let's make these disappear. Can I snap down another layer of those so they look like they're supporting what they're supposed to? Oh, this is... Ah, there's pipe wall going the other direction too. I'd forgotten about that. Well, we can do that. That's kind of cool.
Oh no, I think I want to keep the adventure going for a little bit. I'm having fun.
I can't snap enough, though, unless I extend these ceilings over. So let's just go ahead and do that then. Because why the heck not? Here's my cage ceilings. Apparently I'm out of them though. Oh no, they're down there in my hotbar. Okay, well, I'm getting to the point where I am blind apparently. And these need to be tangerine. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I have recently discovered the fact that I probably will have to get bifocal soon.
Yeah. I actually just got, well, mine are called progressive lenses, but I've never had to wear glasses before in my life, ever. But now apparently I need them. So, yeah, that's a thing. I never have worn them before, like a month ago.
So your eyes start going downhill in your 30s for the most part, and by the time you're like almost to 40, that's about when you need bifocals. And see, I thought I was going to bypass it, right? 39, and everything was going great. And then this year, I have realized my arms aren't long enough to read things.
Yeah.
So...
okay, let's see. Expert Gamer wants to see the rock drake I named after him. So I'm gonna pop back to my base for just a minute. Because it is in a tame jar back at base because I don't have any saddle for it yet.
Okay, it is starting to get dark.
All right, stained glass window 2 apparently won the poll. And for those who missed it earlier, here is my base on this map, such as it is. I was playing over here on survival before this little creative building endeavor, so yeah, I've been working on taming things and gathering resources and leveling up in the different mods, getting different crafting stations I needed, so I haven't really had time to do any fancy building. But yeah, my base kind of is a little bit on the vertical side. Those are trees that are growing green, red, and blue sap for me, which of course you can use instead of gems. And then I've got a garden up top there. All of the flower lights I actually placed too because I like being able to see. Oh, and for those who were watching earlier and stuck around, check it out. It's at high tide now. Because this map has tides in this particular area, this particular biome, the aberrant tidelands, has tides. So... yeah, and it goes up and down by quite a good bit. Like in some areas, it's like 50 feet or more that it goes up and down. And there's different resources that you can only gather at low tide and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So this is the region I started in. And so this is the region... what the heck is... why do I have door frames floating out here? What the heck is... oh, I used to have a cliff platform over here, but I picked it up and moved it to over there. It must have, for some reason, left these here. That's very strange. Anyway, yeah, so this is the biome that I started out playing in. And yes, it was a very interesting one to try to survive in. But for quite a while, I was not able to get out of this biome, so I got to know it very well because it's a very vertical biome, very steep cliff walls, and that you would have to climb in order to get out and see any other biomes. But it is a really cool one. So very, very much love this biome a lot. Okay, now rock drakes. Yes, I'll pop the rock drake out. Here it is.
Oh, he wants to see his namesake?
Yes, yes, of course. And there it is. Good looking rock drake. You got some levels, don't you? We need to unlock a saddle for you. What was I short on in order? Oh, I'm in creative mode, so I can't even check right now. Because I only use creative mode for building. I'm not going to use it to cheat in a saddle or anything like that. But I think it was red gems that I was short mostly, but I might actually have almost enough now because of the tree growing the red sap.
I have 4. You need 4 red gems. If you're short that, I got you. That's how much my tree
well,
has
thank you. Yeah, wow, you are leveling up quite nicely. There we go. And then we will leave you out to get healed up. Let's give you some meat. Put something in your inventory so we can pull into your inventory. Yeah, you can have some of the cooked meat. Keeps longer. Alrighty. So, there is your rock drake. And IceB6774 wants to know, how long have you been renovating and building bases? Well, I started playing Ark in 2020. And, yeah, I started building bases for fun fairly early on. I mean, the first things that I built were super janky, like everybody's, is when you're in Ark, because it takes a while to figure out the building system. So yeah, there was a lot of goofiness in the beginning, and I slowly started to figure it out, especially with S Plus and having more than one option available for different snap points, you know, being able to use vanilla pieces mixed in with S Plus pieces. I started to mess around with combining things. And the first base I really renovated for someone, I don't know, well, I built a base for my friend Purple on the server community that I met most of my Ark playing friends on, because he doesn't like to build really, and so I made him a deal that if he would gather all the resources and if he would give me some of, he likes breeding in Ark, so he's a super breeder. And so I said, well, if you'll share your breeding lines with me, then I'll build your base for you. Just, you know, as long as you gather the resources, I'll build it. And we were on Genesis 2, where it's pretty easy to gather resources anyway. So he said, sure. And that's what we did. I think this might be the first time I've just renovated someone's base other than my own. Of course, I usually will build something very simple early on, and then later on I'll make it nicer later on once I've got more resources. The last base that I built for him, for Mr.Meola, back in April, I think that was the first time I built something so big for somebody else. I'm going to level up your food, Snail, so that you don't...
I mean, technically,
often.
You built Hogwarts for someone else, and that is the...
Well, yeah, for the architects, but that was a little different, though, in my mind, because that was built as an event build. It wasn't built for someone to actually use to just play Ark like normal. But yeah, that was a really fun project. I loved being able to do that. It took the better part of a month and more. I probably put a good 100 hours into it, and other people worked on it as well, put in a lot of hours. But building Hogwarts was my biggest building project in Ark to date. I thought I had veggie cakes. Do I not have veggie cakes?
They probably expired, because that's what happened to a lot of my stuff.
Yeah, let me see. Can I make... Yep, there's veggie cakes. Okay, this has the recipes in, so I should be able to pull to craft in here. Need more honey and stimulant. Okay, right. I have a honey tree over here. The RP Additions mod. I used up a bunch of honey earlier on, making some bait. Oh, you need rare flowers in it. That explains it. Okay. Okay, fine then. You can have my rare flowers. And poor Snail will have to be hungry for now. I think... Wait, how were these things being powered? Yeah, this is another RP Additions thing. You can actually make a greenhouse plant that provides greenhouse effect around itself, so that you don't have to... so that you can build a garden under an overhang like this. but you need to keep fertilizer in it or it will not continue to work. So let's... Why are we so low on fertilizer? You're not doing your job down there, Farmer Beetle. Which it did occur to me after you went through all of that to tame the dung beetle soap that there is actually a craftable dung beetle, basically, through... But, you know...
But
it's not as much fun. Okay, exactly.
Dung beetle.
You need rare mushrooms. Okay.
You need some? I have a ton.
I've got a bunch. I should be good. Thanks, though. Okay, so you need rare mushrooms, and then you will work to pick up all the poop and make fertilizer and distribute it. I love that the little farmer beetle has a hat on. He has a little farmer hat on.
So cute.
Yes. Oh, and
I
turn
still think
on.
one of my favorite decor things I ever did was that tiny little beetle taxidermy in the...
Oh, yes, I love that.
Oh.
Yes, in the courtyard. I love that. Yes. Soap added some snails and beetles and cute stuff to the landscaping that I did with the planters mod in the Hogwarts courtyard. Which was another project that probably took another, I don't know, 8 hours or so to do that, just that landscaping.
Oh, yeah. Well, while you were doing the inner one, I was doing that other area, and then you came over and did that Deathly Hallows Easter egg, which was probably one of my favorite things.
Yeah, I still need to do an actual... Yeah, I need to do a build tour video on the Hogwarts build, but I do have some live streams of events that I've done over at Hogwarts, so those are a lot of fun. If anybody is curious to look those up, we did an April Fool's event with our own Mimic, who is an amazing voice actor. He was body acting one of the Weasley twins and voice acting both Weasley twins. If you could imagine one person doing both, he was. And then also partway through, he switched to body acting Gilderoy Lockhart and doing the voice of Gilderoy Lockhart. And he also did the voice of Argus Filch. And all of them sound amazing. And it was really fun. It was a crazy Harry Potter themed fan fiction type of thing that I wrote for the event. That was kind of a bit of a mashup of a bunch of Weasley twin pranks along with some elements of the death of the Chamber of Secrets. And then we also did an event in July that Soap Goddess helped put together, and she did the building for that too. I did not do the extra building for that, but we did the Triwizard Tournament. And it was awesome. Yeah, so the architects put together incredible events. Absolutely over the top. Amazing. Yeah.
Well, we try, and I can tell you the Triwizard Tournament, that was 5 people over the course of 3 weeks, 4 weeks, something like that. It was almost a month of building to do the Triwizard Tournament. And part of the reason why it took so long was I kept adding stuff.
Yeah. That's always how it goes, right?
The day of the event, I grabbed 3 people and I was like, I hate this. Let's rebuild it. And it wasn't so much that I hated it. I hated the material it was. So we had to go through and change the material because I found one that worked better for what I wanted. So I was like, this makes more sense to my brain. So let's do this. And they were just like, oh my God, Soap. Okay, let's go then.
Hey, that's what it's like to be an artist, right? We're always our own worst critics.
Oh yeah, it was the first task where all of that. My brain is just dead after so many hours of streaming.
Yeah, same. I'm
feeling it. That bridge area. That and everything, that was what was redone. That entire bridge area.
Wow,
got rebuilt. Yeah,
that's amazing.
In about 4.5 hours.
Wow. Very impressive. Well, that was a really fun event too, so absolutely check that stream out if you get a chance. I've got a whole playlist on my channel of Hogwarts streams, and so there's a bunch of them that are the building of the Hogwarts event space, building Hogwarts, decorating it, and then different events that we've done at Hogwarts, and so that's a really fun one. But you know what? I think my butt is about going numb, and it's getting pretty close to dinner time, and I realized that, you know what, I don't think I've even had lunch, so probably should call the stream here. Thanks so much for joining me. This has been the most amazing stream ever. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you so very much, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. I will be streaming again. Let's see if I can get myself into the light here. We're gonna be streaming again on Mr.Meola's server, trying to actually work on renovating his base on Tuesday. The plan is to start at 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is 2 in the afternoon Eastern time. And yeah, we'll look forward to doing that. And then after that, I will be back on my Scorched Earth with Zombies playthrough. Scorched Earth Zombie Apocalypse will be on Friday. So yeah, that's the stream schedule for this week, and I hope I'll see you there. Thanks so much. Have an absolutely fabulous rest of your day. And Soap might still be streaming. I don't know. So are you still going to be streaming, Soap?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Soap is going to get 7 hours is enough.
Okay, yeah. Yes. This was her trial by fire. All right. Well, thanks so much, everybody. Have a good one. Bye-bye for now.
Bye, everyone.